But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Attention, white people. Attention, white people. If John McCain wins, please stay out of the cities. This is for your own safety. Thank you.
Ah, well.
Big election coming up, and you know what? We can vote however we like. I said we can vote however we like. Yeah, Obama on the left, McCain on the right.
Oh, yeah.
We can talk politics all night, and you can vote however you like.
As long as it's Obama.
I said you can vote however you like.
And we said as long as it's Obama.
Yeah, Democratic left, Republican right. November 4th, we decide, and you can vote however you like. I said you can vote however you like. Yeah. Vietnam, you know if anyone can help our country, he can. Taxes dropping low, don't you know? Oil's gonna flow, drilling low, offshore. Our economy will grow. I want Obama, forget Obama. Stick with McCain, you gon' have some drama.
Who were the ones that had to do the McCain part?
Alright, he will attack, can't bring our troops back. We gotta vote Obama on the left, McCain on the right. We can talk politics all night, and you can vote however you like.
All right.
I cannot get enough of those kids.
Oh, you can't.
Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, God.
Today's the day.
I have been up all night tossing and turning.
Yeah.
I was watching replays of all the shows that are usually on a little earlier at midnight when I was still awake. Hannity and Combs. I was watching a little rebroadcast of their show, a little Larry King. I'm just switching around. All the news channels. This is after I took a nap. Woke up at 5:45 from my nap, and it's dark out now. In a panic, I grab my phone and am one split second away from hitting Steve C button to tell him, oh my God, I'm going to be so late for the show. Dude, I had to think about it for so long. I'm like, it's 5:45. How did I not hear my alarm? Nothing went off. I checked my phone, and I'm like, I didn't set the alarm. What the hell's going on? It took me so long to realize, oh my God, it's 5:45 in the afternoon.
It's dinner time.
And then
not showtime.
The panic when that slips away, and you go, oh God, it's 12 hours away. I was ready to call. I had my phone. I had Steve. I was ready to press the button, and I'm like, what? This doesn't make sense, though. So I slept for a long time. Then I was up, just tossing and turning. I couldn't sleep.
You can't take this.
This is
you just
pretty
can't
much
take this.
The end of the country as we know it. Yes.
Look what Bush did for 8 years. We survived the Bush thing.
Bush did the same thing like LBJ did.
Look
and
what
Nixon
he did.
It just, got us into a dopey war. Those things have happened over history. This is something else, completely different. I'm seeing this weird entitlement thing. See, black people are under the impression that white people have this entitlement thing. Every white person has this entitlement thing. We go to these secret meetings and everything and whatever. But it's not the truth. Really isn't. But now there's this, just because Obama, is a shoo-in. He's in. Don't worry about it, people. He's in. That there's this whole thing, that clip of that woman has been haunting me.
Which clip?
The one with the gas and the mortgage.
Well, she's just trying
I hear it in my sleep.
She's just trying to say that she'll be able to, afford gas and afford paying her mortgage.
No, she didn't say it like that.
It's a new day for America. It's a new day for the world.
Yeah, I think that's what
he's going to fix the world.
Obama,
this guy.
And then another clip I heard him say. He was campaigning and he goes, "Let's get out and vote. Let's change the world." And I'm like, what? He's changing the world now.
Yeah, your tax money is going to help somebody in a third world nation. That's nice. It's a nice thing to do, Ed.
No, it isn't. Enough. And then I went to this website that is this gentleman runs.
Yeah.
That is a black guy.
Yeah.
And it is about killing the white man. And it's just fantastic to sit through his rantings on YouTube and his videos because they're just fantastic.
But aren't you on the same type of sites, but they're run by white guys?
I said I go to all sites.
All right, but
I try to educate myself on everyone's mindset.
It's fair.
I want to know.
It's fair and balanced.
I'm fair and balanced at my house.
You got the black hate sites. You got the white hate sites.
I've been going to both.
Okay.
And there is a battle being waged out there on the internet that is not nice. It's not kind to each other. There's not things going on like, oh, this election and, oh, I'd like to thank McCain for phoning over his condolences and stuff. There is some blatant hate going on, which, I don't mind. I'm kind of I like anarchy kind of a guy. But I check out both sides. And I've noticed on the black hate sites, the ones that run by black people, there's a lot more condoning of killing white people than there is on the other sites. The other sites are just, they hate, the N-word. They'll say that. But they pull posts and stuff that advocate killing. And then the black sites, the ones run by black guys, it's nothing but kill the devil, kill Whitey. And they are so psyched about Obama getting in that it is literally frightening. Literally. I sit there and I'm going like, this isn't good.
What's not good?
Obama winning.
Why?
Because it gives this power base to people, to certain people that have it out for white people. This isn't like, wow, we're finally getting equality or something, which, by the way, I don't want to hear that argument. He's going to be president. End of story. Game over. Game over. You got everything. You can achieve whatever you want in this country. See? It isn't about that. There's a certain segment of society that is seeing this as a hunting license on white people. I've seen it.
What's going to happen?
I go.
What's going to happen?
What's going to happen? I don't know.
You don't know.
What do you think? I'm Kreskin?
That's what's keeping you up at night. You don't know.
Keeping me up
you don't
at
know
night.
what's going to happen, but you know something's going to happen.
Because I'm looking. I'm seeing what both sides are up to. Both sides. I've gone to the other N-word mania site. I've gone there. I've been actually given props for
I see that. That's
for mentioning
wonderful.
the site. Look, all I'm doing is I'm a goddamn reporter. I go to sites, I report what I see. I'll give the name of the other site. It's like African crazy guy.
That's the website, AfricanCrazyGuy.com.
I don't know, something like that.
Here's the clip that's really keeping you up at night.
Yes.
Listen closely. All she's saying is she's going to be able to afford things now. That's
what?
all. She's basically saying I could afford to...
Could have articulated that a bit better.
I could afford to get my gas, and I can afford to pay my mortgage. That's
No.
all she's trying to say here.
Really?
It was the most memorable time of my life. It was a touching moment because I never thought this day would ever happen. I won't have to worry about putting gas in my car. I won't have to worry about paying my mortgage. If I help him, he's going to help me.
I won't have to worry about putting gas in my car. I won't have to worry about
Right.
paying my mortgage.
Right.
If I help him, he'll help me. Do you honestly think that this woman, after Obama's elected, is not going to have to worry about her mortgage? I worry about my mortgage. It's not this. There's this all of a sudden. It's the Obama scratch-off ticket. That's what everyone is seeing. The Obama scratch-off ticket, new from New York State Lotto.
There's just going to be a lot more people out there that are going to be able to fill their gas tanks and not worry about it. Like, okay.
We already can. The price is down.
True.
Who did that?
Obama.
Oh, shut up. Stop it.
Obama is responsible for everything positive that is happening in this country.
I am smelling the sarcasm.
Everything.
And it's wonderful.
Even my Islanders won last night. I'm
Obama.
I'm thanking Obama. Let's go to the most racist city in America, Boston. Hello, Boston. How are you this morning?
Good. What's going on, guys?
What do you got today, sir?
Hey, I just drove by one of my polling stations, and I've never seen so many black people awake at this hour than I just saw.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
They knew how to get the minority vote out.
They're getting ready to vote, that's all. Everyone's getting ready to vote.
Listen to this guy talking about Obama.
Oh, help me, help me, help me.
See? God. And this guy's got his ballot. He's ready to put it in.
Yeah.
Excuse me while I whip this out.
See?
Let's say hi to Brian in Detroit. Brian.
How's it going, guys?
Is it cold in the D?
It is actually really cold. There's frost out here today.
That sucks.
But
how about
today,
you?
I agree with
Hey,
100%.
slow down a little bit, Brian. Hey, Brian.
Wow.
We're trying to have a little conversation.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I wanted to just acknowledge that you guys got Allen Iverson.
Yeah, I'm kind of torn. You know, Chauncey was my man, and but you know what? It's a 1-year deal. Hopefully, we'll do like the Knicks and go after Dwayne Wade or LeBron James or one of those big names.
LeBron's not coming to Detroit.
We can only hope.
He's going to be playing in Brooklyn in a couple of years.
Yeah, for Jay-Z or whatever.
There you go. So what do you got, Brian?
Yeah.
I just wanted to have a little conversation there.
No, I'm sorry. I apologize.
It's all good.
And I agree with you 100%. It is the end of civilization as people know it. Obama, as far as changing the world, he has plans to donate $100 million to Africa.
Enough about Africa. Can we say this already? Enough about God-forsaken Africa and that continent. It's a mess. It's a wreck. And by the way, that black guy that was advocating killing Whitey is blaming Whitey for the mess Africa's in. As they lop each other apart with machetes and put tires around their necks and fill them with gasoline and light them up on fire in nice civilized execution fashion.
And that's why we need to help those people.
No, we don't.
Yeah, we need to help those people in Africa.
Holy Mother of Jesus. He said, one of his quotes was that he said that with a white man, the Europeans came over. We were cave dwellers. And we came over and took them from their thrones.
Yes.
And removed them from their continent. Their thrones, we're cave dwellers. We come over there all savage, and we take them away. They're princes and kings. We take them, and then we ravage their country because of their minerals. Yes. And he says Africa is the only continent that is completely self-sustaining. Every other continent needs something from another continent, yet Africa has it all. Has it all. Then why is it a piece of crap?
But that's what we learned in school. That's exactly how it went down, Ed.
Yeah. Even the Arabs figured out how to make resources out of sand. You dig. You dig till you hit some oil. But they can't. Nothing gets along. They fight amongst themselves like crazy in Africa. That's the problem with Africa, is civil wars going on between nations that can't keep a name for more than a week. Is it Zimbabwe this week? Is it the Congo? Is it, what is it?
Zimbabwe.
Is it?
I don't know. Are you all right?
No! I'm upset.
Why are you upset? We survived 8 years of Bush.
We'll be fine.
Survived 8 years of Bush, yes. What did Bush do? He was awful. Hold it. He was awful as a president. I understand
Let's see what Obama can do before you get all freaked out.
No, it's not so much Obama. Dude, I got a couple of clips that I want you to play of Obama.
All right.
And we will get to that.
Yeah.
But first I want to play that goddamn, what was that, Jay-Z?
Oh, the Jay-Z one's terrific.
This is my biggest concern.
He makes a great point in this clip.
Shut it. He doesn't. The guy is indicative of what is happening in this country, in the not everybody, but in a majority of the black mindset.
Yeah, what's happening in this country is a bit of hope. What's wrong with that?
To this.
What's wrong with a little hope?
Jay-Z all of a sudden becomes ludicrous. Get it? Listen to what he's saying. He's out of his mind.
More out of his mind than you are?
Yes.
All right.
You guys all go out and vote. Get your parents, get your friends, get your auntie. You're going to be able to vote one day. Right, this young lady right here is a perfect example of why we have to vote, right?
Why? Because she's black?
She's going to grow up with the belief that she could be anything and it means something. Like, for too long, we were excluded from the American dream.
What?
And now we have a chance to be a part of the American dream, and we have to make history happen. So that young lady right there, maybe she could be president one day. You understand? Obama's running so we all can fly.
Holy
peace and love. Yeah. Turn my music high.
Shut up!
What? I like that song.
Yeah. The American Dream?
Why'd you turn that off?
You mean like going
like
from a crack dealer to a multi-gazillionaire musician?
Rap mogul.
Rap mogul, whatever the frig he is.
He's a triple threat.
That son of a bitch is a hypocritical ass.
Why is
Because he's achieved the American dream. There you go. Enjoy your taxes, dummy. The guy is an example of what he just said isn't available. The American dream.
Right.
He went from rags to riches, my friend, and that's the American dream. And by the way, somebody could become president. He's going to become president. The black guy becomes president. Where's the problem now?
But barely.
Everything's fine, isn't it?
But barely black. His grandma died.
Stop.
You see how white his grandmother was?
It's crap.
His grandmother was whiter than my grandmother was.
Look at his relatives. Look at his relatives on the black side.
They're pretty black.
I'm not talking about color-wise. I'm talking about what is going on with them. One half a auntie is living illegally in the country.
In Boston.
The other one's over in Africa, and they interviewed him in front of one of those shacks that the guy with the beard comes out and asks me for 29 cents for the kids.
Well, that's why we need to help those people. No one should be living like that in the year 2008. Right, Jimmy?
Attaboy, Ope.
Thank you.
I swear I'm smacking both of you in the head.
I think you're wrong. I think we're not going to fall apart. I'm telling you, we're not.
You're so delusional.
No, I'm not. I'm really not. I see it the same way you do.
And then it's going to be a supermajority of Democrats. You're going to have this with that.
Pelosi does a good job.
Shut up. I'm losing my mind.
You're a buzzkill, man.
Buzzkill.
We're all feeling this excitement in the air today.
Excitement?
It's an exciting thing for this country.
Yeah.
Oh, it's exciting, all right. Oh, it's going to be exciting.
Why are you wrecking our buzz? I saw people just kind of light on their feet out there in Manhattan, just kind of skipping to work.
I saw that myself.
It's the dawn of a new day.
I was listening to Winds on the way in. I heard an interview that's going on uptown, a lot of interviews in Obama land uptown where you see nothing but Obama banners, Obama buttons, Obama shirts, jackets, hats, everything. And they interviewed a few people up there, and wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I have
a whole nother galaxy.
I have a prediction. I think the white vote is going to be way, way down today because there's so many black people at the voting booth. It's going to scare whitey away.
You think it'll be scared? They'll be scared.
It's kind of like malls. I don't go to certain malls anymore because there's too many black people.
Look, the vote. You got to get out and vote for McCain.
They're too scared.
That's all I'm saying.
I don't want McCain.
You got to go out and vote. I don't want McCain either.
Sarah Palin stinks. I'd rather have
Screw
Obama.
Sarah Palin. She's the vice president.
Doesn't matter.
Dick Cheney was vice president for 8 years. All he wound up doing was shooting one guy in the face.
He was the real president, my friend.
No, he wasn't.
No, he was.
Stop it.
I read an article once. Mike on Long Island, what's going on?
Hey, guys, what's happening?
Hey.
Just wanted to fill you in. Just came up Straight Path in Wyandanch. There was a traffic jam in front of the school at 5:45 this morning. There must have been 80, 100 people out there.
It's Wyandanch. What do you expect?
Yeah, they've won that district.
There's certain communities that are,
They won that.
5:45 in the morning, and they're out. I can't believe how early they were.
Let me tell you a little story.
It's ridiculous.
Let me tell you a little story about Wyandanch. I was driving home from WBAB one night after doing Opie's show years ago in my company van, my Apollo air conditioning van, and the train gate started going down. And I hear pop, 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 and I see a crowd of youths running across the street as someone is shooting into the crowd.
Yeah.
I zigged and zagged around the train crossing. I took my chances with a locomotive before I took my chances with the youth of Wyandanch. What a wonderful time that was.
But the examples you guys are giving are not good. Like this guy's calling up, going, they're out to vote already. And the other guy calls up, there's people out in front ready to vote. And the lady, I still think you're wrong with that lady. What she said about being hopeful that she meant she was going to be able to afford gas prices. And then Jay-Z was saying, the
she
American
can't
dream.
afford gas right now.
What?
Yeah, huh?
She means her mortgage. You know what she means.
No, I don't.
But look.
I don't. She's seeing this as a lotto. Yes.
If she would have said, I believe me, I just am interpreting that clip differently. I think you're wrong.
I'm not.
She's just hopeful. Like, things are going to be okay. She feels hopeful. That's not a bad thing.
She's feeling a little hope, Aunt. A little hope.
That's all it is.
That's all. A little hope.
Enough of the hope.
What's wrong with hope?
Stop.
It's not bad to have.
We're witnessing the birth of the new Bob Grant right in front of us here.
At the expense of my hopelessness.
You got plenty.
What?
You'll be just fine. Speaking of which, Tim in the Bronx has something for you, Aunt. Tim, go ahead.
Hey, you guys hear me?
Yeah, what's up, Tim?
What's up, man? Listen, Anthony, I don't want you to panic so much. You know, my rent isn't due until the 15th. You know what I mean? So I figure you still got a couple of days, although my gas is kind of low. So I was wondering maybe you could help me out.
Yeah. Oh, believe me, redistribution of wealth. You'll be getting some of my money. Wait till you see what I write on my money, though.
There you go.
Wait till you see what I start writing on my dollar bills. So by the time they trickle down to you, be a little message on them.
Oh, Jesus. All right, listen.
Tired of it.
We're going to take our first break. The phones, I think it's a lot of phone calls today. It's phone call day. 877-212-0-A. Opie and Anthony. Let's not forget, it's a big day for Jim Norton. His book, I Hate Your Guts, comes out today.
In stores today, and I'll be in Ridgewood tonight at Bookends.
One happy thing
signing
happening today.
Yeah.
One happy thing. Jimmy's book signing.
It's me and Barack.
And a big hi to everybody. A big hi to everyone we met at the book signing last night. A nice crowd for Jimmy's book.
Thank you guys for coming out.
Right on. All right.
But it looks different than the polling stations.
I was surprised at the amount of black people that were online.
I didn't say that.
Book.
I just said it looks different. Why do you interpret what I say as being racist? Every goddamn thing I say.
I'm just used to it.
You think a polling place looks like a bookstore?
I'm just used to it.
I'm just saying it's a whole different setup.
I'm a beaten man with your racism. I'm sorry that I assume everything.
I'm not racist. I'm realist. I want that in a bumper sticker.
I'm just
along with USA 1776-2008 RIP.
I pretty much have black eyes every morning from your racism.
What?
All right, let me play this, then we take a break, and then we continue. All right? What clips you want to play after the break?
Oh, God.
Can I play a fun one?
A fun one?
We got to try to keep
go
it fun.
back to the 60s. One of those elections.
I want to do the one about the nudist all pissed off.
All right, that's a fun one.
Can you say pissed off? I forgot.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
You just can't say the opposite off. Isn't that funny?
Yeah.
On.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, the nudists are just outraged. Everyone is outraged today, including the nudists, and we'll explain next. Danny, first me, then you.
O-P-I-E, that's Opie with his partner Anthony.
Go screw!
Give us news in their own views, and Ant really doesn't hate the Jews.
No.
Little Jimmy is also there. He likes she-mills and no one cares. Make me laugh, that's O-N-A. The pendulum is swinging back the other way. Make me laugh, O-N-A.
Does that help, Anthony?
No.
Anthony never stopped. We went to break and he was just yip.
I can't stop. I can't.
Yip.
It's just upsetting.
Well, the polls are open. Let's go right to the phones. Look at the lines they're showing here in New York on TV. New Jersey. Is that Corzine online?
Yes, that is a Corzine.
Reading the paper?
Reading the newspaper.
See, he's voting today. Let's say hi to Mike in Virginia. Mike?
Hey, guys.
Mike. How are you, Mike?
Hey, good, man. Hey, Anthony, I got to agree with you, man. I'm in a small town here in Virginia, and the polls where I'm at right now, there's probably 60, 65 black people out there, and there's about 3 of us white people here, and I think we're all scared to get out of our cars.
Wow, what do you think they're going to do? Beat you over the head at the polling station?
They're just out there, like, shucking and jobbing, and, like, I don't know, like they're giving away free money in there or something, but it is...
They are. Mine.
I definitely feel you.
Yeah, pull the lever, win my money.
I gotta tell you, Mike, most black people don't bite.
Yeah.
They'll be fine.
Not when they're there to vote. Yeah. I'm not saying it doesn't happen a lot in the city, but when people are there to vote, they tend to be mellow.
Yeah.
You don't hear a lot of rioting in a voting booth in Virginia.
Oh.
Get a hold of yourself. God almighty, would you settle down, you white sissy?
Let's say Let's say hi to Malik at Asbury Park.
Oh, boy.
What's up, Malik?
Hi, Malik.
Yo, what up, Ant? What's good? Oh,
how are you, Malik?
Listen, man. Oh, yo, Ant, man, you taking it too far, man. Look, ain't too much going to change. Yeah, you taking it too far, bro. Ain't too much going to change. First of all, he got to clean up Bush's crap for the past 8 years. So ain't too much going to pop off. You know what I'm saying? As far as what Jay-Z said, you know what I'm saying? The only thing that Jay-Z said was he agreed with you. You know what I'm saying? Now black people can't complain because we got somebody in office, so now you can become what you want to become. So why are you riffing on what he's saying, dude?
Because
I want to bite your face.
He achieved the American dream before Obama got in. He's being a hypocrite.
How is he being a hypocrite when he's telling the girl, look, now you can be what you want to be. Now there's no excuses. All cards are pulled. That's the same thing you've been saying. That's the same thing you've been saying,
Good
dude.
point.
You and Jay-Z, the same person.
Good point, Malik.
You and Jay-Z, the same person.
I'll agree with you. That is a good point. I didn't see it that way.
Holla.
Listen, and as far as everything changing, look, you know what I'm saying? There should be a little bit of little help for the unspoken for and the mistrodden for. Look, man, I'm sorry you're going to get a little bit of your money taken away.
A little bit. I just wrote a check last night for school taxes, and I don't have a kid. I just wrote a check for one that is probably as much as a lot of people earn.
You know what, though? You have sex with enough kids. I mean, come on.
All right.
The least you could do is throw a few bucks at their schooling.
It was ironic that on Election Day, I had to send in a tax check that was for so much goddamn money.
Yeah.
So much money. And to have to listen to this mother effer say he wants more, it is not reasonable at all.
Let me ask you, Ant, do you have a problem more with his policy or the fact that he's a black man about to get into office?
I'll be completely honest with you. There's two issues here. One is his policies. And I've been asked, if he was a white guy, would you have the same feelings toward him? Yes, because his policies are socialist policies. They're against everything I believe in, except for things like, abortion, which I don't think should be a presidential issue. But unfortunately, they appoint the Supreme Court, blah, blah, blah. But that's the one thing is his platform. The second thing of color is a very tricky subject for me to address because white people have been put in a corner when it comes to talking about black people. I could be honest by saying the problem I have is that black America is looking at this guy like the Messiah and like a scratch-off lottery ticket. They're
what kind of black... Ed,
all right.
Sorry for cutting you off.
No,
go
ahead.
What kind of black people are looking at him like that? The people that are like, yeah, you know what kind of beer we want? Our beer's all good. Yeah, those type of black people. Come on, man. Look, I'm an educated black person. I'm in the hood every day, all that. And I don't think that too much is going to change. You think that the poverty situation is going to be any more different? You think that there's going to be any less murders and killings in Brownsville?
No.
And Asbury Park? Come on,
Nope.
make it real.
I don't think that's going to change at all. I think things are going to change, though, as far as socialist programs go. We got to play that clip of him talking about a civilian military.
His civilian security force.
Security force, which I don't know what the hell that even means. If you ask me, it sounds like he's quoting the Second Amendment with a militia.
All right, let's play the clip.
But okay, let's play this clip because half of these things Obama says, he says them, and then when questioned on him, either him or other people, his supporters in politics, they don't have an answer. And that's another thing I've noticed. I've watched a lot of these shows where they question people on what Obama said, and they don't answer it. And this is one of them. Play the clip. I don't know what he means by this.
We cannot continue to rely only on our military in order to achieve the national security objectives that we've set. We've got to have a civilian national security force that's just as powerful, just as strong, just as well-funded.
Okay, please explain to me what the hell that meant.
I can tell you what it meant. We already have a civilian military force. It's called the NYPD, the goons. That's what they are.
Stop. That's not a civilian military force. What he's talking about is the Second Amendment of the Constitution. He's talking about the public, the American people, being armed and being able to form militias to fight any internal or external enemies. But The son of a bitch wants such severe gun control, he wants to take the guns away from the civilians. So what is he talking about?
Hey, why do you need those big guns? Are they really helping?
Look,
Come on,
you know
man.
what? Regardless of why I need them or not, it's my right to have them, so I'm having them. And what I'm talking about now is what he just said. Someone please explain to me what a civilian security force is. I picture guys with red bow ties.
National Guard, maybe?
No, National Guard isn't a civilian force. For the love of Christ. And he wants it as well funded as the military? 2 armies. Great. You know how much that'll cost?
I think you're taking it too far. And as far as...
No, he said that. Explain it to me. What does it mean? What does it mean?
Like Ope said, the National Guard.
Yeah.
No, the National Guard is not a civilian force.
The Guardian Angels.
Oh, great. Okay. At least, you know something? At least that makes more sense.
Thank you.
At least that's a goddamn answer.
Thank
it's
you.
a dumb son of a bitch, stupid answer, but at least it's an answer.
More berets for everybody.
Yeah, just as well funded.
You could throw them like Odd Job at people. and the berets. Look out for that beret. Poof. Ow, that hurt.
All right. Hey,
you got some fuzzes in my eye.
As far as redistribution of wealth, don't you do that anyway in your taxes, bro?
Yes, I do that in my taxes. It's part of...
so what are you complaining about?
You know why? Because my taxes are going through politicians that supposedly are elected by the people and take care of me also. They take care of my roads. They take care of things that I need taken care of. I don't want my money to just be handed over to someone else.
Right, so the money that you may help somebody else may prevent that person from running up in your $1 million mansion and sticking you up.
No, what do you think? No, those are working people that'll be getting the checks. The huge percentage of people that get a refund anyway are going to get more money, and I'm having mine more taxed. You think that's going to stop people coming up in my face? Stop it.
He makes a good point.
Timmy,
no, he doesn't. Not there.
Yes, Malik.
Timmy, please talk to your boy. Oh, please talk to your man. You guys get hood passes all day. As far as Ant, you on the borderline, B.
Ant's having a bit of a meltdown, but it's a scary thing. At least he's honest about being nervous about it. I mean, it is a scary thing because it's a new, faceless. It's almost like, as white people, let's be very honest, you get used to seeing one thing, and now something different is happening, and it's a little uncomfortable. And most white people just don't verbalize it. Ant's vocalizing it, and it's not. I don't think Anthony is nearly as panic stricken as he sounds. It's the day it's happening.
I am.
Dude, you got guns. You're fine.
You're
going nowhere.
You want a civilian security force? It's called the American people, dummy. Not you, Malik. I'm talking to Obama. A civilian security force is called the American people. It's called an armed public. It's called the Second Amendment to the Constitution. Take a look at that document once in a while, dummy.
All right,
Hey, Ant, I tell you what, bro. Man, look, whenever you get free time, man, look, I'll buy you a couple beers, man, to just spread the peace.
I don't like Colt 45.
Hey, Malik,
fellas, y'all have
Hey, Malik, let's do it for Pumpsy Green today, yo.
All right, I'm voting Pumpsy Green.
Let's do it for Pumpsy today, all right?
All day,
Pumpsy Green. All right,
see you, man. It's a good day today.
That's right. We got Ephraim, Brooklyn. What's up?
Hey, what's going on, man?
How do you say your name?
Ephraim.
Ephraim. All right, sorry.
As in Zimbalist Jr.
We got Ephraim on the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask Ant. Do you know that when you pay property taxes,
yes,
like the wealth that the money that you pay increases the value of your place. So even if you don't have children and you pay property taxes,
I understand.
You derive the benefits from it because good schools make the where you live more valuable.
That's why I paid it. That's why.
Right. So then why are you complaining about taxes, man?
I'm not complaining about taxes. I'm paying my taxes. I'm complaining about a gentleman that wants to increase my taxes.
But you can afford it. That's the whole point.
No, just stop. Just stop it. Then you can too.
No, I can't.
Oh, well, it's relative. It's relative, my friend. I might have more money than you, but my money is just as important to me as yours is to yours. And let's increase yours by a certain percentage as he wants to increase mine by a certain percentage. You wouldn't be happy.
But don't you see a problem in this country where there's a small portion of the population that controls most of the wealth?
Yeah, because
that's a problem.
No, I see it as the American dream. It's the American way also. It's using the country to make the most of yourself, not getting a dole out from the people that have made it. Don't you understand? This country is made on that. It was the reason people came here, was to try their luck.
On other people's backs.
No, it was...
And it always has been.
This country is not a guarantee.
He raises a good point, Ant.
No, he doesn't.
It was built on other people's backs. I got to be honest. I hate to play house.
People that worked hard and got paid.
No, it didn't get the paid part wasn't accurate.
What? Legal slavery? Something that was legal at the time? Wrong? All right. Legal? Yes.
What about what we do to Mexicans? We pay them $300 a month and expect them to live. I mean, come on.
Then have them stay in effing Mexico and try to earn a living there in that corrupt piece of crap country.
Let's get real.
Then why do they come here? They come here for $300 because it's a lot of money when you take it back to Mexico. Stop.
If we didn't have...
There's no one honest enough to say this crap but me. No one. Bunch of scaredy cats.
If we didn't have illegal immigrants, who else would do those jobs?
Someone. I'm a high school kid. I wash dishes for $2.50 an hour.
Nice. Yeah, but they won't pay Americans to do that job because they know Americans won't take it.
Yes, they would. Stop it. There are people out there that if they had no recourse, or students or whatever the hell it was, younger people that don't want to start their career at the head of IBM, that work hard. It's what people do. You work yourself up. You don't start at the top. Everyone's friggin' entitled.
If it was up to most employers, they wouldn't pay most people a decent wage. Really, let's get real. Because they want to preserve their wealth.
Of course.
Yeah, don't you see a problem with that?
Everyone wants to give away their wealth. Let's just give away our wealth then. You know, look into something called the Soviet Union. It worked really well. That whole idea worked really well. The Soviet Union. Because there's never corruption in socialism or communism. Never at the top, those people that take all the money and dole out a little bit to the people and say, look, we're distributing it equally. There's still poverty and crap, but there's a hierarchy that pockets all the cash. It becomes corruption really quick. Oh, please.
All right, let's go to Philly, see what's going on. We got Chuck. He's going to answer your civilian army question there.
Thank you.
Chuck, what do you got on that?
Well, real simple. I think he's taking him a bit too literally. I think he means that we as people need to keep our eyes open and be as vigilant as we should have been.
And should be
not quite as rely solely on just the military to solve all of our problems.
And that should be as well funded as the United States military. A civilian,
not necessarily well funded.
A civilian security force.
We got to keep our own eyes open.
Why does everything out of this guy's mouth have to be interpreted like Nostradamus? Why doesn't he just say what he friggin' means?
Dude, I don't
Holy
care.
crap!
I'm expressing my point.
Why doesn't he say what it is? No, I got Chuck from Philly's. I got Chuck from Philly's interpretation of what he meant. Why doesn't he
I do.
I'm cursing.
Wow, you just did.
Yeah. Why doesn't he say what he means?
Someday I'd get elected.
Why doesn't he say what he means?
Chuck, he did say as well funded as the military.
Yes.
He didn't.
I understand. I completely understand that. And maybe he was talking about a militia, and maybe he is saying one thing about guns and saying another.
But your explanation about just keep your eyes peeled. Hold on, Chuck.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Your explanation then is silly. If you're saying, hey, everybody, just, kind of, take a peek around the corner, it doesn't make sense. How did he said that?
It's not just peek around the corner, but,
What is well-funded as the military?
Yeah. How do you...
Be active. Get involved.
Okay, hold on, Chuck. Listen to me, please. Then, how does the funding that equals the United States military get distributed to people that are just supposed to look out?
How does money get distributed to people who are just supposed to look out?
Yeah.
I guess we'll have to have a militia then.
A civilian...
We'll have to have organized
We have a militia.
The government.
It's a well-armed civilian population. That is what a militia is.
Then why are you against him if he's saying the things that you like?
Because he also says he wants Pete to take everyone's guns away. What does he mean? The guy is a hypocrite. He's speaking out of both sides of his mouth. What does the civilian security force mean?
It's an army that uses, bow and arrows.
All right.
You know.
Even that. Give me an explanation. I don't buy Chucks at all. Keep your eyes peeled. Here's $100 million
All right,
for some friggin' binoculars.
We got to take another break. Just join our side, Andy. It's easy.
And can I say the problem with American laborers? This is where the immigrants come in. Because American laborers, you have to pay a certain amount. The minimum wage, you have to. So
and you got to pay their health insurance and all that stuff.
Which I'm not saying is bad. But the bottom line is, if you want to go to a restaurant and pay, like illegals make it less expensive to eat, because if the restaurant has to pay American workers that kind of money, like a minimum wage and health insurance and benefits and 401k,
right,
they're going to end up charging you a lot of money in a restaurant.
And that's why this country looks the other way.
Well, that sounds to me like an immigration problem.
But they look the other way because they understand that.
That's why.
They think they could handle that situation tomorrow if they really wanted to.
Americans would do it, but not for that money.
Yeah, Jimmy's absolutely right. Why don't we take a break? We got a little something to play, and then we'll continue with the nudists. They're up in arms because they want to vote a certain way today. Yeah, figure it out. We got the clip, and wow, lots of stuff. We got What's the Haps with Sam today.
Oh, good.
Oh.
He was talking to some voters yesterday.
Oh, great. I'm going to love this, I bet.
Yes, you are, but first this.
Our time has come.
In a world gone mad, only one man sees the truth.
The message he was giving is that, hey, black people, this is our time. It sounded like it was get back time. Where's my 40 acres and a mule time?
We are ready to take this country in a fundamentally new direction. That's what's happening in America right now. Change is what's happening in America.
He's holding back. He's holding back, but I see through the veneer. I see.
I did not travel around this state over the last year and see a white South Carolina.
Oh, boy.
I saw a black South Carolina.
O&A Pictures presents a Cunha Brothers film, No Country for White Men.
I am having a little trouble dealing with this.
You can be the new majority.
He frightens me.
The story of one man's struggle to deal with losing control of everything he knows.
I did have a theory, since this is getting a little scary.
We are the hope of those boys who have so little, who've been told that they cannot have what they dream, that they cannot be what they imagine. Yes, they can.
If it turns out that a black man can become president in this country, I think all excuses are off from the black man.
This election is about black versus white.
A black man in the White House. Holy Jesus Palomino.
No Country for White Men. This film is not yet rated.
I want to say good morning to everybody. It's the Opie and Anthony show. Jimmy, that was very smart of you.
What?
Leave during the breaks.
No, I actually wanted to see this video that Sam and I shot. Why? Was there a whole bunch of hubbub in here?
Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
And it's just ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Today should be the day we go commercial free because, the show isn't stopping when we take a break.
Just shut up.
Where I agree with Anthony is I'm not a gun guy, so I don't care. But the Second Amendment thing's valid, and also the taxes. I certainly don't.
Holla.
I'm just willing because the way things are right now. I'm like, all right, you know what? Of the two evils, I'll take that one. Even though look, dude, I don't like paying taxes anymore. Do you think I like giving my money? It stinks.
But you've always been a throw caution to the wind, bareback that hooker kind of guy.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's right up your alley.
But you made a really good point.
And up hers.
Everybody listening to us wants to keep as much of their money as possible.
Yes.
And if you make a really good living, you would be just as angry as Anthony is.
Of course.
Everybody wants to keep more of their money.
I'm being penalized for achieving this American dream, is what they say. Now, it's not an American obligation. It's not. You're not. This country isn't obligated to give you a living and support you. This country is built on the fact that you work or do whatever you do, take your talents, get lucky, whatever it is. And that's how you make something of yourself. There are rich people. There are poor people. There have been since this country started. This utopian society where everybody is doing well and earning a lot of money, or at least enough where they can support themselves, their families, is impossible to achieve. That's what he's selling. That's his bill of goods that he's selling. That is a bunch of crap. That's never been what this country is about. In order to achieve what this country is about, there has to be an upper class and a lower class and a middle class. That's what it is. Anything else is socialism or communism. It's the same thing that's in Cuba, former Soviet Union. That's it. Why do people think that? And this isn't coming from a guy that was raised rich. I again have to drill it into people's heads. I lived in my car. I was poor. I didn't have anything.
You were poor into your 30s.
Yes. Why is it this a feeling that this country owes anyone anything based on other people's backs that have made it? Why is he trying to sell that? And why are people buying it?
If we weren't paying 50%, then I would almost understand that part of it.
Exactly.
If it was like 10, 15, I'm like, all right.
All right.
I'm doing really well. Maybe I should be, paying another 5
I still
or
would
10.
be happy, but I wouldn't be this crazy.
But it is just ridiculous how much money that is leaving our hands from our paycheck every few weeks here.
And answer me the civilian security.
Like, why do they have
force.
to always look at us? Why can't the government figure out, what they need to do?
Stop forgiving certain foreign debts.
That's what I'm
put the money
saying.
back in the economy.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes.
Why does it always have to be on our backs?
But the amount you're paying under Republicans right now, it'll be more under Democrats, but I don't think it's going to be that. It's already disgusting. The Republicans are not great with it. Maybe they are to Exxon or to people who make that much, but even on the level that you guys are on, which is a great level, it's not like a major corporation where you get the massive, so you're going to get screwed by either one. You probably get screwed
no matter
more by
who is the next president,
Democrats
we should be paying less taxes.
Will always
Enough
screw
with
you.
the taxes going up every single election.
Why did they
Enough.
call them tax and spend Democrats? They're tax and spend. That's what they do. Tax and spend.
But they did spend a lot on the war. You got to say.
Oh, I know. Believe me,
and it didn't help the economy. It used to be good for the economy, but it's not this time.
Fan. Do you think if Bush did a good job, this wouldn't be a question? It would be a blowout.
Yeah.
The next Republican would step in and win the election. Bush completely screwed up so bad that people are actually doing this.
How perfect is it, by the way, changing gears slightly, that Obama's grandma dies the night before the election?
That isn't very nice.
Yeah, but it sets it up perfectly. There he is crying at his last rally, and it's beautiful.
I don't think that was his strategy.
Well, if you read certain websites, they're saying that the grandma's been dead for 2 weeks.
You can go in there like the Hitman in The Godfather 2.
No.
With a pillow.
No, some people are suggesting that she's been on ice for the last week or two.
Oh, my God.
And then you tell everybody, she died the night before the election.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah,
that's ridiculous.
I was actually depressed when I read that.
Well, look at crying, man. The grandma was very influential in his life.
Well, sometimes some people don't get to see you make it there, Pally. Sorry.
What's that about?
Well, my father passed away right before I got into radio.
So the last thought of he had of you
is a tin. He's somewhere thinking I'm still a tin knocker. Jesus, Dad, look.
I want to send Anthony to diversity training.
No kidding.
Diversity
that
training.
Would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. Can we do that, please?
I have diversity.
Yeah?
Yes.
I
own a 9mm, a 40, a 45. I'm very diverse.
We got to get this clip in. The nudists not happy today because they want to vote too.
Because they're naked.
Well, they want to vote.
They look silly.
They want to vote in the nude.
Wow, where are they going to put their car keys on the way to the voting booth?
Ow. Don't borrow the car from them.
The disenfranchised, the poor, the naked. Caliente Resorts, north of Tampa, Florida, has approached election officials about the idea of creating a clothing-optional polling site for nude voters. Let freedom ring! Nothing in state law would prohibit this, but the supervisor of elections says he is opposed to creating any new precincts before redistricting in 2010. Personally, I think it's a great idea. With something like that, I'd be a lot less worried about, say, tampering.
I get it.
Just put your stupid clothes on and go vote.
Exactly. You have to vote naked, you asses. How much attention do you need?
Do they have to be naked all the time?
We get it. You like your penises. Stop it. You're going to wave them all over the place when we're voting?
Nudists.
Enough.
They're all messes, too.
Yeah.
Nothing ever good to look at.
They wonder why nobody likes them. It's like because you want to vote naked. Just put on your shorts and go vote.
Yeah.
Shut up. It's not about you. It's not about your nakedness.
You guys want to do what's the haps?
Yeah, I want to hear.
All right, let's go to Mike in Rhode Island.
Mike from the public.
Hello, Mike.
Good morning, boys. Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thank you, Mike.
His birthday.
Hey, I got up this morning all ready to go vote for McCain, but hearing how good the show is, I think I might have to go vote for Obama.
Oh, yeah?
I mean, 4 more years of this is going to be great.
Oh, yeah.
I told you.
Opie keeps saying.
I
Jesus.
told you. For the good of the show,
push it that way.
I insist. I insist at this point, everyone votes for Obama.
Well,
for the good of the radio show.
I'm going to call him out on every goddamn thing he does
That's why
for 4
this
years.
Is beautiful.
Everything he does and doesn't do.
Secretly,
all is the little promises.
This is your way of getting Obama elected. I knew it.
I
knew it. Reverse psychology by Anthony. This is brilliant, Ed.
In a year, I want to talk to that woman about her not having to worry about gas prices and her mortgage.
Yeah.
That's who I want to talk to. And hear us to say, where's mines when it comes down to that in a year. Oh,
Bunch it out, boys.
Bye. All right. Sam, you did a little what's the haps?
Yes.
Oh, why would his mic be on?
I wanted to...
It's election day.
I think it's time that Anthony stopped worrying so much.
Yeah?
Sam!
Yeah.
You've given me hope. Why?
Yes, I went out to talk to some of the people in New York about who they were voting for.
Okay.
And I think you'll be put at ease when a lot of people are voting for Obama.
Uh-oh.
But they're intelligent,
okay.
well-rounded people who have rational reasons.
See, this is what upsets me. A lot of the people that are voting for Obama, I'm under the impression that perhaps they're not as educated about his platform as they are just infatuated with the man himself.
Right.
And perhaps, because they are of shared race, that they're voting for him for that. But then if Sam is saying that they're voting based on his platform and research thereof and stuff, then I feel a little better.
So
about
this
that.
will calm Anthony down?
Yes, I talked to the black people of New York City.
Okay.
All right, we talked to Liz, who works at the magazine stand.
Yes.
All right.
Somewhere where?
Near Times Square.
Okay. Right. Let's see what Liz has to say.
All right, so we're here with Liz. Liz, what's the haps?
What's that? What happened?
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
I just hope.
What? What's wrong, Anthony? We haven't even played the clip yet.
Yeah, let's hear what Liz has to say.
Well,
why don't you just turn your head and discuss?
All right.
What's wrong with you?
All right. I have an open mind, believe it or not. Maybe she was just flustered by Sam's hair.
Liz was wearing an Obama watch, an Obama ring, and an Obama pin.
Okay.
So she's for Obama. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Maybe she was just flustered by Sam stepping up, surprised, the hair, whatever.
Right.
All right. Let's listen. I'll really listen.
Maybe she should stop buying Obama trinkets and go
research something
and go pay her electric bill.
Jesus Christ.
All right. So we're here with Liz. Liz, what's the haps?
I couldn't get it out.
What happened?
Yeah.
Oh, I just hope Obama win. I'll be in line tomorrow at 5 o'clock, setting in for the vote. And I just hope this country get better than it is, because now it's very bad,
What kind of positive changes do you expect Obama to bring?
Right now, I'm not. I just hope he can bring this country back to where it was before. Don't really, try to pick up the
1960.
pieces. People have jobs and things like that. That's the most, to get people jobs and cut tax. Like people pay a lot of tax. I pay a lot of tax here.
All right.
You can't afford it. Poor people just going broke. And I hope if he get in there, he can do better than.
Well, I agree with her.
Yeah, there you go.
I feel better now.
See, Liz is all right, right?
She should blow her nose. Jesus.
Yeah, Liz is
her nose sound a little stuffy.
A bit nasally, but she doesn't want to pay any higher taxes.
She doesn't want to pay higher taxes.
Well,
see?
She's a bit nasally because she can't afford the health insurance. She can't go to a doctor to see what's wrong with her nasal passage.
See, she doesn't understand, though. She's the one that gets the check.
Yeah.
See, maybe if she read up on it, she'd understand she's not going to be the one that's taxed. I am.
Liz continues.
How do you respond to people who say he's a socialist?
Man, I haven't heard somebody say that. Not yet, but
What? That's been like the number one thing.
No, she hasn't heard it.
She hasn't heard that.
Liz don't want to know nothing.
This woman
She hasn't
has
heard
not
that,
done
Ed.
1 ounce of research on Obama.
Most voters haven't.
Yes. Well, no, Liz.
No crap.
She doesn't listen to the Opie and Anthony show.
Right.
She's an old lady with Obama gear on. She's a psychopath.
Yeah, leave her alone.
Yeah, she's not listening to us.
Thank you. A nice big trough again.
What?
I've been eating this for months now, so I don't want to hear that I'm racist.
What are you eating?
I eat watermelon every morning. I just do.
See, the Moors.
It's good. No, it's good. It's full of liquidy goodness, and it clears your system out.
Does it really?
And it relaxes me.
Really?
What have you been lacing it with? Cocaine? How does it clear your system out?
Oh, it gives you the...
It's like 95% water.
Oh.
Yeah. That's why, hence the water in watermelon.
Oh. Why don't you have a glass of water?
Yeah,
No.
just drink some water.
Because water
What's wrong
isn't
with
this
you?
tasty. Good point. And I am drinking water.
Watermelon stinks.
The problem
It's
is
good
there's too many
stuff.
there's
There's
seeds
nothing-
in it.
there's
No,
nothing-
this is seedless.
Oh, get me some.
It's
There's nothing
got little
good about
white
watermelon.
seeds in it.
It's delicious if there's no... I hate the whole...
I only get the ones with the little white seeds in them.
No kidding.
Well, they're easier to, you don't have to spit them out.
He spits it all over, hoping it will grow a little militia. Can I have that without the seeds, though? I want you to de-seed my watermelon, Kenny.
Jimmy, just because he says it's good for you doesn't mean you have to eat watermelon now.
I actually want... If
Watermelon
it's
stinks.
not, I like a watermelon, but
Watermelon
it's the
is
seed.
awful, or it would be offered everywhere. You can't find watermelon.
What?
There's no reason for it.
What's New York? It's hard to get good fruit.
Not now.
All right, here we go. Liz continues.
How do you respond to people who say he's a socialist?
Man, I haven't heard somebody say that. Not yet, but somebody you don't pick up things. I don't listen to it. But most of the people that I talk to, they Obama. And I tell my friends, if you vote for McCain, you better walk on the other side of the street.
Yeah.
Oh, see?
You vote for McCain, you walk on the other side of the
Oh,
street?
that's good. So that's a threat. Let's see. We have a threat from an uneducated woman
Wait a
who's
minute.
voting for Obama based on nothing.
A minute ago, you loved her.
Yeah, what happened?
This is the same Liz that you thought was the cat's meow a couple seconds ago.
Well, she was talking about taxes.
It was all about Liz a couple seconds ago. Liz.
And
Now all of a sudden you're anti-Liz.
I hate Liz.
Why? Liz
She's
rules.
a dope.
She's never heard that.
She's a lummox.
You and her have similar, ideas.
Exactly.
With taxes.
No, for people that are voting Obama, you want them to walk on the other side of the
Yeah,
street.
get out of your way.
Nope.
Yeah. Let's meet.
I always walk on the other side of the street.
You guys want to meet?
You drive on the sidewalk.
You want to meet?
Zig, I zag.
You want to meet Winston?
Winston.
Winston.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty nice, like in Churchill.
All right, here's
I like that.
Here's Winston. It's
all right.
Sam doing What's the Haps?
All right, we're outside New York City with Winston. Winston, what's the haps?
What's there?
What's the haps?
What do you mean by that?
What's the haps?
Haps?
You should have.
He's
I don't
Jamaican,
know
right?
What do you mean by haps?
It's like an abbreviation. Like, what's the haps?
Like what's happening?
Yeah.
Oh, well, election tomorrow, it's a big day,
Who are you going to be voting for? Who do you want to win?
Obama.
How come?
Well, I think he understands the situation more that people are going through right now,
Oh, yeah. You understand the situation
Yeah.
more that people are going through right now.
Right.
Obama does.
Yes.
Okay. Winston, I don't quite agree with that. I think Obama is seeing things a little slanted. There's
a lot of people out there hurting.
I think
Obama's their hope.
Yeah.
I think Obama has a little tunnel vision when it comes to this country. That's what I think. I don't think he's seeing the big picture. But what are you going to do? And Winston thinks he's the one that sees,
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
He represents change.
Does he?
Obama.
Yeah.
Let's get this last.
So.
Well, before we get to the other half of Winston, Angelo from New York wants to talk to Anthony.
More Winston.
Angelo,
Yeah.
what's up?
What are you saying on the radio? Are you kidding me?
What?
You're kidding me. You're actually serious about voting for McCain.
Yes.
You're actually serious about voting for this guy.
I don't want to. I have to.
You have to. And
Yeah.
why do you have to? Explain to me why. Because you're worried that you're going to get some money taxed from you a little bit more.
A little
You just worry
bit
about
more.
A little
Listen
bit
to
more.
this dope. Listen to this dope. You don't even know, you idiot. You don't know what I
don't
make
know.
or what I
I've been
pay in
following this thing
taxes.
For 2 years now. 2 years now.
Yeah.
For 2 years now, I've been following this thing.
What,
And
you've been
actually
following
think
my
that
tax
McCain-
return?
You actually think that McCain is going to do a better job in this country. And when he drops dead a year from now from his stupid cancer, you actually think that that woman, that jackass of a woman, is going to do a better job in office. You actually think that. Why don't you just move? Get the fuck out of the United States, you moron.
You're cursing on the radio, sir. That's stupid.
Here it is. There it is. All right. Just leave.
Out of the United States.
There you go, Angelo. There you go, Angelo.
Money with you. It's all about money with you. It's not about change. It's not about helping out the poor. It's not about taking care of our
This
streets.
country isn't about helping the poor, you dumb son of a bitch. You're an idiot. You're a jackass, Angelo.
I'm a jackass.
Yeah,
I'm a
yeah.
jackass.
Get your Obama scratch-off ticket. Go get it. I hope you're disappointed.
Watermelon. I have a big job. I have a good job. I work and I earn my fucking keep. And
Will you stop cursing, you idiot? Hey, Angelo, stop cursing.
You're worried about your paycheck. You don't care about the streets. You don't care about infrastructure. You don't care about schools. You don't
Yeah,
care
because
about
I don't care about schools.
You care about
Dude, I just paid what you make in a year in school tax, you dumb son of a bitch. Hey, go have sex with your mother. Go have sex with your whore mother. Take your whore mother and screw her, you dumb son of a bitch. Go.
My whore mother.
Yeah, your whore mother, Angelo. Your mother's a whore. She raised a douchebag.
You really are.
She raised a douche.
Get used to it, buddy.
Shut up. 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 Jimmy's book is out. He's got a book signing tonight.
There you go, Anth.
All right, let's.
Jimmy's book is out. He's got a book signing tonight.
Oh, thank you, Anthony.
I've no problem.
That's right. At Bookends in Ridgewood, New Jersey, I hate your guts. There will be election coverage, so you won't be without knowing what's going on.
Oh, by the time your book signing starts, this
please.
thing is over.
He'll be in the second term already.
This thing is over. Let's we got one more clip from Winston doing what's the haps right now.
How do you think Obama will be able to improve your life individually?
Well, number one, people would be in a better mood, you know. Christmas coming.
What?
And stuff like that.
Yay, Christmas!
People be in a better mood.
Christmas every day.
Christmas every day.
If I'm
Christmas every day. We all love Christmas.
Hi-ho. Hi-ho. It's off to Christmas we go.
A better mood.
Yeah. Look at us.
If I'm the barometer of that, I think he's sadly mistaken.
You're ruining everyone's buzz today. I gotta be honest with you. Me,
Buzz?
Jimmy, very
Yeah,
happy.
we had
Look
a
at
buzz.
Sam. Look at the happiness. Look at the happiness on Sam.
Christmas!
Yay!
Winston's an ass.
Why don't you drink the Kool-Aid, Ant? It'll be
Winston's
much
an
easier.
ass.
Yeah.
I'm like the last person that didn't fall asleep next to the goddamn bean pod.
You're the last
in
guy.
Invasion of the Body
You're
Snatchers.
the last guy without the scar. Look.
It's okay.
Look at the scars we all got up here.
Cut out his brain. It's not okay. I'm the only one willing to speak up. Everyone else is a coward.
No, this is good. This is good for the country. This is good for the world.
No, it isn't.
But hold on. I'm
good for
not.
the universe.
Wait, I'm not afraid to speak up at all. I just don't. I just don't see it that way. But I'm more than happy to scream about race or anything. I just don't.
Why?
I don't agree.
Why won't he explain things?
I agree with that. That should have been explained better.
Because
That should be
Explain
explained
this civilian security force. He said it and then he doesn't elaborate.
He meant that you give everybody a few bucks and they do things. You know, boom.
right.
We know.
It's a lot easier.
Boom. Yeah.
Yes, it's a lot easier to just talk in broad strokes. We all do it. It's very easy.
I actually do know what
I
he
got
meant.
it in my watermelon.
Here's what he meant.
Yeah.
He meant that everybody should defend themselves by attacking criminals with their copy of I Hate Your Guts. You bash people over their heads.
Brilliant.
I like it.
That means you're going to have
That
to buy
I
two
can
copies.
agree with.
One to use as a weapon because it's going to get very bloody, and one to read.
And one to peruse.
All right, can we get the rest of Winston on the air before we go to
Why
another
doesn't
break?
Ant explain his racism?
Ooh.
I'm not a racist. You tagged a racist the second you're honest about things in race. So shut up. I'll bounce you.
Don't
I'll bounce you.
It's America. Don't bounce
Yeah,
him.
it's
He's got an
election day.
opinion. It's election day. Everyone's got opinions.
Throw that word around. Racist. I've seen more racist black people
what?
than I have white people.
Can we get the rest of
Please.
Winston on the air, please?
Stop it. Separatism and racism.
Winston's going to bring it all together here.
All right,
Yes.
Winston, help me.
How do you think Obama will be able to improve your life individually?
Well, number one, people would be in a better mood, you know. Christmas coming and stuff like that. I think people will be more happier. You know, people. I think people dying for a change.
What do you think about Obama represents change?
Well, for one, you know, a big change gonna be a black person will be in. I think that's a big change.
There you go.
That by itself.
Race. The only
All right, so we're out here.
friggin' thing he could come up with is race. All right, enough.
Anthony was yelling. What was the last few seconds of that clip?
At least he's honest, though. Other people are not saying it. Like the media will refuse. The media refuses to address it. They refuse. Even Colin Powell would.
I'll give old Winston that one.
But what about all the white people that are voting for Obama?
Right, that's true.
That's the only way he becomes president is if Whitey, votes for this guy. You know that.
It's a lot of young people that
a lot of whiteys,
MTV generation watching and listening to hip hop and totally enamored by black culture and Obama. They see him as a messiah and a rock star, and they're voting for him. That's what it is. That's what it is. The 18 to 25-year-olds are coming out in droves, much more than they've seen for any other Democrat in history.
They finally got a candidate they're excited about.
No, they're excited about it because
who's excited
because they love the culture. They love the culture. They're not talking about the issues.
No,
they love the culture.
None of us know what the real issues are when this thing goes down every 4 years.
Winston did.
I would someone whacks you over the head with a cinder block. Then let me hear you.
I bet you there's what percentage of voters you
Who's
think?
Reginald Denny voting for?
Let me ask you something, man.
A tree.
Probably Kohler.
And let me ask you something, really.
Old toilet head.
There you go.
Toilet joke.
I'm tired. You're taking a nap on this, stupid.
This is the brand name and everything. Let me ask you one question, Anthony.
Yes.
Of all the people voting today,
yes.
How many? What percentage do you really? And I want an honest answer. Really know the issues, and they're not just like voting with their heart, like Obama.
I can't give you a percentage,
I've heard
but
a few.
Not enough. That's for sure not enough.
I would say less than 10%.
Cult of personality, they call
It's
it.
always
the guy, sharp, nice speaker.
He knew how to work the voters.
Everybody with
broad
that.
strokes.
Oh, look at how well he speaks.
Right.
That's the whole thing.
I said that 4 years ago when we heard him.
Might I say cult of personality? A great example of that was Reagan. He won, and he was great, but he won 49 states. I mean, that doesn't happen very often either. I'm not saying it's even, but it is what it is. Like that, you very rarely see a landslide like that in any direction.
That was a follow-up to one of the worst presidents ever, first of all.
Well, okay.
And Reagan did a hell of a job when he was in office against a huge enemy in the Cold War and a horrid economy at the time.
It's exciting.
And he
that's what we're doing right now.
But look what he did. He didn't friggin' reallocate money to welfare programs.
I'm only talking about I'm not talking about the
they got lower taxes for corporations.
I'm only talking about, people laugh. Some people agree with trickle down. Other people laughed at it. I'm only talking about the perception. In hindsight, it did good. But a lot of people, after Carter's disaster, we got 8 years instead of 4 years of Bush kind of things not going well. Yeah. So you have another guy that's kind of a cult of personality. I hate to keep saying that, but that's what it is.
It's the only thing to really do, but it is.
This amazing communicator, which Reagan was an amazing communicator. It's not that different, except for the fact one's a Republican, one's a Democrat, and a lot of younger people are voting for him. But the feeling people are getting is not that different.
This is perfect. Perfect. You got a black guy that's going to have a landslide victory today, and that's insane. It's exciting.
No, it's not.
It's exciting.
I'm not excited.
But it kind of is. It's exciting. This is insane. And by the way, over 2 years ago, I said Obama would be president. People laughed at me. They're like, and you even said there's no effing way there would ever be.
Where's your sports curse then?
No kidding. No kidding.
Jesus.
I said it a long time ago. I was screaming Obama, and you're like, that's insane. We'll never elect a black president. And here we are today electing a black president.
I'll take an Islanders Stanley Cup in exchange for this loss.
All right, hey, I'll go vote for McCain right now for that.
All right.
No problem. Who do I talk to?
He hasn't won yet.
I need a guarantee, though, the Islanders win the Cup this year, and I'm out there voting for McCain.
He's got it in the bag.
Wait, the last part of Winston's clip, because you were yelling at the screen, I just wanted to hear if there was anything else there.
A big change going to be... a black person will be in, I think that is a big change, that by itself, All
right. Yeah. Hey, the phones, just because I don't know if I could get to everybody before break. I doubt the middle class would want to give money to the lower class. I make $300. I want to make it on my own. Don't need a handout. That's Dan in West
Thank you,
Milford.
Dan. Thank you.
T in Ohio. Jim's book is out. Maxwell bashed him. Whatever.
I would hope
Maxwell's
so.
still at it.
Yeah, Jim bashed him in print.
I do 10 pages on Maxwell. He'd be stupid if he didn't bash me. And his book. I haven't heard the clip, but I'm sure it's a gem.
Oh, I'm
Maxwell,
sure.
Talk about something else. That's old news. We beat you up for a week and we moved on. How about you move on?
Well, Jimmy bashed him, though, pretty good in his
I
book.
gave him a 10-page kick in his stupid fat teeth.
Good. Jason in Boston.
That's funny.
Jason in Boston. Obama has tricked everyone. Alex in New York. You should have to pass an IQ test and graduate from college to be able to vote. Jim writes, Obama is so transparent. How do people buy into it? Ari, it looks like in Florida, Obama isn't going to be the savior of the blacks. I sort of say that. I think a lot of black people are going to be very disappointed. They're disillusioned on what this man can accomplish.
Yeah.
Joe in Boston, I support Anthony. John in Lindenhurst, can't wait to read Jim's new book. Pete in Queens, why is no one supporting Anthony?
Well, Joe from Boston is. Thank you. What a surprise. Thank you, Joe from Boston.
So clear the lines and we'll start over after the break. It's Opie and Anthony. Stay there. You're checking out Opie and the Buzzkill on Jimmy's Big Day. It's Jimmy's Big Day, and you're getting everyone down. Jimmy's new book is out there, I Hate Your Guts. People are buying that as they vote.
I hope so.
And Mr. Buzzkill over here is ruining everyone's good time.
Not a buzzkill for everybody. I'll tell you that. I know some people out there agree with me.
I got to tell you, I'm going to love doing radio with you for the next 4 years.
Oh, yeah.
This is going to be wonderful.
Going to be good. That's if we have radio.
This is like when Limbaugh had Clinton to kick around for all those years. We're going to have Obama.
I don't know.
Or you're going to have Obama.
We'll see. Might not be allowed to, do shows like this.
We'll see.
The fairness doctrine in media have to have as many. It's funny how Obama didn't have to pay for conservatives pre-World Series. There was no fairness doctrine when it came to buying time on Fox.
Yep.
That fairness doctrine makes me want to vomit.
We'll see what happens. And we got to go to Ashley. She's a young voter out of Boston.
Oh, good.
Listening on BCN, a fine radio station that is the home of Toucher and Rich. Ashley, what do you got?
I can't stomach half of the black culture. I don't listen to rap music. That's not why I'm voting for Obama.
Why are you voting?
I'm voting for Obama because I don't believe that church should be involved in any of this. And a lot of Republicans don't know how to separate church from state.
Well, you're absolutely right on that one. I think especially the Bush administration has just dragged religion into the Republican Party. The Republicans have to realize that you cannot do that. It's not a hand-in-hand thing where if you're a Republican or conservative, you're also this religious, God's going to make everything okay. You're going to battle in the name of God. You're going to make policy because of your religion. You're absolutely right about that. I will agree with you wholeheartedly.
And McCain,
by the way, how old are you, and how soon can you be here?
I'm 24.
Oh, forget it.
Well,
a little old for Ann.
Take care, Nana.
Couple of years. Nana.
And McCain, I liked because he was a moderate guy for a Republican. He wasn't like with the religion.
That's true. See,
and
McCain
then he brings in this stupid religious ass. Had enough.
Yeah.
They're going after pornography. I am tired. I'm more willing to pay a little more taxes. And I know the Democrats are monumentally irritating with PC crap. Believe me.
Oh, they
I
are.
hate it. But I more hate this religious influence that Bush has in his presidency, and that this next dumb mother effer will have because of this stupid ass that he brought up being so out of touch. Yeah, that'll get the voters. That'll get the ones who like Hillary. They'll come. You dummy.
Yeah.
McCain's the dummy.
Stupid move.
That was a horrendous calculation on their part. BJ from Philly, Anthony. I'm with Anthony. I also hate the blacks. So you got someone on your side.
I didn't say that. Oh, my God.
Well, BJ is hearing you loud and clear.
You know what the thing is? I gotta not so much explain, but let me just clear something up here. My tirades are not about hatred of any peoples. It is my disagreement with a lot of peoples. There's some kind of There's a big difference in our cultures, in white and black people. There's a giant chasm in the way we live, the way we communicate, that it's very hard for us to get together and actually talk to each other without realizing that we're of different races. It just is. That's the way it is. I'm not saying anything new here. It's very hard to find common ground between black people and white people. Have you noticed that? Why don't you have more black friends?
Why? I don't have friends in general.
No, well, you do have friends.
Oh, I do? I have Sam, and he's kind of black.
You have friends. Why don't...
He's kind of black.
Yeah.
What? Sam's not really black.
Yeah, we all know he is.
Sam's
though.
just funny.
He's got a few drops in him.
The thing is...
I know a lot of them, Anthony.
It's... You know a lot of them.
I do.
And you're friends with them.
Yeah.
You'd call them friends where they come over.
No
your
one comes
house,
over. My wife. The only thing that comes over is something with a vagina.
All right, let me.
Wait, I'm gonna. Wait, hold on. But let me ask.
We're all crazy and don't have any
Hold on.
friends.
I don't have. Hold on. But I'll say this. I used to have a lot of black friends when I was growing up because I had an interest of basketball. So
that really makes my point.
But that's the God's honest truth. We had
basketball.
We had a common interest. I loved basketball growing up. I really thought I was going to be in the NBA, which is a laugh because I never got the height. I'm barely 6 foot. But because of that, I hung out with a lot of black people. That's the God's honest truth.
A lot of black people.
Hold on. But then when the common interest went away, when I faded away from basketball, got into other things, yeah, I think my black friends went away. You're right.
There is just a grave cultural difference that makes it very difficult for white people and black people to get together and be in each other's company the same way white people are with white people and black people are with black people. Do you notice that? Do you see, like, when black people are at a party and they're partying and white people are at a party and they're partying, that it's a completely different...
Yes, some are dancing and some are sitting and watching.
Yeah.
That's what happens.
And Whitey goes on to that side of the room to get the drugs and then goes back to the white side of the party. What?
There's a big difference. It's too big a chasm at this point in our history as a country where it's very hard for us to find common ground.
So don't you think a black president, again, I'm not, like, I think Chris Rock did the joke.
I think he's seeing very myopic.
It's not Flavor Flav. Like, a black president who's, a lot of the country likes is a good way to do that, or to get some of that done. That's not so crazy.
He will, again, I believe... because of this cultural difference, be very myopic when it comes to dealing with what is best for this country.
Is he as radical on his views as Bush is with religion and stem cell? I mean, come on.
In a way, yes, he is.
Yeah.
In a different way. Like I said, they're different people. Different races have different cultures and different ways of doing things and thinking. And I believe Obama is as radical. And speaking of radical, look at some of his pals from the past. I do. It shows a lack of judgment. It shows a complete lack of judgment. And lying. That Reverend Wright. You could mean to tell me for 20 years he never heard that guy come out with the racist
of course he did.
Drivel that came out of his mouth.
Sure he did.
So then fess up to it, jackass.
Yeah, but he can't. None of them do.
Of course he can't.
Dude, none of
so
them
he lied.
do.
So he lied and said he didn't hear it.
He's a politician.
Thank you.
They all do it.
Thanks.
No one said Obama's above any of that. He's a politician.
No, they are saying that.
But I'm not.
This change that they're talking about is that this nice, honest guy is coming in the White House to clean everything up because Washington has been so dirty and filthy, and he's going to change things. Business as usual as far as that goes.
Would you take a guy who is associated with those guys? I don't care about Reverend Wright. He has no influence. No, I could care less. Any more than...
No influence? The guy baptized his children. He married them. He's been 20 years listening to his psychobabble racist crap.
He's fine. I don't care about him.
Okay, just throw it away like that. That's fine.
Hey, look. What about the do you want to talk about religion? The influence that Bush's religion has on stem cells.
Yeah.
That is religious influence. I don't care.
Well.
Jeremiah Wright, I think, is a douche. Personally, I think he's a douche.
You know what? Obama doesn't.
Let him. He doesn't have to. The bottom line is, I would rather have Reverend Wright's type of an influence than this scumbag allowing his religion to influence stem cell research.
You're out of your mind.
I'm not, though.
It's equally
as
bad.
No.
Just as bad.
it's who's worse for us as radio people. The Parents Television Council is responsible for, 98 or 99% of all FCC complaints. And who do you think...
They're not a government agency. They're not going away.
Who do you think... Whose constituency do you think that is? You're going to tell me... And believe me, the liberals are sickening when it comes to being PC.
Yeah, political correctness. They'll listen to them.
They are not... the Parents Television Council are conservatives. They are conservatives. Those are Bush people. That's who they are. And that 98 or 99% of all FCC complaints come from that group.
They're still going to listen to them. The Democrats, they're political correct asses too.
I know that. I'm only saying though,
they kind of share common ground.
I'm talking about the influence of these people. It's like I'm not. That's why I'm not paranoid about that, because I see that the influence the other side has, and they're awful for us. I mean, to me, the conservatives are worse for us, even with all the IMA stuff and the politically correct nonsense. The conservatives have always been historically worse.
Yeah, I just watched that clip of Obama saying, IMAS absolutely should be fired.
Yeah, I don't agree with them.
I don't agree with that. That's a wonderful thing. So what do you think? He's going to be tolerant of the shenanigans we pull?
I don't agree with him at all.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the Parents Television Council.
It's too late. Oh, I know it's too late. I should have started ranting like this a lot sooner. It's too late. Get out, vote McCain.
But yeah, Obama lied about that.
He did. He did.
He absolutely did.
We got O&A election coverage 2008 sweepers.
It's Opie and Anthony's election coverage 08.
Ooh, I think you're wrong. I think we're not going to fall apart. I'm telling you, we're not.
You're so delusional.
No, I'm not.
Unbiased coverage of the 2008 presidential election.
I'm losing my mind.
You're a buzzkill, man. Little hope.
Enough of the hope. Stop.
How can you say enough of the hope? What's wrong with
the hope? Stop with your hope.
We all had hope growing up.
Hope dope.
I hope I get laid. I hope I make more money. I hope.
Hope.
Here's another one.
Look at how much hatred, how much people had for JFK.
Yeah.
Dude, a lot of the country hated this guy's guts.
Yeah.
And when you look back on it, you're like, I mean, they had the same things. He's just communist. And I'm not saying that that Obama's JFK. I'm just saying the way people kind of feel about him. People like JFK is a communist. He's a traitor. They were calling him a traitor.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, and then you look back on it and you go, why would they say that about him? He wasn't a communist. He wasn't a traitor.
You look through rose-colored glasses, though, because...
his hat was removed forcefully.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, he got a
Jackie
haircut.
was wearing the glasses.
Yeah, he got a haircut. Because he got a haircut that he didn't sign up for.
Let's go back to what's the haps with Sam.
But quickly with JFK, as far as sending advisors into Vietnam and getting that whole ball rolling, that was JFK. That was JFK.
It was, and then there's mixed...
LBJ was the one that really got it rolling, but it was JFK.
But there's mixed reviews on what he was going to do. Like, a lot of people say he was saying he was going to have the first 1,000 troops out by Christmas, and he was never going to go any farther. But then they say that was just kind of done by conspiracy theorists, like he wasn't going to make
Bay
more
of
troops
Pigs.
go. Yeah.
You know, he had some things there that weren't all throwing the football around with his family in the yard.
No, I know. But yeah, but I mean, I just don't think that... I mean, when you look at the rap he got from people at the time, it was rough. I mean, there were people who hated him. I mean, I'm obviously. Yeah, that wasn't a thing of affection.
Yeah, really.
We're aiming for the headrest in the car. I hate headrests.
Jimmy's trying to convince people. I think history has proven that a lot of people hated him.
But you know what I mean? Like when you look at the way the language being used with Obama, some of it is the same as was used with JFK.
Yeah, there's this young kind of wow, we're going to get a new view on things instead of the old guy in there thing. All right, you want your hope as far as that's concerned. Let's see what he does.
Let's see what happens, Ant. Could be a good thing for this country.
We all look at young culture, and believe me, and I hate that I do it too, but they suck. Young people suck. They're a bunch of radical little douches. They're annoying.
But we sucked when we were young, Jimmy.
Well, that's the point I'm making.
They're great plays.
Of course they are. God almighty, were they built to F. Please, after 25, hang it up, ladies. You're finished.
One of the best pop culture quotes I ever read was, "Every generation wants to be the last generation."
Yes.
It's a great way to look at it.
Welcome.
Well, listen, I want to do what's the haps because we got two more clips. We got Edward, who's selling the New York Times.
Who?
Edward.
Oh, I thought you said N-word.
No, Ed.
Oh, okay.
I'm still fighting this
in the office all morning.
Still fighting this stupid cold, so the words aren't coming out perfectly. It's Edward.
All right.
What's the haps with Edward?
All right, so we're out here with Edward. Edward, what's the haps?
What's the haps? Yeah. What do you mean by the haps?
It's like an abbreviation. Like, what's the haps?
Oh, what's happening? Yeah. Oh, ain't nothing. I'm selling New York Times, covering the marathon. Want to know who ran and who didn't? If you didn't run, why didn't you? Now, what you want to talk about?
Is the Times covering the election today?
Well, yeah, the paper covers the election. Tomorrow's the voting day.
Are you going to be voting tomorrow?
Voting.
Who are you going to be voting for?
Obama.
Obama. How come?
Oh, because I think he's a better man for the job. And he's going to be the first black Negro president ever in the world.
The first black Negro president
ever in the world.
Say that?
Ever in the world.
Ever in the world.
Ever in the world.
Wow, this guy is informed.
He's the guy that covers his bases. If black wasn't enough, Negro was. If Negro wasn't enough, black was. He wanted to make sure.
In the whole world?
The entire world.
All right.
All right.
I'm very suspicious. I hear nothing but black people, Sam.
Well,
where's the white guy? Why aren't you doing what's the haps with the white guy?
We were just focusing on one particular community.
Yeah.
You know, I'm a man of the people.
Yeah.
And I wanted to make sure each sect of the population was properly represented here on the Opie and Anthony show.
Let's get right into what Roger had to say.
Roger.
The last guy you talked to yesterday.
All right, we're out here in the city with Roger. Roger, what's the haps?
Well, the haps is Obama for president.
How do you think Obama as president will be able to improve your day-to-day life?
I think by Obama being president, I can definitely then be 100% legit. It doesn't have to be a conspiracy, you know, meaning that if I go into something, everyone knows I'm legit. I don't have to go into something shady, like that's the style. No, I can go into the situation legit and stay legit in the situation, and then the conspiracy would be to try to make me go from a legitimate businessman to an illegitimate businessman, but that's not in Obama's character. That's not in his program.
He's right.
Yeah.
The guy's right.
About what did he say?
What he's basically trying to say without...
That he's too legit to quit?
That is exactly the goddamn joke I was going to go for. And I don't know...
Oh, Jimmy, I'm sorry.
No, don't be, because I don't know why, like, with the word legit, there's only one place to go.
There is. Too legit to quit. Oh.
You should have. My setup was too long. My 48-minute setup.
More from Roger.
If Obama was white, would you still want him to win?
Oh, most definitely. It wouldn't matter
Most def.
what color Obama was. The principle that he stands for, an American can be an American. Because one of the trends that's in America is to be a bad boy. You know what I'm saying? To be, hip, slick, and cool. You can still be hip, slick, and cool and be legitimate.
Is he breaking into a
So you
car?
think that's what Obama brings, a hip, slick, cool guy who's legit?
Yeah, he's the real deal. I think Obama is like an OG. He would be like an OG on the streets.
So you think that's what the country needs, an OG in the White House?
Most definitely.
What's an OG?
Original gangster.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. He's an OG.
Nice.
And America needs an OG. Is anyone here? Is anyone listening to this? Hello?
Wait, I got a little something for you.
Hey.
There we go.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I'm feeling it.
But
Hey, where are the white women at?
Yeah.
What he was saying before is it's kind of a culture of bad boy. And that's what you're taught is like the only way to get like recognition. I'm thinking. So if Obama gets in, I think he's saying that's kind of a cultural good thing because there's a guy who is like the head, and he's not a bad boy. He's not a thug. That's the point I got from what he was saying.
You know what you're reminding me of?
A sweetie?
No, the lawyer on The Wire.
But
I hated that guy.
But I'm not.
God, I have to hate you now, Jimmy.
I'm hearing the same clips you are. That's how I'm
You
taking
actually are trying to make sense of what he was babbling?
Take the second part. Replay the second part of what he said before the OG thing, because Sam asked him about OG. Before that...
No, he said he's an OG.
He said an OG.
And then Sam said, you think you need an OG in the White House.
OG in the White House.
Yeah.
Because he said Obama's an OG.
Right.
Yeah. He said Obama's an OG first.
Can you please hear the second part of this rambling man's clip?
That's good for the scrapings. They're stomping the White House. What you think? Where you been?
The second part, he is saying that there's a bad boy culture.
But he's saying that's good.
No, I don't think he is.
He said,
if Obama was white, would you still want him to win?
Oh, most definitely. It wouldn't matter what color Obama was. the principle that he stands for, an American can be an American. Because one of the trends that's in America is to be a bad boy. You know what I'm saying? To be, hip, slick, and cool. You can still be hip, slick, and cool and be legitimate.
So you think that's what Obama brings, a hip, slick, cool guy who's legit?
Yeah, he's the real deal. I think Obama is like an OG. He would be like an OG on the streets.
So you think that's what the country needs, an OG in the White House?
Most definitely.
Okay, maybe he was saying that you could still be hip, slick, and cool without being a bad boy?
Yeah. The OG thing, I think he's not comparing him to a real gangbanger. He's,
He said he's an OG.
Yeah, but...
What is he comparing to?
Black people might mean that a little different.
All right, here we go. Everybody, yeah.
Anthony's dancing stinks.
I'm doing my at the club dance.
Yes, his hands are above his head and he's like kind of waving them down.
Yeah.
That's what he does in the mirror to calm himself down. Relax. Relax. You have an alarm and guns. Relax. Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony program. Opie is sipping some water. Anthony is watching a Spike Lee film and crying openly. We're back discussing politics.
Wow, it's been some show.
My book comes out today. Yay!
Yay, Jimmy!
I'll be at Bookends tonight in Ridgewood signing, and the Stress Factory shows, by the way, 4 of the 5 are sold. So,
Wow. Awesome.
Sunday's the only one with availability.
See, if you're going to go and vote for Obama, I say just blow it off and go down and pick up Jimmy's book. Go to the signing. It'll be great.
I don't know if I just want Obama's crowd coming in, but I want some McCain people there, too.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. I'm realistic. I haven't turned into that much of a house liberal. I don't know who my people are. Go, John.
your peeps.
All right, the phones. Wow. Dave in New York went to vote. Tons of degenerates there. Anthony refuses to acknowledge anything bad about the Republicans.
What? I have been. I sat here as Jimmy was pointing out what?
Why are you yelling?
Because as Jimmy was pointing out how George Bush is a complete ass and has screwed things up for 8 years. I agreed with him, you idiot. You don't hear me saying that? How do you say I don't say one thing bad about the Republicans? And that Palin's an idiot? Of course. God damn.
All right, let's say hi to Dave in New York. Dave, how are you, buddy?
How you doing? How are you? Yeah, I voted in Staten Island this morning at like around 7, and I voted every election. I'm 34. I voted every one since I was 18, and I've always been the youngest person there by at least 50 or 60 years. Even, I was 18 to now to 34, and it's just people were standing there that I've never seen in my life, and just have no clue what's going on. They're just there to pull the lever, and that's it.
Yeah, they really did.
And that's their right, but it's scary that they're not informed. I mean, look at the people Obama hangs out with. That's what you got to look at. You're judged by the company you keep, and that's not a good company.
Dude, have McCain's people or any conservative Republican will get the religious vote from people who don't know what they're doing either.
Yeah, they vote based on one or two
people that vote normally
platforms.
on a regular basis are kind of informed that always go out and vote.
They did get
this time around. You could tell it's just a bunch of.
They did register
at 4 in the morning.
Oh yeah,
they registered a hell of a lot of minorities that really. I don't know. I don't think they're as informed as they should be when casting a vote. I'm not saying everyone is. I'm not saying, you walk up to anybody and they're going to know what's going on. But they really did push for numbers, pure numbers.
Well, safe to say, much more uninformed voters this time around than in past.
Well, they'll be pretty informed come tax time. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
I don't mind uninformed voters, and the fact that the popular vote is not what wins the election. It makes me sick. Sickening.
I don't even know why people are voting here in New York because Obama's already won this
state. It just goes
state.
Democrat.
Yeah.
It's one of the checks they put in place because they never trusted the American people to actually choose the president.
Would you?
So, no.
Jeff in Cleveland, how are you?
Doing good, guys. How you doing?
I hear Maxwell's still whining like a little girl.
Aww.
It makes us very happy that he can't move on.
Not funny. Not funny.
Yeah.
You know what's great? He can babble about you, and it'll last a day, a week, whatever. Maybe in a worse stuff that he plays or something. Your book is going to be there forever.
Yeah.
With just him being bashed in it.
Here's
Fantastic.
Here's the point, Benjamin. We didn't know who you were. You attacked us for no reason.
Right.
We had never said a word about you.
Because
good,
we
bad,
didn't
or
even know who you were.
Yeah. Didn't know.
And we know all the players in this business. Trust me.
You hit us, we hit back. You hit me more. I was writing a book. Well, you know what? Good timing, fat boy. You made it in.
You're now immortalized as a douche for all eternity.
Keep your mouth shut. Keep your mouth shut, and people won't write bad stuff about you. Don't attack me if you don't want to get attacked.
You can respond in your book.
Yeah,
oh, yeah,
go
that's
ahead.
right. You'll never write
Exactly,
one.
write one.
That's what cracks me up is the fact that in 75 years, someone could pull out Jimmy's book, blow a little dust off it, open it up, and read what a douche he is.
Absolutely. Should have kept his mouth shut.
You're an embarrassment to future Maxwell generations. How does that feel?
Not funny.
Hey, Jeff in Cleveland. So what do you got, buddy?
Well, I just want to say, I voted for Barack Obama this morning, and I think that it's a good time. We've seen 8 years with the trickle-down economy can do, and it hasn't done a whole lot with little government and big business. I think it was a good time for change. I voted for Obama. My wife's voting for Obama. But to go back to the last interview on what's the haps, I hate to say it, but I kind of agree with the guy because I think it's a good time too to make a shift in black culture to give people someone to look up to that doesn't have 9 bullet holes in his body. And
stop it. What is that going to do? Is that going to take the thug culture and make them go, wow, I can be president. Let me put my illegal guns away. Stop killing each other. I'm going to stop slinging dope.
It can't hurt, though, Anthony. Come on.
What?
The black community has never had a legitimate black leader in the last 40 years, anyway. You got Al Sharpton and that stupid Jesse Jackson. This is a legit black leader now. That could be good for this country.
When's the last time a black person in this country led white people? It's almost like this is a guy. When you look, like, all right, look, we all have role models. When you look at a guy, and this is not some root cause why people have bad speech, but when you look at, like, all right, who are we supposed to look up to? A guy who's the president is not bad. We always had that. Of course, none of us are going to be president, but that's who we would look at. So at least that's where we saw.
You got to think this kills Al Sharpton's career. You got to think that. You got to think Jesse Jackson.
The only saving grace here is that me personally, I'm not going to really stand for having to walk on eggshells when I speak openly about things, because a black man being president of the United States has attained more than most people will do in 10 lifetimes to become president of the pinnacle of the free world, the United States.
Sure.
And I'm not going to then sit back and walk on eggshells about my opinions, what I say, how I feel. Why should I? Why should I now? Now you're part of the system. Welcome. Assimilate to society. You got a guy in the presidency. Why then should I sit and walk on eggshells and watch what I say? And I'm not talking about being openly racist and using the N-word and things like that. I'm just talking about being openly honest. Things like crime, things like a disproportionate amount of black males in prison, things of disproportionate amount of women having children with no fathers, children being raised by grandparents because both of their parents are away, things like that. I want to be able to speak openly and honestly about those subjects without being tagged a racist. And now I can. Because look what you can achieve. You too can be president.
So it's a good day for you. Go out and vote for Obama.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
So you're going to vote for Obama.
I'm taking lemonade and making lemons out of it.
Let's go to Detroit and say hi to Dan.
Wait, what?
Dan?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Hold on. We got to ask. Is it cold in the D?
No, it's about 50 degrees. It's all right.
All right.
I went and voted this morning, and I couldn't believe the turnout. But what bothers me more is I was standing in line, and these people weren't even speaking English. And that's what really just disheartens me the most. It's like these people, I know who they're voting for, and they can't even speak the language. I mean, it just kind of goes totally the opposite of the American way. And then Jeff, I hope he doesn't think that Save the World tour from Cleveland there with the let's do this. What a tool!
Wait, were they vote? Were they Spanish?
No, they were jihad.
Oh, because I would say a lot of Spanish people are voting probably Republican, but much more than people think.
You think, really?
Yeah, more than people think, yes.
I didn't know
My
that.
problem with this is I'm tired of when you call somewhere press 1 for English, press 2 for Spanish, and now what are we going to have? Press 3 for Middle Eastern? This is America.
I'm with Dan on that, though, man.
Yeah,
that drives me nuts. The ATMs and all that. You pick your language now?
It's sickening.
Stop.
But I'll say this, though. As much as it makes me angry, you know who's responsible for that? It's a business decision made by the companies because they want the Spanish money. It's like, as much as political correctness is sickening, it's like the same people that buckled to Sharpton and buckled Jesse Jackson. They're not black people. They're white people. The same people that are making these decisions, they're white people. Let's get their money.
Jimmy, you're right. You're right.
It's Opie and Anthony's election coverage 08.
Why does everything out of this guy's mouth have to be interpreted like Nostradamus? Why doesn't he... I'm cursing.
Unbiased coverage of the 2008 presidential election.
Stop! There's no one honest enough to say this crap but me. No one!
Wow. Wow.
I cursed.
You really are a
I
buzzkill.
couldn't take it.
Hey, Danny
so hard
found...
to hold back. Once the U comes out, you know the rest is
over, Johnny. Listen,
close behind.
Danny found the only black guy that you will agree with, Anthony.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
Idi Amin?
Here we go.
Let's examine a tool that the Democrats use to fool the American people. To all my peeps out there who, like me, are the little guy that the Democrats claim to care so much about, let it be known that this is one of the tools that they use to keep you suckered. The notion that the Democrats are for the poor and Republicans are for the rich. I gotta remind you of this because it seems that the liberals still want to play that game. Okay. Now, if Republicans are for the rich, then that must mean that they need the rich to keep their power. And if they need the rich to keep their power, then that must mean that they need to keep the rich to keep their power. Okay, well, liberals, be fair now. If that's the case, and Democrats are for the poor, then that must mean that they need the poor. And they need to keep the poor that way to keep their power. And yes, it is worth it for the Democrats to keep it that way. It's worth over $11 trillion for them to keep it that way.
There you go.
Excellent point.
That is a good point. I'll
Great
give it
point.
to him. I don't like his delivery like he's ready to start a record.
Well,
he sounds like almost like a radical a bow tie wearing gentleman. Yeah.
He's not that bad. He's just one of the a rare, I guess, Republican black guy, which there just aren't a lot of, and he's one.
Yeah,
and he makes a lot of valid points.
That is interesting.
That his delivery is.
Who is he, Dave?
Just some guy. I have no idea.
Yeah, he kind of does put it out that the Democrats, they're out of business if the whole country's wealthy.
Yeah,
even though I've said that for 10 years, but we'll give him credit.
Yes, of course.
He talks about the $250,000 a year.
So you liberals who don't trust and hate the government so much want to give the government more power to reach into our pockets, take whatever it is that they've convinced us is okay to take out, put most of it in their pockets, and then put some of it in the pocket of somebody else who didn't work for it. Obama and the rest of those in the Democrat Party want to downplay trickle-down economics. And as we can see, what he's offering is socialism, or what we're going to call now is trickle-up economics. And this is even going to go beyond trickle-up economics. What Obama is offering is evaporative economics. An economic plan that's going to put us in a financial desert where it yields very little precipitation, you dig? See, check this out. A company that makes $250,000 or less is not small business. That's teeny tiny business. Y'all, there are a heck of a lot more businesses making over $250,000 a year, which means a lot of people are going to get taxed hard. We ought to start calling Barack Obama Joe the Plumber, because his tax plan is going to bend America over and lay some serious pipe, you know what I'm saying? You think the middle class ain't going to feel the effects of the taxes that are about to be imposed on these businesses? Obama and the Democrats have got you drunk with the idea that you're about to get a piece of somebody else's pie. Obama and the Democrats have made you happy to be a bunch of little dogs waiting to get the scraps off of somebody else's table.
Wow. Like this guy.
Preach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's right, though.
He certainly is.
And then finally this.
Obama and the Democrat Party are the ones who stand above you, holding up the head of the rich as you work yourselves into a frenzy so they can toss it to you. Now, I'm just wondering, how does this make your life better as you destroy the ones who can give you jobs? Have y'all not read the story of the goose and the golden eggs? Y'all are about to cut open the goose and lose everything. Have you forgotten the 10 Commandments? One of those commandments being, thou shalt not covet. Y'all are desiring to take away from the rich until they have nothing, which means you will have nothing.
Yeah, the rich have been villainized by the Democrats and the left completely. They're like the ones, the scapegoats, the scapegoats in our society. They're have been completely villainized. It's the target, the one like, yeah, see, that's the bad guy, and if you vote me in, I'll take care of that bad guy and make sure I Robin Hood everyone's ass over here and take care of you guys. And I'm tired of that. That's a disgusting way to try to get elected.
There's different types of rich. To me, there's Opie and Anthony rich, which are guys who are...
who what happened?
This is my example.
Okay.
Disgustingly?
Who get picked. But no, you know what I'm saying? It's guys who are self-made and guys who are, honestly, like guys who work and become something from nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's a lot of those Wall Street guys who do work their way up, but then they become predatory. And then when you look at the way they get $200 million bail, all that type of stuff, and they take these spa vacations. It's hard to not villainize the rich. Like when you see that going on with the trouble we're in and the absolute disinterest, these pigs who are a part of it show, it's hard not to.
Villainize the industry, not the rich individuals. I mean, you know, and consider rich is such it's a word now that just is villainized. The whole word rich is bad. It's evil. And yet that is what the American dream is supposed to be about. Everybody wants to not worry about their bills, not worry about, you know, if bills are coming in, where the money's coming from. So everyone wants to be rich, but everyone hates the rich. It's an amazing little paradox, isn't it?
They don't hate all. Like I said, there's a difference between guys who are...
I think people that don't have really don't like people that do have. Especially, listen to me, especially if it's people that have in what they would consider excess.
Most poor people I don't think, dislike self-made people. Like guys who make money as entertainers or guys who whatever. Like athletes aren't hated, rappers aren't hated, actors, comedians, and they're all. I mean, Sandler's making $20 million a film.
I think entertainment does hold a different place because I think people feel they're getting something. In a weird way, it's like they're getting something. They're being entertained by these people, and they kind of look at them. The celebrity has something to do with it, makes them likable or dislikable based on their celebrity. But it's businesses. Let's say a businessman. Here's a legitimate... I'm not talking one of these scumbags. Right. I'm talking a legitimate businessman who gets up, goes to work every day, built his company up, made a lot of money. He is now rich. He's villainized. He's not liked by people that don't have. Yet the people that don't have would love to be in that guy's position. Right. It's an odd little paradox. It's very strange.
Yeah, a lot of guys like that get lumped in and they shouldn't. You know, they get lumped into being bad guys when they're also self-made men.
Yeah.
But it's almost like when you look at like poor people. You know, look, I'm scared to walk through certain neighborhoods because I kind of just lump everybody into that one group.
Yeah.
That's the way rich people get lumped in, and it's hard to not.
Yeah.
When you see people like, and how many rich lawyers have we dealt with in this business? But you know what I'm saying? How many of them?
Oh, yeah.
And it's like,
Yeah, I got to agree with that. Got to give it on that one.
Everyone is doing their election coverage right now, and the CW 11, which is just a terrific news outlet.
That's where I go for my election news.
They decided to hang outside the 7-Eleven because they're doing the 7-Eleven coffee cup voting thing.
Oh, that's good.
You go in for your coffee, and then you're picking either an Obama cup or McCain cup. And then based on that, 7-Eleven is telling everyone who's going to win this election.
Is this how it's being done, this election?
Oh, yeah.
No, I mean for real, like the real election. Just they're counting cups?
Yeah, pretty much. Well,
yes.
Well, but I wanted the other cup in Florida.
2 candidates, 1 cup.
Right.
Now that I'd like to see.
When you think change, what do you think? Cups.
Cups.
Yeah.
Oh, a change cup.
Yeah, there you go.
All right.
Here's the 7-Eleven coffee cup voting thing.
Larry, you got some customers with coffee in hand, I can tell.
This, by the way, according to E-Rock, is the worst election coverage ever.
Doubt it.
Ever. This is, I guess, the news.
Larry, you got some customers with coffee in hand, I can tell.
Oh, definitely. And we have an Obama surge going right now because McCain has been doing very well this morning. But my prediction is a lot of the workers are heading out. And we have now, where do you work in your name?
New York City, and my name is Susan.
Okay, who are you voting for?
Obama.
Okay, why?
Because he's the only way to go. It's all about change and our perspective out in the world, and he's the one that's going to do it for us.
All right, good. Thank you very much. Your name?
My name is Anthony Ellis.
And you're voting for?
Obama, of course.
Right, okay. Yeah. I know, you keep saying that to me, of course.
Of course, because he's
My
black.
name is Mildred Ellis, and I'm voting for Obama.
Do you think this is going to be close, you guys?
It may be pretty close.
Yeah, but Obama going to win.
Okay. I think so. I think it, but this is very interesting, too.
I have hope.
No, we'll say that one more time.
People have to have hope.
All right, good.
And they need hope.
All right, guys. Whoa. Hey, mister. Sorry about calling you mister. Who are you voting for? Look at me. Don't you turn your head. Come on, just look. Give me an initial. An initial. Amaro! Hey, how we doing? He doesn't want to talk. Those are the people that have talked to me. I got to tell you, John, I've had probably that equal number tell me to mind my own business this morning as well. But so these are the vocal ones right here, and we got about dead even. It's very intriguing to see the reactions because these are people honestly voting. Back to you, John.
Should have thrown scalding coffee in his face.
But I understand that there's a secret vote, and that's our privilege as Americans. Why? I won't discuss. Why?
Why you?
To me, that really, why does it have to be
Voting
secret?
Maybe because he's voting for the Nazi Party.
Yeah,
that's true.
All right, we're going to take another break. We got very good news. Patrice O'Neill.
Oh.
Will be calling the show to calm you down, Anthony.
Oh, he's got to calm me down?
I think so. I think he'll get you calm. Because
Good. I think I need that.
I wouldn't classify that as very good news. I would say it's good news. Very good news.
By the way, the whole, of course, Obama. Hey, what do you think?
Right.
That's based on what? That I'm looking at a black guy and should assume that he's going to vote for Obama?
You guys being honest.
All right.
He's like, yeah, what do you think, stupid?
Just making it clear.
And the white media guy being phony once again. Well, why would you say of course?
Why?
We both know why, you dumb liar.
Because no one seems to be able to come up with an answer why, except for the callers that were white that were telling me why they're voting for Obama. But black people seem to be going, well, change. Yeah, because you haven't seen the sign for 2 years.
Would you ever vote for a black candidate, Anthony? Anthony Cumia.
Pre-Iraq war, Colin Powell was a very viable candidate for president. He was a moderate Republican, war hero, experienced leading people, and depending on who he was running against, if I thought they had a better platform, of course I would have voted for him. I would have absolutely voted for him, depending on, if he's running against a crappy Democrat.
Yeah, I understand. Depending on who he runs against,
and in the primary, if there was somebody better. But I wouldn't look at the color of his skin and say I'm not voting for him because he's black. But then post all that crap that happened in the UN, just showed him as one of Bush's puppies. He's paying for that for the rest of his career.
Oh, no kidding.
That's it.
Patrice O'Neill next.
Opie and Anthony's election coverage 08.
I think you're wrong. I think we're not going to fall apart. I'm telling you, we're not.
You're so delusional.
No, I'm not.
Unbiased coverage of the 2008 presidential election.
I'm losing my mind.
You're a buzzkill, man. A little hope.
Enough of the hope. Stop.
It's all about hope, Anthony.
Is it hope?
We're going to talk to Patrice O'Neill in a second here, but first.
Yes.
But first. A witch doctor has predicted the election.
Of course he has.
Just trying to keep it kind of fun today. A witch doctor has predicted the election outcome.
Okay, and what does he say?
It's not just polls in the United States that are putting Barack Obama ahead of John McCain. A witch doctor in western Kenya, where Obama's father grew up, has also predicted victory for Obama. He threw stones, bones, and shells on the ground and read them. The message, Obama will win the election.
Well, just wrap it up right now. A Kenyan witch doctor.
Where Obama has family.
Yeah, he's got some peeps over there.
Yeah, but that's like generations removed, right?
No, that's first generation, people. That's another thing that's a little odd. First generation, like witch doctor stuff, suit and president.
That doctor's actually covered under his HMO plan.
Yeah,
he wants to bring him over and supply health care.
Ladies and gentlemen, Patrice O'Neill. Patrice, help.
Patrice.
Help me.
Good morning.
What's up, Patrice? How are you?
O'Neill.
I'm doing pretty well, man. How you guys doing?
We're doing. Most of us are doing pretty well.
Not so good.
Two of us are good. One not so good.
Not so good.
Well, I didn't think he was going to win at all. I didn't invest in this. I didn't think he had a chance.
Mm-hmm.
I think sitting here watching this, he's the chosen one, really.
See? This is the mentality. This is the mindset of Black America.
Let me tell you why.
The chosen one. They're using words like Jesus.
No. Wait, I'm not using it in the same context as some other people might be using it. I'm using it by the fact that he shouldn't have made it past the day he said, I'm going to run for president. This guy is super black.
He's right place, right time guy.
He's
His name is Barack. His name, there's a lot of variables that's going on right now.
Yeah.
One, his name is not even Cliff Jackson. If it was Black Clifton Watson running for president, he couldn't win. This guy's name is Barack Hussein Obama. This guy has a black wife, and I don't mean her skin color. I mean her mouth.
Uh-huh.
He has black preachers. This guy is super black in this country running up until this point. All they could find on him, which was the most important thing, was Jeremiah Wright. They blew that. Now they're scraping. This is why I'm starting to believe he's going to win. They're scraping the bottom of the barrel now, talking about his auntie lives in the projects. It's getting pathetic. Second,
his deported illegal alien auntie is living in the project.
Go ahead, go get him, Tiger.
For 4 years on the government.
Go get him, Tiger.
For 4 years on the government till.
Anthony, do you realize?
4 years on the government till.
As much as I respect you,
yes, sir.
You sound like a raving, scared lunatic.
That's what I am. Thank you.
Now, good. I'm glad you're being honest. Now, here's the other variables that might make him win. One, I'm learning about this electoral college.
Uh-oh.
He is not going to win the popular vote, but he's going to win this electoral college thing.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to win that. And if he wins that, of course, that's when it'll all change. In 2012, we won't hear about electoral colleges anymore. It'll change up.
You think they'll change it?
Oh, yeah, they'll change the system. No longer. That won't exist anymore. Two is here's the white people that I didn't think existed, but I've been doing a lot of thinking about it. I don't believe in white people in general to do anything that has to do with being right towards black people. But
you better, because he's going to win that way.
Wait a minute, but here's the white people I'm dependent on.
Mm-hmm.
Racism is so frowned upon in America right now.
Yep.
That even if you are racist, you're so afraid to be called one that you will self-police your racism. Most white people are so afraid to be a racist that even if they have an opportunity to be racist, they're going to be too scared to be that.
Yep, it's called walking on eggshells. I call it that all the time.
And it's not white guilt. It's not that, we love black people so much. It's a paranoia of losing something. So let's say you vote for McCain and McCain wins. You're so afraid to be the person that voted for McCain that you're going to vote for Obama to think in some crazy Peckerwood way that this is going to end racism for you. But you know what? I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'll take that. This dude's going to win the presidency.
I understand that. And Patrice, what I was saying earlier is kind of what you're saying now. I am no longer going to walk on eggshells. I'm no longer going to watch what I say. I'm not going to be offended. Like, I don't walk up to Italian Americans and Irish Americans and just blurt out racial epithets toward them. But I am not walking around on eggshells anymore in front of black people. They have attained the presidency of the United States, and now we're all even. We're all even.
Even, but
we're all even.
Why you think you're even? But this gesture that white people think they're going to do to make themselves feel better is not really to make themselves feel better. It's to say, look, I can't be what I want to be. They're going to still be racist. It's just that this gesture that puts a black man in office, they think it's going to make up. Are you saying if he becomes president tomorrow that racism was here today and now it's gone tomorrow?
I'm saying it wasn't as big as all the black people thought it was. This country is not as racist as you guys still think it is.
It's because of situations like
Don't make excuses for the fact that racism is going away in America. You're making excuses. You know something? Whitey will never win. That's what it is. Whitey will never be given credit for actually accepting black people in your community. You'll always look at us as the devil. You'll always look at us as the bad guy. You can't even accept this. You can't even accept this.
That's an arrogant word to accept.
You're being arrogant.
What do you mean accept me? I accept you.
What?
Exactly. Do you hear the words you use?
Yes.
It's accepting and this and that. Just because you getting ready to vote, not you, but your traitorous white friends who are going to vote for Obama.
Yes.
Because they think that this is going to exonerate everybody from racism. Here's the problem, and here's what makes it unfortunate, that I have a degree in white folks. I told you this.
Well, I got one in black folks.
Ready? White racism, according to white people, is gone already. Covert racism exists. There's no more dogs and hoses for the most part and lynchings, but now it's this magical thing that you can't prove, that you kind of gotta know it's there.
Yeah, it's
I have to, only white people I can depend on now are you, in terms of being honest, are you and a couple of dudes that drive a pickup truck in Alabama are the only white people I can depend on to be honest about race.
There's so much covert racism. There's so much covert racism that a black guy is going to be president tomorrow.
But see, you got to understand what I'm saying, Anthony. It's self-police. It's paranoia.
You're more paranoid about this than I am. It's paranoia on your part. You can't accept the fact.
Make y'all afraid of racism? You did. It's a white civil war right now.
You can't accept the fact. Why can't you just accept that there is less racism overall in this country, and that's how this man is able to be elected president?
That this guy.
Now it's got to be secret racism that we don't see. How about it's just not there anymore?
Are you serious?
Yes.
I'm not gonna get that. And I'll make sure nobody is gonna get after white people. You can't get off that easy.
Never. Never. We'll never get off because we'll always be the oppressor and the devil no matter who's in charge. They could have states, 50 states full of black governors, a black president, a black Congress and Senate, and we'd still be the sons of bitches that screwed you over 500 years ago. Please, Patrice.
Listen, your statement just now explains to you why there's racism. I'm going to tell you why.
Oh, God, I can't win.
You're Anthony Cumia. Your family came here, what, a couple of years ago?
I don't know, maybe great-grandfather.
A couple of years ago.
That's 1850. No,
right,
I don't
right at the Statue of Liberty time.
Yeah.
You guys were being called wops.
Yeah.
Without papers.
Exactly. Without papers.
Why somebody, great built the country, but the fact that your skin color is a certain way makes you believe that when I say white, I mean you. I don't mean you.
Patrice, it's not.
Oppressor.
God
We're talking about, this is what the facts are. You believe yourself to be white because you're in this country. Do you understand what this country does? That I'm black because I'm in this country. You're white because you're in this country. But you have nothing to do with slavery. You're an immigrant.
Yeah.
And you still think you're white.
What do you have to do with slavery?
Exactly.
So why keep the friggin' subject rolling for another few hundred years?
Oh, well, you know what? It's all our fault. It's black people's fault. We just keep it going. We just keep racism going. We keep these plunges going. We keep these hangings going. We keep these dragons going. We keep all of this going.
There are what are labeled hate crimes all over the country, and that won't stop. It doesn't necessarily mean there's this overall racism anymore that is keeping you down.
So if there's 200 million white folks in this country, how many of you think are not racist? And it amazes me
a hell of a lot.
How much white people think they're not racist.
I'm surprised at the lack of racism in this country. I'm surprised.
You're right.
And I'm surprised at it.
Of the lack of it?
Yes, the lack of racism against black people. I'm very surprised.
There's only a few white guys left that really will talk honestly about being racial. I'm not even going to say racist, about being racial. It's only a few left. The rest pretend. They don't even say it in front of their friends no more because they don't know. Look at Dog the Bounty Hunter. He said the N-word, and that's another thing. White people are amazing. You devised a statement called the N-word, right? Which I didn't hear the word nigger as much as I hear N-word.
Right.
I don't even hear, in general conversation, N-word. And it's a cool, smooth way to be able to say it. White people don't. Let me tell you something.
That wasn't a planned thing. We enjoyed saying the real word, for Christ's sake. Yeah, believe me. It became something we had to say based on people getting pissed.
The real word was a home run.
Boy.
No one has racial... Anthony, nobody... White people are liars about race, man.
So are black people, for Christ's sake.
How am I lying about race? I give it to you straight.
You're not you so much, because again, you do have a degree in white people, but I have a degree in black people.
Exactly. I consider you to give it straight. I consider Norton to give it straight. I consider Opie to give it straight. But the average white person will not admit to being a racist.
Here's how black people, Patrice, here's how black people are a little dishonest about race, or a little deluded. You know how white people don't see all the institutionalized racism, or covert, if you want to call it? Well, black people at times see it where it doesn't exist. Yes. I mean, there's times where it sounds like black paranoia, and then you realize, wow, this girl really did carve a B in her own face and blame a black guy. So it's not all paranoia from blacks. But there are things that are just legitimately black fault, that it's become a very safe thing to go, white people, and nobody will call them out on it. So.
Absolutely.
Is it racist? Okay, can I ask you?
Absolutely. I believe that, Norton, because that's one of my problems with our black leaders, is that right now black people are reactive. We're just sitting around, and all we do is wait for white people to do something wrong so we can march. We have no agenda. This situation gives us a different agenda. It might help the country. A lot of black people are going to be delusional and think racism is over. Those are the people I got to talk to. But there's going to be, to see a black president, all the black people who are the ones who don't know where to go, don't know how to think, they might just look at the black president and say, you know what, let's do right by the black president. Let me stop robbing banks. Let me stop hiding in the bushes waiting to home invade Anthony's house so that, we can make the president proud.
Yeah.
This isn't going to be a good thing, Anthony. Just pay your taxes for a minute, hide in the house, dig your hole, buy a whole bunch of cans of soup, and just wait it out for 4 years, man.
I understand. And you know something? What you said made a lot of sense. I absolutely think that to bring yourselves up to the level that Obama has, he's president, and now to be respected and respectable in your communities will be a great thing for an example for the rest of this country to look at and say, wow, seeing a black president really did change the mindset of a lot of people in the community. But I don't see that happening because I'm educated in the ways of black people. Why do you think, Patrice, let me ask you a question. Why do you think in a place like Detroit, and do you think it's racist for an Asian restaurant to put bulletproof bank glass in between the customers and them?
Look, it's something they got to do.
And why do they have to do it? Is it because exactly. Now, why won't that stop? And are those people? Did they put the glass up because the people are black, or because the people will rob them?
Probably 99.9 because they're black because they didn't.
Oh, stop! They probably were robbed. They were probably robbed many times by black people before they put the glass up, and then they were judging them again on the content of their character. They coming in and they're robbing them. So you got to put up the glass. How is that racist?
Let me ask you this: if McCain wins, does racism still exist?
Oh yeah.
So right now, the fact that if Obama wins or McCain wins is the deciding factor on whether racism exists in this country.
No, I was kidding when I said, oh yeah. Believe me. No, I think racism, of course it still exists and it's going to be around on both sides. The thing is, it's not as prevalent as you people seem to still think it is.
It's not overt.
No, just because it's gone doesn't mean it's hiding. Jesus, you're always looking around a corner for racism.
Anthony, at what point was there? I was born in 1969. Not a year after Martin Luther King got shot for what he was trying to do. When everybody was getting shot. Kennedy, they was just assassinating people, but it was the climate of racism there. Now, are you saying to me that from then to now, it's changed so much that this country is healed from the fact that I can't drink water out this fountain or whatever the case may be?
I think it's a little bigger than drinking water.
Is all we are saying is give peace a chance? All of a sudden, we're wonderful?
In those years, you got a black president tomorrow. What are you talking about? Of course it changed.
You know what you did? It's like...
Of course it changed.
Like y'all gave us, it's like a winning lottery ticket. This is our reparation.
That seems to be what I'm seeing when I see interviews.
This is here y'all finally shut up. Are you out your mind?
No, what I'm saying is, so you asked me, you think things have changed that much in that period of time. Do you honestly think a black man could have even been considered for president back then, and now tomorrow there will be one. So what changed?
You know why?
What changed?
It was socially acceptable to say I will never vote for this, whatever the word of the day is going to be. I'll never vote for him. And you can say it out loud, and then to celebrate not vote for him, you can go hang 5. That's what the country was. But now you can't be that. It's a self-policing. It's not righteousness. It's just self-policing.
But Patrice, you don't give enough credit for people like a generation removed. You don't acknowledge enough, I think, of the fact that people are not always just self-policing and self-interest and just hiding what is racism.
Very true. Look,
that people really do feel that way. A lot of people like this guy.
Well, I am generalizing, Norton. You're right, because, look, if slavery wouldn't have been over without help of a lot of white folks, and this is dangerous what I'm doing now, I'm giving white people credit. You helped us with slavery. A lot of white abolitionists, man. Black people could not get to where we are to this point without the help of some really decent, good white people. But the fact of the matter is, and I've said this a million times, the thing that separates us from the Jews is they have a villain that they don't have to look at every German like they're whack. All we have left from racism is our so-called freedom and white skin. That's it. We don't know who to say is a good person.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. It was people hundreds of years ago that took ships over there and took your ancestors and brought them here. That's the villain, the enemy, not the people walking the streets today and voting in a president tomorrow or later today, whatever.
Coming from the voice of a frothing at the mouth psychopath racist.
Look in the mirror.
Well, look, I'm gonna try to put if every black person gets 4 don't kill a white people card, I know I'm gonna use 3 on.
Okay.
And you know what? A lot of Jews, there's a guy calling and saying, I'm a Jew, I'm not voting for Obama. A lot of Jews won't vote for Obama because of his policies on what they feel on Israel.
Yep.
I mean, there's a lot of guys who aren't going to vote for Obama for different reasons. Just, black. A lot of people do feel like he's very socialist, and you can't even really argue. He is a little more socialist than a lot of other Democrats.
I can't argue. See, this is where you'll always beat me because I am not arguing his politics.
Right.
I'll lose every time. I want to see the black president. I just made it simple.
Yeah.
Because I don't know about his politics and his homeless aunt and the fact that he hangs out with terrorists. I don't know. I want to see the black president.
You want to see the black
fellas.
president?
I'm just being honest. And you don't want to see the black president. At least you're being honest about that. I want to see him. You don't want to see him. What are you going to do?
We are of the same mindset on opposite ends of the spectrum.
I mean, look, white people, you are 101. Your record is impeccable. This might be your first loss. Just deal with it.
Nah, Vietnam was. The record has not been as good since the 60s. I'm telling you, the record has gone downhill since Vietnam.
And the Pats have taught us that one loss could mean everything. So let's not forget that. All right,
right on that one. Oh, damn!
All right, let's thank the word of the day for calling our show today.
Patrice.
Thank you. Hey, Opie.
Patrice, give white people a little more credit.
Why aren't you returning my text messages about this wedding?
Because this is no one believes me. My phone, I got a new phone that diverts my old calls to this new phone, but I can't get text messages if you're texting my old phone.
I'm sending,
All right.
to this wedding, man.
Well, hold on the line because you change your number every other week. I want to make sure I got your right.
You don't want a black guy.
It's a little late, but we're
I invited a black guy to my wedding.
You don't want a black guy at your wedding.
Actually, I didn't even invite Earl, so you're the only one, Patrice. Wait, let me think.
Hey.
I got an Uncle Tom, though. He'll be there.
Oh.
For real, he's an Uncle Tom.
Hey, Patrice, can I tell you something off the subject as we're wrapping up here? The down and dirty thing, can I just tell you that you almost doubled in the last episode what everybody else did?
Sweet.
Wow. Doubled what?
The ratings, viewers. Not quite doubled, but you almost doubled. I would say you 40%ed higher. Yours was the final episode.
That was the white people trying to show their covert racism.
Look, man.
A lot of people watched and liked you.
That's very cool.
Well, thank you, sir. I'm glad that helped.
Me too.
It was a pleasure.
All right.
Hi, fellas.
Well, Patrice, I hope we're never like the blue and the gray, where one goes off to one side, one goes off the other, and we have to meet on the field of battle.
And I will kill you as fast as I can.
All right, my friend.
Patrice, I'm calling you in between shows.
Okay.
It's Halloween, y'all.
Patrice O'Neill, everyone. Hey, Patrice, you promoting anything? Is he gone? All right.
Promoting Obama today.
Well,
that's it.
So
that's all it's about.
Is it true we got the Hercules squad out and about in New York today?
Yeah, they're some of the big cities across the country have been bolstering their police presence just in case of any what I like to call shenanigans.
Right.
Either way, who knows what's going to happen either way with this election.
There's going to be some celebrating. I don't know if it's going to be like Detroit Pistons type celebrating, but
I don't know if Obama
somewhere in between.
When Obama wins, I don't know how much unrest there's going to be. They'll be celebrating, and sometimes celebration turns into looting, turning cars over, and starting fires.
You got to burn at least one car. Come on,
you got to flip them over.
There's going to be at least one.
But if by a slim chance McCain does win, batten down the hatches. You will absolutely not see me come into work tomorrow because I will not get near a major city.
Right.
And I think New York City's one.
Hey,
I will keep in my house with my lights dimmed in the basement.
Kind of like what I did during Halloween.
Locked and loaded.
Kind of like what I did for Halloween when all the kids were ringing my doorbell and I realized I forgot to go get candy.
Yeah.
Uncle Paul. I'm going to the turret tomorrow if there's a problem.
We have to take a break. Why don't we go around the room? You don't have to answer this question if you don't want to, but I want to know who everyone's voting for.
All right.
Or if you were voting. I'll be honest. I'm not going to vote today. If I was to vote, I would vote Obama.
Oh, okay.
Jimmy?
Good. There's one less.
Jim Norton.
Barack Obama. The reason I can't vote, I honestly didn't realize the registration date had passed.
Yeah.
That was just a stupid error. But Obama, absolutely.
Two less votes.
Anthony McCain.
I'm voting McCain, of course.
Stunt Brain, we've never asked you, but I would assume McCain guy, right?
Absolutely.
It won't matter in this state.
Yeah, it really won't.
Yeah, I understand that.
But
who's your guy?
Every vote counts. Ugh.
Who's your guy?
I'm going to vote for John McCain.
Okay.
Because I want Sarah Palin as my president.
Yep.
Let's go to the alcoholic. Danny,
Really?
who would you vote for?
Well, again, I do agree that this state, it doesn't really matter, but if I was to vote today, it would be for McCain.
All right. What about E-Rock and some of the other guys? Wow, wait a minute. We're outnumbered all of a sudden, Jimmy.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. Just like that. Travis,
Here.
McCain, or you could just... McCain or Obama?
I don't
Obama.
know. What does my dog say?
E-Rock?
I already voted McCain.
Did you? Wow, 4 McCain, 3 Obama so far.
He said Obama?
Yes, Travis said Obama.
Of course he did, because he doesn't
Lisa
make any
says
money.
Obama. The
She's
boss
not
says
even a goddamn American.
the boss says Obama, so Dummy says Obama.
Yeah.
Steve?
Steve.
What?
Yes.
Steve?
I'm going to guess why.
Okay.
Because Steve runs a website allegedly that's easy to navigate, and the people who give you the most crap are probably the conservatives. They're the ones who are the biggest threat to what you do.
No, gay marriage.
Yes, I want to move to Massachusetts and become a whole person.
Outside of gay marriage, the next thing they go after is websites. Yes.
Good one.
It's an easy target for the conservatives. So,
Wait.
yes, Obama.
So what do we got, 4 and 4?
Yeah.
Sam is the deciding vote?
Oh, God.
Oh, you think they're going to go after nwordmania.com?
Sam.
Oh, Jesus.
Sam.
Buy it.
Obama or McCain?
Who are you voting for?
I like you.
Oh, God, you kiss ass.
You got your own kiss asses around here.
I
Who you
do
kidding?
not.
Who is it?
Obama.
You don't care, right?
No, I don't care.
No, who would you really vote for?
I'll probably vote for McCain.
Yeah, thank you.
You probably would?
Yeah, I probably will.
Would you?
Yeah.
Wow, I would have guessed Obama.
I would have
My mother's fiance, my baby's father. I'm just watching a little Maury. Oh, yeah, what a surprise. Here we go. Is this a polling place?
No, it's Maury.
Oh, it's Maury? Oh, I thought this was polling.
Well, this show, 5 votes for McCain, 4 for Obama. Now Derek, who doesn't really count because we only see him half the day, he's doing McCain too. So now we got 6 to 4. 6 to 4. McCain over Obama.
You have to look. The demo that we're looking at here is a little weird. You're not really getting an accurate cross-section of society. You're getting people that work in a certain industry. We work in entertainment.
Sure. A lot of younger... Well, we have a lot of young guys that work for us, and a lot of them are voting for McCain.
I think a lot of them are influenced by my blatant overt racism that they hear on a daily basis. That might have... Jesus Christ.
You're crazy if you don't tune in this show tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's aneurysm
I won't
day.
be here.
Oh.
I'm kidding. I just want to panic everybody.
Oh.
I'll be here. I just want everybody to miss me.
Well, like I said, if certain things happen, I won't be here.
Yeah.
I'll.
Well, Jimmy, I hate
I'm
your
staying
guts.
home.
Is he upset?
Oh, yeah.
Who?
Good.
Who's upset?
Maxwell.
What are you talking about? He's upset.
What?
It's not ready yet, but I think Jimmy broke Maxwell. He's lost it.
Oh, good.
Oh, good.
Too bad.
Because he knows Jimmy's right.
Because it's immortalized in a book now. What a douche he is. I love it.
Keep your mouth shut, kiddo.
Good work,
He actually
James.
asked me to come on the show. He, through my management company, has invited me on.
Didn't
the
he
show.
ask for an autographed copy, too?
Yes, I'm sure.
Is that true?
sarcastically. Yeah, but I'm sure it was.
I don't think it was.
I'm sure it was good.
And there's a Big A video up on onaradio.com that we took at Jimmy's book signing yesterday.
There's a video of Big A going up tomorrow of him helping me promote. We did a
I
little
heard that
video
was
together.
crazy.
It's very sexy.
Big A in a huge tuxedo was at the book signing last night. It was very good. Very good. I took a few pictures on Opie's
What a
eye. But
mess.
Jimmy, where's your book signing tonight?
Oh, Gregory, it's at Ridgewood. Bookends in Ridgewood, which is one of the better places I do signings, and stop on the way home from voting or from work. I think it's at 7:30.
Yeah.
We'll keep election coverage going, and you're not going to be lost. And we actually have a young comedian, I think, doing some time. MySpace, man, he's like, I'm a comedian. I want to perform at your book signing.
That's cool.
So I'm like, all right. He might be great. He might not be. I don't know.
Nice.
But the book is on sale today, and thank you for all the fans who are buying it on Amazon and your support. I mean that.
I hate your guts.
I hate your guts. And I'm glad Maxwell's unhappy. You should have kept your mouth shut. You shouldn't have talked about people who weren't talking about you.
Yeah, we don't give a shit.
What do you expect us to do? Oh, wow, not curse? But what do you expect, dude, when you start trashing a show and you start trashing people? Not funny. What do you think we're going to do? How do you expect us to not respond to that harshly?
Yeah.
You deluded idiot.
You responded to it pretty hard.
Don't try to be a big boy and come and attack a radio show and then play the insular, hey, I'm only a small show role.
Yeah.
You can't have it both ways, Fatso. You wanted to attack us and attack me. Well, that's what you get. You get attacked back.
Cleveland loves us and hates you.
Yeah, they don't like you, Maxwell. You made fun of us, and we made fun of you.
We don't even live there, and they love us, and they hate you.
Yes, E-Rock.
Yeah, you're saying that you won't come on his show, that O&A won't let you on his show.
O&A will let me do anything I want. We're not even competition. The reality is I'm on a radio show. Why would I go on a show where I'm heard by less people? That's what I want to do. Don't talk to all of these people. Let me talk to 75 people sitting in Buicks. What's wrong with him?
He thinks we sit around and talk about it. Max, you're not
He
even on my radar until this stuff comes up.
He says something, and then we bash him back.
Exactly, unless we obsessively write about him with a tent in our pants because it's so satisfying to make fun of this fatso.
Nice.
The audio I'm cutting up, I'm over 3 minutes, and he's still saying the same thing over and over for the last 3 minutes.
Yeah, he does that.
What's he saying?
He's playing highlights of this show, and you guys saying how he has to turn the phones off.
I wonder where he got that idea from, by the way. Loser.
Good boy.
And all he kept saying over the audio is, do the bit, because you said do the bit, fat boy. So he kept going, do the bit. And it's over 3 minutes now, and he still hasn't stopped.
She should keep talking. Keep talking, fatso. Keep it up. Because there's a paperback that will come out someday, and I'll just add to it. You want to play rough? I'll add to it again. And then people who don't even know who you are will know what a fat, stupid ass you are.
There you go. Let's step aside, and we'll continue in just a bit.
Woo! How's that?
Bad that we don't use too much.
That's a little weird.
And a big
hi. Opie and Anthony continuing. We're going to change gears for a moment.
Vroom.
I'm trying to shove some yogurt down my throat.
All right. Yeah, that's hot. Well, what are you doing with that yogurt?
You want to make me happy? Just do that voice all day.
Why? Hello. Aren't you one of Cindy's friends? Well, come. Hey, what are you doing?
I love that. All right, here's the deal. Jim Norton's book, I Hate Your Guts, comes out today. I was at a book signing with Jimmy yesterday, and a lot of excitement for the new book. A lot of fans showed up at, it doesn't matter at where anymore because we want to move forward and promote tonight's book signing. But, yeah, people really psyched about this book and getting rave reviews because most of these people have read the book already.
A lot of them have read it. Tonight I'll be at Bookends in Ridgewood, and I've said it all morning, but there will be some election coverage, so you won't feel lost because I don't want to feel lost either at a signing. You want to know what's going on in the country.
Most people are going to know by the time they
I agree.
Go to your book signing.
I think it's at 7 tonight or something.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
But thanks for coming, man. Opie came last night. It was really, I know Anne's in Long Island. Opie and I live next door to each other, so I appreciate you.
We went down together.
Yeah.
It was easy.
I'm going to attend the Carl Place
in Long Island,
signing.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah. And see, I won't make that one because that's out of my way.
Close to me.
Maybe I will. When is the Carl Place one?
I want to say, is it tomorrow? It might be.
I want to say right now.
Oh, Anthony, but that's not the truth.
I know.
Tomorrow I can't. I got to do a back and forth to Philly tomorrow.
I'll tell you.
More fun.
I think Carl Place Long Island
fun.
is tomorrow.
Huh?
I think it's tomorrow and Philly is Thursday.
Penny would know.
See, if Philly was tomorrow, then I could do like two things. Kill two
But
things
then I
with one
couldn't
thing.
go. I want to go.
Tomorrow is Carl Place Long Island, Wednesday night.
Look at this. The market loves this Obama guy. Up 200. See it? It's
What?
good for the country. Market up 200 points already. First 5 minutes, and this is all because of Obama.
No, is it?
They're feeling the hope down on Wall Street.
Where's my phone? I got to start some trading.
All right. Yeah, so the book, I Hate Your Guts. And I guess, and I swear, I guess, because, I mean, if someone didn't tell me, I would never know. Maxwell is talking shit about
Does he like
our
the
show
book? Is he a
and
fan?
talking shit about you again, Jimmy.
Good.
Just getting under this guy's skin. I love it.
Good. Because here's the thing. I haven't heard any of the audio. E-Rock kind of told me a little bit.
E-Rock is laughing like a little schoolgirl as he cuts this audio up. He's like, this is hilarious.
The thing with Maxwell is this. I've said it before. You came after this radio show unprovoked, you fat pig. We hit back. And as a comic, I hit back in every single avenue as a performer. On the radio, on stage as a comedian when I was in your city, and then in the book. This will teach you to shut your fucking mouth. Nobody was bothering you, brother. Nobody.
No.
We could care less about you.
So don't cry about it like a little bitch.
Didn't even know about him.
I'm not crying about what you said about me, whatever it is. Say it.
Not funny.
Say it. Yeah, I stink. We know.
He's on a station in Cleveland.
Yeah.
I don't even know his time slot. Is he what?
I think he's afternoons. He was
Afternoon
afternoons.
drive? Okay,
Yes.
good for you. That's quite an accomplishment. We did that like 10, 12 years ago. And then we moved up to bigger markets and got syndicated. So maybe you found the same career path as us. Who knows?
Attaboy.
I don't think so. I don't think so whatsoever because you're a phony. Here's the first clip, Jimmy.
Uh-oh.
Enjoy.
And
Good boy.
Maxwell Show on WLBMS.
And fun.
Ladies and gentlemen, Maxwell.
That's me clapping.
That's his intro.
That's badass.
All right, that's
This guy's a gritty rock star. He's gritty. He's a gritty man. Stupid beat.
God,
Jesus.
I love this more than anything right here.
Fun.
It really is
He's
fun.
gritty.
Gritty. Stupid Maxwell. And then his
dummy.
His little sidekick was trying to say that he's funnier than Jim Norton. So we're like, okay, maybe this guy is funnier than Jim Norton. And we gave this guy the opportunity to send 5 minutes of him being funnier than Jim Norton to our show. We would play it without even commenting on it, and the guy never sent his shit in. So shut your fucking mouth.
Yeah, I don't mind a guy talking shit. It's
You
what
gotta
happens.
back up your shit sometimes. And if you're saying Jim Norton isn't funny and you got a guy on your show that's funnier, and we say, all right, well, here, send it in, and you don't send it in. End of story. You dope. Here's I don't know what this means. Do the bit. What does do the bit mean?
I don't know.
Is E-Rock around to explain some of this shit?
I think he's cutting up more.
Maybe because he was saying that I said that or something like that.
What,
I don't
pork?
remember.
Wow. E-Rock. Look how excited E-Rock is. Look at him running.
He's traipsing.
He's very light on his feet today.
Is he?
Yes. Usually he's just a fat lollygagger, but today he's hustling around.
No, you gotta be with E-Rock today because he's laughing his ass off as he cuts this up. What do you got, E-Rock, on this?
He starts playing audio of this show.
Good. Is he promoting it?
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
Starts playing audio of this show while commenting over the audio. Like,
what type of shitty radio trick is that to do? Oh, we do.
Boy, I wonder where you got that from.
Of course.
You're learning pretty well there, fat boy.
Yep.
This is one of many tracks, and so far I'm about almost 6 minutes into it, and the same bit is still going.
Good. That's the way it should be. That's the way he does it. It's like 1 bit an hour. Guy's terrific.
Their pests really aren't that big of a deal. They're not. It's not like they're coming out in flocks. It's not like they're everywhere. What are we gonna do?
Deal ultimately.
You know what I mean? There's nothing to run from. I'll tell you that.
Because at the end of the day, we can shut the phones down and do a radio show.
Can you stop the phone? He has to shut the phones down.
Yeah.
Why would you have to shut your phones down?
We shut down his MySpace page. That's funny. That's not funny.
Oh, I love it.
This guy's a cartoon character.
Is that old or new? I know, he really is. He should be a superhero. He should come around Hackman with a fucking big H on his fat stomach and a sleep apnea mask. And he fucking wheezes from building to building, saving people from good radio by talking. You fat cunt.
You could just hear how annoyed he is.
Oh, he's in a rage.
MySpace page. That's funny. That's not funny. They're not funny.
He's doing the bit. That's right. Do the bit.
Do the bit, good boy.
Danny. That's right. Do the bit. Do the bit. And talk like Opie and do the bit. Do the bit. This is how we talk.
This is how we talk.
What an idiot.
How about talking like this?
Let's not get into who sounds like a douche.
Good comeback, Maxwell.
We make fun of Benny Bornstein for not using his real voice, but we're sitting there going, do the bit. Do the bit.
I know.
Do the bit. Go ahead. Do the bit. We're Opie and Anthony. Do the bit.
Do the bit.
Do the bit. I'm surprised we can get a word out edgewise, considering how far our nose is up. Howard's like, do the bit. Do the.
Wait, what?
I don't know. But he couldn't. He realized he was going to say up the ass, and he had to stop himself
Because he realizes that
naughty boy.
He realizes that's not true, so he had to stop himself.
It's just he's desperately. Here's what you're doing, Ben. You're desperately trying to find the equivalent of our phony radio voice.
Can I see your book?
You were deconstructed.
Yeah.
The bottom line is this, Max. You were deconstructed accurately. You cannot deny. This is not a subjective thing, but your voice is made up and hacky. And you can't deny that. So when we call you out and go, you know what? You're a fucking... You sound phony. You don't talk in your real voice. Your name is made up. Those are undeniable facts. So you have to try to find the equivalent to hit this radio
and
show.
Jeff tries to do the same thing.
I love that the chapter is called "He's Fat, He's Phony, He's Maxwell."
I had to explain who he was because nobody knows him.
Yeah.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah, he got a 10-page dedication.
Do the bit. Do the bit. Do the bit, Dad. Do the bit. Do the bit. Do the bit. Do the bit.
That's right. Do the bit.
Do the bit, good boy. Do the bit, good boy. Do the bit. Do a bit.
What?
That's all you got?
Right, we get it.
Wow. Way to deconstruct, Benjamin. Way to really tear somebody apart. You don't like the fact that I got into your fucking head and I got into your guts and I just explained what you are. Don't fucking cry about it now, bitch. You should have shut your mouth.
That really did get to him.
Of course it did.
You could hear it.
What are you going to say? Dude, you shouldn't have fucked with us. We had never heard of you.
Do the bit.
Yeah, good one. That's really deconstructing. You fat dope.
To start the chapter, "He's Fat, He's Phony, He's Maxwell," you break down the word Maxwell. A shower of water, a daily Maxwell, a jet of liquid applied to part of the body for cleansing or medicinal purposes, a device for washing out the vagina as a contraceptive measure, yes. To spray or shower with water, to use a Maxwell as a method of contraception.
I hate to tell people, but I just took the word douche and put Maxwell.
and then you start.
I'm not water.
With the exception of 50 people in Ohio, everyone reading this is wondering, who the fuck is Maxwell? And then Jimmy writes, exactly. He's a morbidly obese afternoon radio hack in Cleveland who suffers from sleep apnea. One of these absolute jerk-offs trying to sound like a gravelly, gritty rock star who tells it like it is. In reality, he's a bald prick who wears thick welder's glasses and has a goatee, which makes him look like Donald Pleasance. He's the quintessential...
I bet he looked him up. Donald Pleasance.
Of course.
Let me Google an image. This guy. I don't look like him. Not funny. Do the bit. Do the bit. Do the bit.
He's the quintessential slappable fat nerd trying to sound like a hard ass. Oh, my God. All right, this is more of Maxwell.
Wait a minute. We're the guys that are talking about some guy in Cleveland. Doing his bit.
Keep doing the bit, buddy.
Do the bit.
We love it. We love it.
We're nationally syndicated, and all we can do is talk about Maxwell in Cleveland.
Can you pause it up? There you go. There's the fucking... There you go. You fucking asshole. There's the double-sided... The way he wants it both ways. I want to trash this radio show with impunity. Like, what? We're human beings. We're men. What do you think we're going to do? Just go, okay, he's only in Cleveland.
Yeah.
It's like, if we don't respond... You make yourself feel bigger because we're afraid. And then if we do respond, and harshly, you have to make yourself feel smaller because we're picking on you. Stop trying to fucking rig the game, kiddo. Stop trying to fucking rig the game. You talk shit, and then we talk shit. That's simple.
You talk shit, and then it's immortalized in a book that will never go away. It'll be there on bookshelves, and you'll always be an asshole in there long after you're off the air.
He should be flattered because we talk about a lot of hacks, but Jimmy decided to talk about the biggest hack in his book. And there's a picture in here where a girl showed up to one of your Cleveland gigs with a shirt that says, Benjamin Bornstein is a fat cunt.
Yep.
And then on the back it says, nice apnea, dick.
The fucking fans at those shows. There was another couple that I had pictures of, and I couldn't find them. The fans were so great. In his hometown, they were chanting, not funny. At the House of Blues in Cleveland, they were screaming, nice apnea, dick. It was fucking hilarious. It was great.
Fans are fantastic.
Why were they screaming not funny. You had a bad set.
No, I was
What?
terrific because I started lacing into them, and they loved it, and they all just started not funny. It's so funny to hear him deconstructed like that because now he has to address the fact that he talks like a fucking jerk off.
Yeah. All right.
Maxwell in Cleveland. Do the bit, good boy.
When's Opie's book come out? Are we going to be in that?
Do the bit. Do the bit.
To answer your question, no.
I didn't even think that needed an answer. Yeah,
because I know they listen every day. Let me tell you how great we are. Ann and I have a book deal on the table that we're just too lazy to pick up and sign the damn thing, and it's for a lot of money, but we're too lazy.
Mm-hmm.
You're just sitting there waiting, like someone like you guys in Cleveland. You're hoping that some book agent calls you and wants you to write a book.
I also
have it on a table somewhere, just waiting for us.
I also want to wait until I'm not obligated to somebody.
Well, yeah, that's the.
Wouldn't that be great?
Well, that's
so I don't have to fork over any cash.
Yeah, there's a few reasons, but
yeah,
safe to say it's going to happen sooner than later. Finally.
Do the bit!
Do the bit! Do the bit!
Do the bit!
Do the bit! What's the bit, by the way?
I think that I don't remember, but I know.
See, when we trash like shows like Maxwell, then we move on and we kind of forget.
Yeah, we forget about you.
Why were we yelling, do the bit? I really don't know.
It was probably something about him going, not funny, or his phony radio voice.
Yeah.
I don't remember what we were saying about Benjamin that upset him.
Benjamin.
Little Benjamin Bornstein.
Benjamin Bornstein.
Good boy.
Do the bit. Do the bit. Annie.
Try to take what is humiliatingly obvious about your phoniness and parody it like you meant to do.
That's right. You be talking in a voice like this. That's not funny. Do the bit. Do the bit, good boy. Do the bit. I'm going to do the rest of the show talking like this. Do the bit. Move to the side, Chuck.
I don't get it.
Do the bit. Do the bit.
I love that.
You tool.
Not funny.
Not funny. N-A-A-H-T.
Not funny, yeah, pretty much O and A there. Not funny. Not all that funny. They think they're funny, but at the end of the day, they're not funny. Not funny.
Not funny. Drag it out.
Do the not funny bit, Norton. Keep doing the bit. Do the not funny bit like that. Do the not funny bit.
Dude, they're playing audio of us accurately deconstructing how phony he talks. You are an idiot. God, you have nothing.
And there's no response here. This isn't a response that you're really nailing someone with.
You had nothing, dude.
Do the bit. I'm going to talk like this now. Do the bit. What does that mean?
He's just latching on to something.
Could maybe they explain that?
Yeah, I would like for them to
It would be
explain
nice if we got
what
an
that
explanation,
means.
because I really don't understand.
He's not
what they're
insightful
going for
enough.
there.
He's not insightful enough to really deconstruct anybody. He's just a fucking idiot.
Yeah, let's say hi to Jeremy in Cleveland. Jeremy, what's up?
Hey, Jimmy, love the new book, man. Real
Thanks.
good read.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Hey, when are you going to do signings up around here?
I would love to do a signing in Cleveland. The only thing that stopped me is the first 2 weeks I'm doing a lot of New York, I'm doing Philly, and I'm doing Boston at my gigs, and Rhode Island. The third week, I was going to go into Pittsburgh and Cleveland, but I have to go to Vegas to do the TBS festival. I would love to get in there the third or fourth week to Cleveland and Pittsburgh.
Okay, yeah, well, when Otto and George was in town last week, Maxwell canceled his whole entire fucking show from 3 to 7. He was in best of, because we had planned like a big attack when Otto came in. If he's going to go in the studio, we were just going to call and call.
Well, Otto
probably didn't know that.
No, Otto did know. He goes, I was supposed to be on this guy Maxwell's show. He told us, and he doesn't know the ins and outs of our show. And he goes, and the guy canceled, and it had something to do with you guys, and we had to explain to Otto what that was.
Oh, because he canceled Otto because he goes on our show?
No, he canceled Otto because he was worried that, Otto was going to get the best of him on his own radio show. So there's a brave guy.
He was in your studio when you were making fun of him, saying, they're not funny, but Coke Logic made that animation out. He was in studio that day.
Oh. All
right.
I know the show very well, guys. I linger longer quite a bit.
I appreciate that,
Thank you, man.
Jeremy. Good for you.
All right, guys, take care.
All right. Let's say hi to Linda in Monroe. Linda.
I don't know if anybody else noticed it, but when Maxwell was saying do the bit over and over again, his voice hit the same tone that almost made me twitch.
Yeah.
It was so painful. It's the same monotone. Do the bit.
But
he's got nothing.
But I really don't know what that means. E-Rock, come back in here. What does that mean?
I
would love to read the whole chapter on the show today because it's really, really funny.
Oh, thank you.
Really funny.
Thanks, man.
But you want people to buy the book.
Yes.
I mean, it's worth it just for the Maxwell chapter.
Yeah,
that's the only chapter I've read all the way through.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I hope you like the rest of it, too.
E-Rock.
Do the bit. He's mocking Jimmy where...
He's mocked. I don't like being mocked.
But
why would he make fun of me? I'm a good boy.
Go ahead, E-Rock.
Where you're saying... they're playing audio of you saying... Yeah, fat boy, do what we tell you, turn the phones off, those kind of things.
Yes.
So he just started saying, do the bit, do the bit.
Oh.
Because all Jimmy is a bit on the show.
That's a good one.
Uh-huh.
You just explained it, and I still really don't understand.
I'm still not sure.
Yeah.
Oh, he just decided to say something that had no humor value. All right, fair enough. Why be funny when you can just say words?
Do the bit.
Do the bit.
Nah, bit.
I love the fact that he's really playing audio of us just shitting on him accurately.
Yeah.
Like, dude, you should find bad audio clips. I'm sure there's plenty of them.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't play this.
Dummy.
Let's say hi to Ron in Pensacola, Florida. Ron?
Hey, Opie, Aunt, Little Jimmy.
Hi.
Hello, Ron.
Hey, your book rocks, Jimmy. You're a literary genius.
Oh, thank you, dude.
I was an Army Ranger for 8 years. I'm tempted to go to his house and cut off his power so he suffocates at night.
No, Maxwell's he's much more fun to have alive and laugh at.
Yeah, he pretty much is. You fucking kill him.
Thank you, buddy.
Thank you, sir. Let's go to Rob on Long Island. Rob.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Yeah, I mean, you guys got to realize when he's constantly saying do the bit, he's going through the Rolodex in his head of clever and witty insults, and he's just drawing a total blank. That's like when you ask somebody a question and they repeat the question back to you, it's because they're trying to, build up time to come up with a response.
Yeah, you could tell he's got nothing.
Okay. Yeah, he's got nothing. That's why he's constantly saying over and over again, because he's trying to finally come up with that one clever line to say, and it ain't coming.
Dude, improv-wise, this guy makes fucking Steve look like Jonathan Winters in 1967.
Thank you, what?
Yes, as Winters is cold. Good one, stupid.
Do a whole bit based on a guy in Cleveland, Ohio, where you got a big-time radio show that you guys are. You're talking about a guy doing afternoons in Cleveland.
Yeah, the reality is, we did that bit, and we did thousands of others.
Yeah, we goofed on you.
Thousands of other bits.
The nerve of this fucking guy to cry like this when you fucking started it. You arrogant, deluded, fat motherfucker.
Yeah.
You started it, man. We didn't know who you were. If he would have come out at the end after that and went, hey, all right, man, I shouldn't have started shit, it would have I would have even thought to write about you. But the way you were lying, like I was getting pest reports from these fans, and they're going, yeah, we got through. They had audio, and you're going, nah, no phone calls, no phone calls. So you continue to lie. What do you expect? God almighty, I fucking hate a guy that fucking comes out talking shit and then fucking cries. Stop crying.
Keep doing the bit. Do the bit, good boy. Do the bit.
Less content needed. The slower you talk.
That whore's not funny. Whores aren't funny. Big fat Jewish guys in Cleveland aren't funny. Big fat Jewish. Big fat Jewish guys. Okay. What? A big. Wait. Where Opie? Hey. Hey.
What? Is this new audio
Dude,
or
what
old?
is he
E-Rock, are you
doing?
sure this is new and not from a best of? If I
I'm
find
doing
out
the rest of the show talking like Opie and do the bit. Do the bit, good boy. Do the bit. Aren't funny. Big fat Jewish guys in Cleveland aren't funny. Okay. Do the bit.
Oh my God, what did they just get?
Okay, oh my God.
Picking his nose and eating it on
Oh, fantastic. Someone's captured 3 photos here, I guess from the video feed.
As we're completely obsessed about a guy in Cleveland, Ohio, we're capturing his video feed. We're a big, badass syndicated radio show. It's on XM Satellite Radio. We're doing the funny bits.
You know, you can't turn that one around, pal.
You really can't.
big fat bald fuck eating his own boogers.
Yeah, stop.
You got nailed.
Stop fricasseeing nose candy and fucking consider it's not a chocolate-covered ant, you fucking fatso. Just keep your mouth shut, and when the paperback comes out and I have added material, I won't fucking write about you. Don't give me more.
That's what we're doing, Stansberry, because we're the kings of comedy over here.
You know what we should start doing?
What?
We should start taking microphones with us when we walk down and get lunch.
Yeah.
And we'll do the walk to the cafeteria bit.
Do the bit.
We'll do that
the bit. That's right. That's right. We're so big. We're so big. We're the biggest radio show ever.
People care what we eat. Right?
That's right. That's right. They care what they want to listen to us walk across the street, but we're so big.
We haven't done that in 2 years, you idiot.
Holy shit.
But
it was kind of a cool thing to do, you know, at first when we had this weird
Yeah, first of all, douchebag, it's New York City. See, it's kind of a big city, and there's actually people walking around on the streets. So
and you can't deny that
when you walk around, things do happen.
You can't deny that we got good audio out
It's
of it.
called improvisation. It's called being able to think on your feet when you walk over and maybe see a homeless guy and you stop and talk to him.
Stomp on his cake.
Get some outrageous shit out of him or whatever. Yeah, stomp on his cake. See, that's what it's all about. It's not about repeating the same line. What has to be now 300 times.
Yeah.
You're saying the same thing, and it's not insulting.
Yeah.
It's not funny. It's not entertaining. Seriously, it's desperate. I'll give you that. You sound very desperate, it sounds like somebody who, Jimmy absolutely got the better of you, and you don't know how to defend yourself against it. It's pathetic to listen to, is what it is. That wraps it up pretty much.
And I didn't write about other radio shows. We fought with we fought with Lex and Terry. We fought with JV and Elvis. This show was fought with Stern Show. This show was fought with fucking, who's that guy Jim and that the Pest bought the fucking sign for?
Oh yeah,
that guy I don't even know anymore.
But I mean, there's been so many fights that just kind of went away. That happens. But the thing with you is you were so dishonest about what was happening, and you completely started motherfucking us when we had never even heard of you.
Yeah.
And a lot of times we get carried away. Somebody will say an offhanded, shitty thing, and we go crazy. You were really hammering us, and then fucking cry like a little bitch when we hit you back.
You know what?
Sick.
We're talking about a guy in Cleveland. That's how big we are. That's how big. We're so big. We're the biggest radio show on the planet. We're Opie and Anthony. That we're going to monitor this guy's rating. We're going to monitor.
Wow. You can't even go with it.
It's really bad.
Hey, it's the guy's radio show. Okay, and then, you know what we're going to do? We're going to monitor his video feed. Then we're going to...
You can't even... Yep. He has nothing. So you'll never be on TV. We had to monitor video feeds. Zilch.
He has nothing.
We're going to capture a picture of him picking his nose and eating it. We're going to out him for being a booger eater. Really?
That's kind of funny.
He's just narrating what happened.
I like this guy. He just states the facts. Yeah. Yes, you're a nobody, and yes, you ate boogers.
Yeah.
Yes, we have a 3-caption video feed of it. Jeez, at least duck under the deck like I would.
And didn't a listener give us
Of course a listener did. We don't monitor you.
He thinks we're sitting here watching his video feed.
We're too busy looking at girls like shove things in their pussies.
Yeah.
You fatso.
The pests do that because that's what they love doing. They love finding douchebag, fat fucking assholes like you, and finding you in embarrassing situations, and then sending it to us, and sitting there with your finger dug up your fucking nose, and then shoving it in your mouth afterwards is hysterical.
It's the proverbial hoot.
Yeah.
And we enjoyed it. And somebody, I don't know if it was Whackbag or whoever they were. I know it's an avatar, I think. Some people have it on Whackbag.
Yep.
Every once in a while, I'll flip through the message board. I'll just see that fucking fat load eating a booger, and I laugh every time I see it.
Does a girl kiss you with that fucking
but you know what?
booger-eating fucking mouth?
It's how he eats the booger. Because, I mean, you know, I've been known to eat a booger
What, with
too.
a fuck? Oh.
But he eats... he ate that booger like it was the last booger on earth.
Dude,
he was really into it.
He put it on Melba toast.
Right.
Fucking asshole.
He put it on Melba toast. He put it on Melba toast. He put it on Melba toast.
Yeah,
He put it on Melba toast.
He scooped it up with a peak-freen. Fat cunt.
To being a booger eater about 1.5 years ago. Do the bit. Eat the booger, good boy. Eat the booger. Do the booger eating bit.
Laughing at him.
This one is him. It's completely his fingers dug in his nose. The second one is him pulling out, and the third one is that finger in his mouth.
That fat.
Not tasty.
Not salty.
Not salty.
92.3 K-Rock.
Not highly rated. Not in the format anymore. Good boy. Do the bit.
What are you talking
Do the bit.
about? I don't know. What are you... He's playing clips of us being really funny. That's like so stupid.
Silly. I think he's actually a fan of the show, and he's trying to get hired.
Yeah, good luck there.
Why else would you play yourself being slammed accurately and have nothing to come back on?
Except repeat what we say about him.
But he's like...
He's picking his nose. I'm picking my nose.
Yeah.
He's eating it. I'm eating it. I'm fat. I'm fat.
This guy's great. What a hell,
They can't stop talking about it. Now, I find out. I went online. Someone said, hey, dude, he wrote, Norton in his book, wrote a chapter about you, and is nationally, like, Barnes & Noble, Borders, like, for real book. Guy's a best-selling author, New York Times list.
Thank you.
All right,
I
Jimmy.
thought Jimmy was a hack. Thanks, Maxwell.
But you suck so bad, Jimmy. How did you get a couple of books?
Yeah. Here he's painting himself as the victim who didn't have it coming. Aw.
You bamboozled everybody, Jimmy.
You want to throw punches at people, and you don't want punches thrown back at you.
He wants boogers thrown back.
Of course he does. On 5 fingers at a time. He wants them thrown right into his tongue.
Tasty.
Well,
it's like they can't stop talking about it. Now he's put me in the book. Do the bit. Go ahead, put Maxwell in the book. Do the bit. Do the bit.
That is so annoying.
It really is.
It's oddly funny and just terrible.
It is horrid.
What do you expect?
And I would get emails once in a while from people. Oh, hey, Maxwell said something to you're like it's like you fucking just don't be so dishonest about throwing the jabs here and there. You throw them, dude. You throw them. And if somebody is I'm not that out of touch with, if people hit me, I hit back. It's the way it should be.
Yeah.
People attack this radio show. We attack back. Don't cry because we're better at it than you are.
He makes it sound like we
Apparently
searched him out.
That's what's enraging.
That's such bullshit.
He should come out and tell the truth, which is, I was shit talking these guys, and they knocked my teeth out. Because that's what happened.
Here we go.
I've never unprovoked attacked a radio show ever.
Yeah.
Except for
I wonder who greenlit that was like, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Hey, let's take a couple of pages or a chapter or whatever and talk about this guy who most of your audience who's going to buy this book has never heard of.
Boy.
Who was like, dude.
No, because Jimmy knows how to write in such a way that,
it makes it entertaining
for
if you know him or
everybody.
not.
It doesn't matter if you ever listen to the dumb show.
What do you think? You read a fucking novel? You have to know who every character is before you...
And I explained...
He spelled it out that you're a douche.
Who you are. I explained why I was writing about you. I explained that you were talking shit about us. I explained that you were then criticizing my HBO special and the promos. So they don't need to know who you are.
I explained.
Explanations. Do the explanation.
Do the bit.
Has never heard of.
Yeah.
Who was like, do that? That's a good idea.
Yeah.
I was.
Because whoever that was, I want to make sure we never hire them to help us.
It's ridiculous.
You're not going to have people of that caliber ever wanting to work with you guys. Stop being dishonest.
I want to hear him say, do the bit again.
Of course.
Please say it.
I hope he says it again.
Sure, like, why? It's absolutely ridiculous. These guys claim to be, well, we're the greatest radio show ever on the planet, but we can't stop talking about this one market hack in Cleveland. Hey, do the bit. And now,
is he trying to do dice?
It sounds like he's drifting into a dice impression, but...
Or at least trying?
Yeah.
Because he's mocking you for doing dice, I guess?
I don't know.
That's good impersonation.
Which is less than 1% of your
I think it was the real people.
bit. And now our lame third chair sidekick, Jimmy Norton, the guy that isn't good enough to actually be like a top-tier comedian, which is why he's doing radio. Now he's written a chapter about him in his book. We're obsessed with him. We can't stop talking about him.
What? Can I ask a question?
Top-tier comedian...
But I have to do radio.
But you have to do radio.
Can I ask you fucking You monumental dumbbell. Why would you attack the medium you're in? Like, so why is it you're a top-tier comedian if you do TV or if you do film, but not if you do radio? Like, why would you separate your form of entertainment from other ones, you fucking self-destructive idiot?
Yeah, I guess he can't really distinguish the fact that, because he sucks. So he assumes the whole medium sucks, and if you're in it, you suck.
I talk for fucking 5 hours a day. I hang with my friends. I make a good living and talk to 2 countries. Why wouldn't I do that?
You're not a top-tier comedian.
What comics love coming on this show?
Do the bit!
You silly goose.
It's a perfect job for Jimmy.
It's a great fucking gig, dude.
We love our gig, but Jimmy he has it even better.
Because the pressure, let's be honest.
You have less pressure.
No pressure.
If you wanted to, you could take the rest of the week off to just promote your book. No one's going to question it. It's a perfect gig for you.
Or I could
Plus, it allows you just to do the bigger gig instead of traveling around the country like a lot of these guys have to do, just to make sure they're making enough money to support their families and stuff.
Amazing how he would just
This
be
is perfect.
so...
This is a perfect gig. That's why Artie Lang does it. It's perfect for you guys.
Of course.
And safe to say, there's a line out the door, hoping Jimmy moves on to movies or something, because they want the gig, and they're really good comedians in their own right.
Comedians love doing this show. Another radio show.
It's obvious.
Like, you have got to be kidding me. Like, you guys just, you refuse to let it go. And I think it drives them nuts because they know that at the end of the show, at the end of the day, it's a better show.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Our show. It's a better show, dude. We're funnier than you guys, man.
Yeah. He doesn't even believe himself.
He doesn't.
I know. It's a better show. Our show.
But we're a better... Listen to this again. He doesn't
like McCain when he was agreeing, not agreeing, disagreeing.
The guy doesn't even believe in what he's saying.
Yeah.
How about end of the day?
End of the day.
It's a better show.
Is it? Do you really
Our
believe
show.
that?
It's a better show, dude. We're funnier than you guys, man. It just drives you crazy, doesn't it?
Sorry.
And I know for a fact that you're infuriated that Norton put that in the book, because now it's going to draw attention to the Maxwell show. Someone that works with them let me know that. He said,
what a lying sack of shit.
To imply that anybody around here works.
Yes.
We have a spy among us?
There's a mole.
That old gag, Maxwell? Old gag?
You really want anybody to believe that anyone here is angry with Jim for doing a fucking magnificent job bashing your fat fucking worthless ass?
I got to tell you,
why would we be?
People say all the
that?
time that even bad publicity is good publicity. Maxwell, in this case, not really.
No.
So you might want to look up John DeBella and see what kind of publicity he got and what that did to him in his career.
And I encourage people to listen to him. I really do. Like, I think he sucks. But I'm never afraid, and no one on this show is, of the competition. Like, don't listen to him. And I even write in the book that old program director, cowardly shit. Listen.
Yeah.
If honestly, if you listen to Maxwell's show and you think it's a funnier show and it makes you not like our show, then fucking go there. And that's not arrogance. That's let the free market decide.
Yeah.
You like me as a then again, you can listen to 2 comedians and it doesn't really matter. But if you listen to, say, a guy like Mike Birbiglia or Voss or whoever you listen to, and listening to them makes you not like me, then listen to them and not me.
I think, though, if they listen to Maxwell and they enjoy it, they should probably shoot themselves in the face.
Oh, without a doubt, with a cock.
Because it's over.
Yeah.
You have no sense of humor. Listen to this shit. He has nothing.
No, there's some funny stuff. It's the audio we did.
Yeah.
Norton put that in the book, because now it's going to draw attention to the Maxwell show.
The Maxwell
Someone that works
show.
with them let me know that.
Who would talk
He said,
to
you have no idea. This is a major issue. They didn't want that being put in the book because they know it's just going to draw attention to the Max. Every program director in the country is going to log on and listen to a podcast.
Show. Yeah.
Oh, that is something. It's a major issue. They're gonna lie and listen to the Maxwell show.
Yeah, it's a major
The
issue.
Maxwell show.
All right.
A major issue?
Yawn.
Dude, what are you doing? How about this, Maxwell? You want me to lay off?
Not skinny.
Why don't you... If you want me or the show or whoever you want to lay off, all you got to do is say, look, I started with these guys. I started the fight. I wish I hadn't. I'm sorry I started it. And that would be the end of it for me. I don't need a groveling apology. But that's the reality, stupid ass. You started it.
Yeah.
I don't like being shit talked any more than anybody else does. I'm a fucking guy. What do you think? Because we're in New York that we're indifferent to what people say? Are you that deluded?
Are we letting the listeners maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how to get a hold of this guy.
I think they know how.
Think about that, dude. If I was to write a book and do that,
they'd have to transcribe it from crayon, you fat tard.
If you were well, you better self-publish it.
Yeah.
You better, write a pamphlet and stand outside supermarkets.
If
so you're not going to be selling it in any real bookstore.
What would he call it? If I was to write a book, what would he call it? Languishing with an unfunny man who eats boogers. It's a long book title. No one would buy that.
If I was to write a book, no, you're not going to be writing a book.
You'd be furious with me. Yeah, you'd be like, dude, what are you doing? You know what I mean? Like, your last book was a bestseller. Obviously, you don't need to be doing it. Like, why are you doing that?
Do the bit, Chuck.
Wait,
do the bit.
Why would he be mad at him for writing a book?
Do it.
No, I guess what he's trying to say is if, that guy, whoever, I really don't even know his name.
That's his sidekick.
Yeah, I don't even know his name.
I didn't mention his name. I gave him a pass a little bit.
If he wrote a book.
He wrote a book where he was trashing, I guess, us, Maxwell would be mad. I guess.
Oh,
right?
okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
So what are you?
I won't even read a book, let alone write one. So it's not like we're gonna have that issue.
No worries.
I'm doing the rest of the show talking like this, like Opie and Anthony. Do the bit.
Please don't.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it for the rest of I'm doing it. It's a ratings. That's right. Do the bit.
Oh, that'll be annoying.
Do the bit. Do the bit.
Holy shit.
Maybe he will at one point, but he has not at one point gotten into the content of what I said or said it was wrong. It's not wrong. You shouldn't have shit-talked us, dude.
Oh, by the way, don't take our word for it. Let's say hi to Kent in New Jersey. Kent?
Hey, it's Ken, but Jimmy,
right.
I read your book
Ken.
already. I got it early, which is amazing, by the way.
Thank you.
I had no idea who Maxwell was. I laughed my fucking balls off that entire chapter.
Oh, thanks, man. Thank you.
It's amazing. And for him to say any crap like this, like no one knows who he is, I know who he is now from reading it, and I fucking loved it.
From reading that, do you get the impression that I'm picking on this guy, or do you understand that he started shit-talking us for no reason?
Oh, you described it perfectly. He started talking crap for no reason about you guys, and all you did was respond like any normal guy would do.
And he's crying like a little bitch about it. It's like
crying like a bitch, and he can't win this argument, so I can't understand why he keeps going.
Because he's an arrogant motherfucker,
and he's self-destructive. You'll watch what ends up happening to him.
Like he's talking shit about
a million guys like this. You just watch how this ends.
Are we crying right now because he's talking shit about us? Like I know why he is, because I blasted him in the book, and now he's re-responding. But we're not acting wounded like, why is he talking about us?
You just found humor in the whole thing.
Yeah, you can't play it both ways, man.
It's a really good read. And he's trying to say you're not a top comedian, but you're on HBO. Like, you don't get an HBO gig unless you're on the top of your game, you dummy.
This guy's so not a big deal that we're going to talk about him for 45 minutes on our nationally syndicated radio show.
Right. Yeah, because we knew how to make it entertaining.
Yeah, it was funny, unlike what you're doing right there.
Exactly.
Right. Our third chair, hack sidekick Jimmy Norton, who isn't good enough to be a
hack sidekick. Jesus, that has an HBO show.
Third chair.
A second book out, selling out everywhere he goes now in his comedy.
Isn't good enough to be a true top tier comic, which is why he does radio. Dedicates a chapter to this guy.
Mm-hmm.
We're obsessed with these guys.
Mm-hmm. He has to shut the phones down.
Yeah.
Why would you have to shut your phones down?
We shut down his MySpace page. That's not funny.
To clarify, that's not what you meant. And what they did there is they capitalized on you not really choosing your words as carefully as I bet you wish you would have. What you meant was, if I have this correct, is we can just not answer the phone and just talk about talk about something else. It's not that we had to shut the phones off.
Shutting the phones down.
There were so many O&As.
You fucking dumb cluck. That's shutting the phones down.
If you can't take phone calls, it doesn't matter whether you can do a show without them or not. If you can't take them, It means we've shut them down.
The fans have shut your phones down. Oh, maybe you didn't mean to say shut them down. Maybe you just meant we can't answer them. Wow, way to wordplay there, dumbbell. What are you talking about? You just remade our point.
We can just not answer the phone
Yeah,
and just talk about something else. It's not that we had to shut the phones off because there were so many O&A.
I apologize. I spoke out of turn. I meant to say shut the phones down. Did I actually say that you put it on the off switch, you literal asshole? I didn't mean you pulled the plug out of the wall physically, you dumb fuck. Holy shit.
You need more oxygen at night.
What an asshole.
What a moron. He said, maybe you didn't mean this. He said the exact same thing we said. So thank you.
Oh.
Yeah, and talk about something else. It's not that we had to shut the phones off because there were so many O&A calls.
Are you kidding me, dude?
You know?
You guys don't have any listeners left in this town, and we kicked your ass on the reg when you guys were in afternoon.
I know. We had so much fun kicking your ass that we were like, hey, Rover, you might want to try this.
We love it when you kick their ass.
We had a ton of fun with it. Now it's your turn.
That's right. Kick their ass, good boy. Kick our ass. I want you to kick my, just like Artie Fluffkin, Polymer Records. Kick my ass, Rover.
Wow. That didn't happen.
Yeah, what,
That really didn't happen, Maxwell, so...
What are they, talking
not
about?
Not even going to bother with that one.
Holy shit. Just lying sacks of shit.
And then finally this.
That's the bit. The bit is, we're so obsessed with these guys. We're so obsessed that Jimmy Norton put a chapter in his book about them.
But we're not that big of a deal. Got it.
Do the bit. Do the bit. Do the bit, good boy.
I just think it's hilarious that you got under that guy's skin so bad that he put you in the book.
Wow.
Dude, honestly, where do we send the thank you card?
Yeah. Thank you. Every program director in the country is going to log on to MaxwellShow.com right now to hear how bad it is.
Can I say, you know what, Benjamin? If that happened, if you actually got, I don't want to see you going to the poorhouse. If that happened and people logged on and listened to you and liked you and got you gigs, it would not affect me negatively at all. Good for you. That's how much faith I have in what I say. If people like you and they want to listen to you, good. Let them. I don't care if they do or not.
But you stink.
You do stink. They're going to log on and hear you yelling, do the bit, do the bit, and playing funny clips of us deconstructing you. I mean, all right, that's not a good way. They'll probably go, hey, that's really funny. Who are those guys? Oh, no, that's not them. That's Opie and Anthony. Let's get them on, you fucking asshole. You really are a fucking backwards moron.
Hope you roll over and kink your fucking hose at night and suffocate, you fat fuck. Why don't you lose a few pounds so you don't need a machine to breathe Darth Vader? Idiot.
His worst enemy is his tongue, you fucking asshole.
They're all going to listen. They're all going to go to the website, and they're going to listen. They're going to go, oh, yeah, funnier than O&A. Now we get why they're at war with you guys.
Yeah.
Do the bit, Chunk. Do the bit. Okay, you're nationally syndicated, baby. Do the bit. Talk about the guy in Cleveland. Do the bit. Write an entire chapter about the guy in Cleveland. Do the bit.
Do the bit hole.
One line.
That's right. That's all you want. That's all you want. She wants one line.
Oh, they know about the whole bit, huh?
Good. Glad they know about that bit.
Yeah.
I'm trying to do the bit, too. I tried to call Jimmy's publicity people to do the bit.
And I said, let us interview Jim Norton. Send us a copy of the book. We'll put him on the air. Help him sell his book. We'll help you sell your book, Jimmy. If you'll be an intern, you say it's okay for you to show. Well, they say it's okay for you to go on the mix.
That voice is more natural and honest than the one he normally uses. That's more his real voice than the phony rock star.
Yeah.
Dude, Opie and Anthony don't, honest to God.
Oh, my God.
Well,
it's childlike to think these guys restrict me from doing anything.
He's probably basing it on his mindset and what he does. Like, it's usually the way. He probably has such a... one of those, if you're insecure and then you don't want the people around you doing anything out of fear that they might go on to bigger and better things, that's him talking. That's his little insecurity coming through. We don't have any say. Who the fuck are we to have any say over what anyone does around here?
We wish nothing but the best for Jimmy.
Oh, God,
we would miss you, horribly, but, we wouldn't be the ones to hold you back from something bigger.
Like, we'd care what he put in his book or whose show he went on to promote the fucking... But You're delusional.
It's almost like, and it's honest. It's like you're just being dishonest at this point. It's like there's no show that's more. They couldn't be more supportive of what I do than they are. I mean, for real. The fans know that because you guys come out, and just because of the way you help me say whatever. But you couldn't have been more supportive with every fucking project I've done than you have been.
Like we go to the book signings because they're fun.
I went last night.
They're fun, listeners are there and everything.
If I hated the fact that Jimmy wrote about Maxwell in his book, would I like go to his?
Yeah, would you go to the signing? Yeah, you go there to make sure he's not like opening up that chapter and reading it to people.
Yeah, all right.
What is this fucking? Do the bit.
I want to hear the new. I want to hear the new voice.
They say it's okay for you to show. Well, they say it's okay for you to go on the Maxwell show.
Come on, do the bit. Do the bit, good boy.
Do the bit guy.
Where's E-Rock? This is an edited version.
Do the bit guy's growing on me, though. I
gotta be honest. Maxwell, you are beginning to turn us around.
The do the bit thing is, the longer it went on, the funnier it got.
All he has to do, and I'm saying this publicly, and someone tell him, he'll hear this. Here's what you got to do, sweetie pie. Now, there will be a paperback version, and the reality of books is paperbacks sell a lot more than hardcover. They just do. It's the way it works, because then the paperback is constantly printed forever and the hardcover ceases. So you put extra material to try to get people, like in my first book, there was like 40 extra pages, and there will hopefully be the same in this book. If you want me to amend that chapter at all at the end, in the whatever epilogue, then you come out.
Jimmy, we can't allow that.
And you, well, if the guys allow me to.
I mean, enough is enough.
Why can't I do it?
But wait, when you go on the show, but Opie.
Oh,
but it's you come out. You just admit it. You started shit with us.
Yeah.
You got more than you expected. You're not comfortable with where it's gone. And you're sorry for starting. And again, I'm not talking about a groveling, long apology. But let's be truthful here. If you do that, then I will fucking absolutely. I won't change what I've written, but I will write some sort of an amendment that's not cunty at all in the epilogue. If that's what you want.
Do the bit.
Well, you could just do that, or you could just do that and make me happy. That's your choice.
Let's say hi to.
You're nice to me. I'll be nice to you.
Zeke in New York. We're scared of Maxwell's fans calling in, so we're screening the calls.
Hello?
Norton's a jackass. Just a little while ago, he goes,
Sir, that language is not called for.
Yeah.
No. But you go a little while ago, you said, I would never attack another show.
But
dude, were you listening to Jocktober?
You didn't hear me say it right after. I was joking. I think someone spoke. I said, except for Jocktober. I said that.
You didn't hear him say except for Jocktober?
Oh, no, I missed that part. I'm sorry.
Did you hear him say,
yeah.
We got off on the wrong foot.
Man, I love it.
Right.
Okay,
hey,
thank
Zeke,
you.
why don't you do the bit?
Do the bit.
But yeah, I was kind of kidding when I said that. That's
Danny
why I
in
mentioned
Buffalo.
Danny?
Hey, this fat fuck should be grateful to you guys. Nobody heard of him before you. Even his not funny line made it into the GTA 4 game.
Oh, did it really?
Yeah. Yeah, if you're driving a car and you hit something, Nico goes, not funny.
Good.
Yeah, he's enjoying this.
Punching out, guys.
All right, let's say hi to David in Cleveland. David.
Hey, guys, you guys need to completely continue to be smashing this absolute idiot. I almost drove off the road when I heard that schmuck say his show is funnier than O&A. This guy has more dead air than any show I've ever listened to. All he does is constantly talk about himself and his heroin problems. There's nothing funny about the show. His sidekick is a freaking idiot who's a graduate of some local broadcast school. He completely tries to imitate his boss, Maxwell. I can't believe this guy has the balls to try and smash you guys on the radio and compete with you guys. It is the worst radio. We are so screwed in Cleveland because we have to listen to this schmuck from 3 to whatever. And I mean, I listen to the replay of O&A. I listen to your show twice because this guy is so bad. He is a freaking idiot. Absolute idiot.
And honestly, dude, people who listen to Maxwell don't affect our ratings at all because now that we're mornings, he's afternoons. I mean, I'm sure he's a little hurt that they didn't ask him to move down to mornings on his station, that they brought Rover over. I'm sure he's very hurt that they didn't ask him to move down to mornings. But we don't care if people listen to him. I wouldn't discourage people from listening to him. Go check him out. You think he's funny? Stick with him.
I guarantee the fact that this guy is on from 3 to whatever, I guarantee he's added to the number of subscriptions to XM. This guy is so bad. You can't listen to radio locally here. We are so. I mean, it's bad enough that we live in a town that struggles with our sports teams. Our local radio is so bad, and the fact that he's on from 3 to whatever, and then that idiot. I don't know what type of relationship you guys have with the guy that's on in the mornings, but he's probably even worse.
Yeah, we don't have much of a relationship with him.
About these guys, and these people struggle. You know those clips they play to try and promote the show when the show's not on during the day.
Yeah.
They struggle to even come up with anything that's funny to promote the show. These guys are so bad, but thank you for smashing them. Keep it up. We really appreciate it around here.
All right, right on. Let's say hi to Elliot, it looks like, in Cleveland. Elliot.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
Hey, I hope what you said before about Maxwell being self-destructive is absolutely true, man. He freaking, after he fought with you guys first, then, and that kind of died down, he started bashing Rover in the morning. And he pissed off Rover so much that they went out of war, and Maxwell, from his own mouth on his own show, said the management told him he wouldn't have a job past November if he keeps on with this stuff.
Was that when they were on the same station?
Yeah, Rover's on the same station.
Wow. But I mean, so he was fighting with Rover while he was on the same station?
Yes.
Okay.
Rover does the mornings and he does the afternoons.
Yeah.
So if you think you're that great, why don't you just continue, Maxwell?
Yeah, why
Could be a place for you somewhere else. We took those chances many times.
Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, keep hitting Rover, unless Rover's murdering you.
Oh, boy, looks like management told you to shut your mouth there, Maxwell.
And then what'd you
I guess
do?
you're not as important as Rover.
Maybe I listen to Opie and Anthony, but you listen to the manager. The program director said shush.
Oh, this is good. Let's say hi to Chad in Houston. Chad.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hello, Chad.
Hey, I just want to let y'all know Maxwell is writing a book.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a never-ending story called Things I Like to Eat. Punching out, guys.
Everything from carbs to boogers to apparently a little humble pie. Play that clip, you fat cunt.
Matt and Ridge. What's up, Matt?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, I had a great time last night. I was the guy with the cane. I was like the fourth guy in line.
Oh, thanks for coming, man.
And, dude, you guys were the most courteous, were really cool, man. But, you forgot to sign my book, man.
I was there just for Jimmy. I wasn't trying to push my shit. I was just sitting there, like,
every book,
just taking pictures and
you
stuff.
You guys were very cool, and
Cool.
the picture you took, Jimmy, was really cool. And I know you're gonna be out there on Long Island, man.
Tomorrow night. Yep.
Everybody should get out there and see you, and the book is dynamite. You rock. I just wanted to thank you so much for your kindness.
Oh, thank you, man. Thanks for coming.
Thank you, sir.
Man. Take care.
All right. A couple more, then we'll move on. Brian in Texas. Brian.
What's up, fellas?
Hey.
Dude, you totally missed Maxwell having line of the day, his own line of the day.
What'd he say?
Because if you listen, go back and listen, second mic said, "To the line, hole!" And her whole response was, "One line."
Didn't she say she wanted to say one line or whatever?
No, dude, her response was, "One line."
Oh, God. Well, she hasn't talked shit, so we haven't attacked her.
Yeah, I'm sure
All right,
she's a
guys,
cunt. You're too polite. Fuck them all. Let's see. Let's go to Mary. Mary.
Hello.
Hi, Mary.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up,
Hello.
Hey, that Maxwell show sucks so bad that he doesn't even have his own theme music,
All right, Mary, thanks.
Well, he does.
You really hammered the point home there.
Yeah,
for
way to go,
everybody.
Murr.
What? Jesus. What's the contact?
Well, it's all over Pal Talk.
Yeah, all right.
Apparently, and
what about the people that aren't
show
doing
the
the Pal
message
Talk?
boards and everything else? But pop it up.
Yeah, we should take a break.
Give it out, and you got it.
We don't have his numbers. I mean,
I don't know.
it's not in my BlackBerry.
Is it no?
No, why would it be?
There it is. Well, yeah, they'll dig it. These people are pains in the asses. Believe me, they got it.
We only encourage people, if you decide to call a radio show, just be honest about how you feel. If that's good, hey, look, if you're a fan of Maxwell, or if you like this show and you hate me and you want to tell Maxwell that and support him, go ahead. Say what's on your mind. That's honest. Whatever it is.
What's the number, Ed, for the people that aren't on Pal Talk, just to get the numbers?
All right. I hope you got a pen to jot this down with. Request lines are 216-578-5622. 1007. Toll free 1-800-348-1007. That's pretty much it.
Are you walking in high heels?
There it is.
You're
Got it?
daintily fucking.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Perfect.
And they're on. When are they on? I don't even know. Are they
3 to 7?
3 to 7
I guess.
afternoon?
I learned that today.
Yeah.
All right. Why don't we take a break, and we might do bombs and flubs today,
I would like to do some bombs and flubs.
Yeah?
Because this beating Maxwell's giving us, dude, is...
Do the bit!
Is killing me.
Do the bit!
Please,
Right.
can that be a sound drop for tomorrow?
Yeah,
Please.
we need to do the bit.
All right, we'll do something next.
Rock and roll.
Daylight savings.
Opie and Anthony.
So we went to Jim's book signing last night, and I gotta tell you, meeting the listener is always cool, but every once in a while you meet a listener and you feel like you're meeting a celebrity. I met Dog Shit Sniffer last night.
Yep. No way.
And I was very excited. I'm like, holy shit, you're Dog Shit Sniffer. I read your stuff every morning.
The Dog Shit Sniffer.
And then he bummed me out because he goes, I'm also Dickie Punch Cock. Right? Not as
He's Dickie Punchcock?
Yeah,
His
motherfucker.
Dog Shit Sniffer is Dickie
Dog Shit
Punchcock?
Sniffer tore down one of the instant feedback walls, and I learned that he's two names. Two names, that guy.
He's just trying to keep it interesting.
Dickie Punchcock
mix it
and
up.
Dog Shit Sniffer are the same guy.
Yeah, his stuff is funny.
He does the racist stuff under Dickie Punchcock.
As long as I don't find out that Stephen from Bayshore and Malik are the same person.
Well, that ain't happening
Thanks,
ever.
guys.
Is that Obama voting?
I like it. Yeah, we got the audio.
I am.
You want that?
I'd love to hear
All right,
what he
I'll
had
give
to
you
say.
All right, I'll give you that.
Who you voted for. Even he can't pull the handle. He gets in there. Fuck this.
What am I doing?
Well, we said we were going to bring it to you right away, and there he is, Senator Obama in Chicago, casting his ballot. Who do you think he's going to vote for?
Jimmy Tide.
What a feeling that must be to be able to vote for yourself as President of the United States.
Talk. Jimmy Tide. He voted for Jimmy Tide. There he goes. He voted for himself, obviously. I bet. Took his kids with him. Where was the wife? Was she with him?
I didn't see her.
What?
Yeah, they're getting a divorce.
No.
Yeah, no, it came out about an hour ago. Yeah.
That could ruin his chances.
It sure can.
Wants maybe something else. Maybe he's interested
Let's
in
see.
getting a little something else.
See, I'm picking my nose right now, just because it itches a little.
Electoral vote count.
It's over already.
Yeah.
Look at this Dow. The Dow loves Obama. 236 up. Yeah. You want to do some bombs before we get out of here?
Yes.
All right.
There you go.
All right.
We haven't done bombs and flubs, we usually call it, in quite a while.
No.
We celebrate.
No, it's
when somebody fucks up on this program.
I love this bit because there's only one.
Well, do it. Do the bit.
Do the bit. Do the bit. Do the bit. Do the bit. Do the bit.
Do the bit.
Can I say that this bit was stolen from us, by the way? The bombs and flubs bit. The bombs bit was stolen by Maxwell, and he's been doing it from 3 to 7, 5 days a week. Swim walk.
Do the bit.
Do the bit is one. I will say this, and I mean this. That's one of my favorite fucking things right now.
Yeah. I know. Just to say.
Do the bit. Do the bit. Do the bit.
Bit.
Do the bit.
All right. Hey, what I love about this bit.
No, my health doesn't allow it.
We got 10 bombs to do. And only one from me.
Wow.
Because I don't take many chances.
Well, how many
That's
flubs are there then?
One. One flub.
No way, really?
Just because I don't take as many chances.
Oh.
I like to, pick my spot.
I like going with quantity and hoping for the best.
I like to pick my spot.
Yeah. Kind of bob and weave and then...
I let a lot of balls go by me before I swing at one.
I never do.
No shit.
No.
Oh,
please.
I catch it with my mouth and face.
All right, the first bomb is from little Jimmy Norton.
Bullshit.
The
This is
author,
a fix.
Impossible.
the author of I Hate Your Guts.
Mm-hmm.
Now on bookshelves.
It is on bookshelves.
It's always cool to see hundreds and hundreds of these books because we get to go behind the scenes of these bookstores and they're just piled up waiting to go on the shelves, Jimmy. Very exciting.
Yeah, I am very psyched about this one.
All right, here's Jim doing a little bombing.
And he had to walk against traffic, actually, because it was Columbus Avenue. And he said, you know what, this is safer than staying on the sidewalk with these animals that are bothering me.
Faster, yeah.
So
he should have just started running on the hoods of the cars at the dance scene in Fame.
You know, I do the same thing. I have to walk against traffic, too, because so many people want to buy my
Do the bit! Do the bit! Do the bit!
I actually thought that was kind of funny.
No, I think that's
conjured up an image.
That's the new bit should be us not listening, because I think that was a case of no one listening to what Jimmy was saying.
I think I fucked up the way when I said I think I delivered I tripped on a
lost
word.
confidence because you tripped a little.
I tripped on a word and it just wrecked the whole bit.
Yeah.
Oh, McCain's bitching. Absentee ballots not sent to military in time for returns. That could be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Military, for the most part, they vote third party usually. Clinton cast ballots for Obama. Of course.
Hope so.
All right. Here's another bomb. We go to Ed.
Hey, how do you turn the economy around?
Oh, that's easy.
Comedy clubs.
You look behind you. You turn the wheel. I have no idea. And that's...
Can we just have... Can we have something just... which is called Buy Something Day?
What?
Oh, man. I hear...
I almost don't want to eat my food.
Almost.
Do the bit!
And comes back with a fadeaway uppercut.
I just kind of put a jab in there at the end, but wow.
Yeah.
I love it when I say a bomb, and I just hear Jimmy go,
Well, it was fun to hear Uncle Anthony do that. You just turn the
wheel, and oh, well, I'm out of gas here.
I fucking love these.
I know, they're great.
All right, here's the next bomb.
Oh, that's the Foundry Music logo.
Stupid Foundry
Jesus,
logo.
Steve. Like it's your exclusive video. The thing's all over the place.
If it was over your house, it would have been an unidentified phallic object.
Oh, but I'm waiting for... I was going to move right on. I was going to move right on.
You really
belly
were.
out.
Anthony moved on like he opened a bedroom door and caught me sucking a dick and then closed it and just kept walking.
Great party.
Yeah. Me in a little pig mask. Getting blown by a fellow in a pig mask while a guy tries to kill his wife and son with an axe. What a fucking hang.
Ant just closes the door and goes, yup, I always knew, and just continues on with his life.
Move on.
I don't like the way O put on Ant what he would have said.
Oh, the naked cowboy is voting for McCain.
That's crazy.
You know why?
Why?
That fucker makes a mint. He doesn't want to be taxed either. You know, that guy makes a fortune. His boots are full of cash at any given moment. Maybe I shouldn't have said that.
We had that guy on our show. We hated him.
Yeah, he's
God, did we
asshole.
hate that guy.
He has good chest, though.
Does he, Jimmy?
He's very muscular.
Why is he voting for McCain? I don't know. Maybe the Jesus tattoo?
Oh.
Yeah,
Is that a Jesus tattoo? It looked like mankind. It really did. Jesus was a little chubby then.
You know what Jimmy said to me after the book signing? We leave the bookstore, and there is the biggest advertisement for mankind, Mick Foley.
Oh yeah,
like it's like literally 5 stories. It's his head.
Wow.
And Jimmy goes, "Wow, I guess he is famous."
I know Mick Foley. I know he's a famous wrestler, but it doesn't mean anything to me because I really haven't watched wrestling.
Yeah.
So Mick to me is just fucking. I know Mick's a wrestler. I mean, I acknowledge he's a famous dude, but it doesn't affect me when he comes in just because I don't watch wrestling. So he's just fucking Mick. Like he's a great guy. He's a fun guest.
He's one of the most famous
side of a building like that.
He's one of the most famous guys we've ever had on the show because he's known all over the world.
It's funny. I would never, because he doesn't carry himself like that. He's just such a regular dude. And he's just a fun guy to fucking do radio with. There's nothing pretentious about him at all. He's totally honest.
Yep.
He's great. I like Foley a lot, man.
Yeah, they're pushing him. Spike TV? Right?
Is that what they're doing?
Sam will tell me. We should get a plug-in for that.
Yeah,
Here's the next bomb.
31-year-old Francesco Otera were arrested and released without bail. De Jesus is the principal of Sacred Heart School for the Arts in Mount Vernon. The third man possibly involved remains at large.
I thought it was in Mount Franco.
They needed to get it. Oh,
wait, can I ask who the guy at large is?
Yeah.
Like, they're not going to catch him.
No.
Left his penis in the yard. All right, you got me. It's mine.
The guy at large. Maybe he's the guy at small.
Wow. Opie turned around. He's facing away right now.
You had to turn around.
Oh my God, I'm so uncomfortable.
What
the fuck does that even mean?
That's a wordplay then.
Dope from 3 months ago. You idiot. What the hell's wrong with you?
Go back in time and smack yourself.
Oh boy, would I.
But what's funnier than a well-placed fucking Homer boo?
Oh, yeah.
God, is that great?
All right, we move on with bombs and flubs.
Yeah, if you're calling this show today, you got to use big words, please. We want to up our game a little bit.
Keith is supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Douches.
Yes.
Clutch, Baltimore.
Boo.
Wow. You know my scalp is tingling?
Do the bit. Do the bit.
It just makes you really uncomfortable to hear these. Here's the next one. Another bomb.
Because most business travelers have a carry-on or U.S. Airways. They stink anyway.
Oh, U.S. Airwaves?
They're terrible.
Yeah, all right. Hey, let's go back to Kent. This started with Fat Princess, the video game.
Is it really bent?
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, Kent?
Wow.
I went to E3 this year where they debuted this game.
We're back to Jim.
Yeah.
And here's and I will confess this. When you answered a call today from a guy whose name was Ken.
Yeah.
But we thought it was Kent. Remember you said, hey, Kent? And he goes, it's Ken?
Yeah.
I almost said, is it so long it's bent? And I didn't, because he corrected it and said it's Ken.
Oh.
Not from that joke.
So you were going to do it again today?
I didn't even remember that I'd ever done it.
Wow. Well, there you go.
That would have been humiliating.
This could be the best one of the batch.
So the problem is that we don't. I want to put a fence down, and the neighbor says, "No, I cannot do it because that is on his property," and it's just this back and forth argument. I don't know what to do, Tank.
You have a dog?
What's that?
You have a dog?
I don't have a dog. No.
Don't have a dog. All right. Well, you should build the fence up and build it around his car and the garage. Lock him in there, and then make him take it down.
All right, so build a fence. Let me get this down. Build a fence around his car and lock him in there.
Boo.
Oh, my God.
Boo.
Tank Hacker stinks.
Oh, he is the worst. Build a fence around his garage and... Wow. That was a really bad one.
Before we go on, please.
Yeah.
I really want to talk to Tank Hankerus for a second.
Tank Hankerus.
Please.
Where is Tank Hankerus today?
Where's Tank?
Tank!
Get in here, Tank.
Tank Hankerus
is a dummy.
Oh, no sense of humor.
Wow, here comes Tank.
Where's Tank?
Hey, Tank.
Hiya, Tank.
What's going on, Tank?
No, hi, Tank.
Hi.
That doesn't sound like Tank.
Yeah, there's no Tank.
There is a
suck
Tank.
At this.
No, you gotta do Tank.
I know, and you don't say that unless we're talking about life.
Hey, what was that voice?
Yeah, do Tank for us. Hey, everybody needs to hear Tank today.
Hey, it's Tank.
All right, Tank.
Hi, Tank. Who are you voting for in the election?
McCain.
Why are you voting for McCain?
We all know why people vote for McCain.
Why?
I don't really feel comfortable saying it right on the radio.
Wow, Tank's a rebel. So,
why am I doing this?
I don't know who you're talking about. What should we
breathing?
What should we do about this Maxwell situation, Tank?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Tank Hankerus.
Tank Hankerus has Down syndrome. Tank, what should we do? Talking to the mic. Tank, help us out. We
Tank wants to kill himself is pretty much what it is.
Tank Carlesius.
Wait.
Oh, they should.
Boy, would that be a wonderful
work off each other.
Yeah.
Get Steve in here. Steve and Tank Hankerus.
Tank Hankerus and Steve Stankerus.
Here comes Steve to do a little improv with Tank.
All right.
We want to talk about politics, and we would like you and Tank to improv a little bit.
Do a little debate, maybe.
Wait, Steve, you're an Obama guy, right?
Yeah.
All right, Obama.
All right, Obama and McCain debate between Tank Hankers and Stephen Carr.
But it's gotta be kind of funny.
Go ahead, Steve. Why don't you start it?
So, Tank, who you voting for? I hear you're
They
leaning
already
towards
asked that asshole. Listen to the show.
Fair enough.
Point Tank.
Point Tank. Actually, I was about to say I hear you're a McCain guy.
Yes.
Good technique, by the way. After he calls you an asshole, go, well, what I was about to say.
And say it anyway.
What I was about to say, you flabby-necked faggot, was that I hear you're a McCain guy, and why?
It's a debate, not an interview.
Oh, was it? Whatever the fuck.
Holy shit.
Sam, remember like the other day when I told you that you've mastered the art of antagonism without getting your skull cracked in? You're coming dangerously close to crossing that line. Yes. That is how we solve things.
I just want to remind Tank that he is in character and he is on the radio. So, continue, Tank.
Tank is not voting for Obama.
Don't you realize that Obama would signify a great deal of change for this country?
You just want gay marriage, homo.
Well, in addition to gay marriage, I think there would be a substantial
queer.
Do you appreciate?
You're not arguing that point?
What?
You're not arguing that point?
You can think what you want.
Case closed. Okay.
Excellent.
Yes. I've got him just where I want him. Balls on the bridge of my nose.
Oh, Steve. I love you.
Thank you.
Sam, you have any comments about the debate you just saw?
I thought Tank was good. I think we should hear more from Tank.
Yeah. Tank's great. Can we hear more from Tank?
Or Tank? No, Steve, you got to be here to answer.
Don't you understand? This is work right now.
No,
this is the most important thing happening.
It's right on the air.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Tank.
What are you? Your palms sweating there, Tank?
Yeah, a little bit.
Why?
I might be perspiring.
Ew.
Oh, it's bad.
Let's see. I can't really see because I'm
your fucking pit.
Yeah, he's all wet.
You can feel
Tank's
it.
all wet under the armpits.
Why are you wet under the armpits, Tank?
Why are you pitting out, Tank?
From working out.
What, spoon to mouth?
Whoa, Steve. Stephen Carr.
Coming from the fat queer. Good one.
I don't know. Fat what?
Good point. Vote McCain.
I don't know.
We don't need queers like this in the office.
I bet you I'd see you butt fucking a guy in a shower before
You
you'd
know a
ever
lot
see me
about
going
that,
down
wouldn't you,
again.
big boy?
I've seen some gay porn.
I think you've been in some gay porn.
No, I haven't.
Said that with confidence.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He shows it in the office instead of working.
Yes. Exactly.
I wasn't supposed to win this, Steve.
I don't give a shit, Eric. I've got so much other shit to do.
Eric, it's Tank.
Tank, you big sweaty queer who needs to run a few miles every fucking morning.
Case in point, look at you.
Dude, I do.
How can you?
Oh my God!
I don't hide the fat. You had surgery and claim you don't eat carbs, but what were you eating earlier?
A fucking pretzel rod?
Carbs.
A fucking pretzel rod.
Without the pesky pretzel part.
That's right.
Are you insinuating that I suck dicks?
Had a rod.
Everyone's insinuating you suck dicks. I'm not a man of many words, but I know what I know.
You're a man of many pounds.
And many necks.
I got nothing.
Now you're saying that?
Yeah.
Well, it's been fucking evident.
So in closing, I'd like you to vote for McCain. God bless America. Your turn, queer.
Vote for Obama. He's got no point.
All right, get
Thank you, Tank Hankerus and Stephen Carr.
Just amazing.
Great debate. I would call that a draw. But
Yes, definitely. Shit.
Yes, I am.
All right.
Exactly. Yes, exactly.
I love Steve.
Rules. Let's finish up the bombs.
He does roll.
Yeah. A bomb from Jimmy. Sorry.
What?
Sorry, Jimmy.
This must have been Dave. Probably dubbed it.
Impossible.
I'm sorry, Jimmy. It happens.
Impossible.
She just looks like
Machinist.
terrible. It really. I don't mind
scary.
some ligaments, but she really looks bad.
Madonna. It almost looks like she has like bicep implants or something, or shoulder implants. How do you get your shoulders like that?
Yeah. You know what it is? Yeah, you private chef.
Like, look at her biceps, though. They're hanging over her elbow.
Yeah, in shape.
That one is
That's shredded Ethiopian. That's the look she's going for.
Her name should be like Doc Pole. Yeah, I knew that.
Holy Jesus!
Wow.
Yeah.
So code in the day.
I'm very rarely embarrassed after a joke is so bad.
That was really bad.
I knew what I was trying to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that could have possibly meant.
I don't either.
Back live now.
Doc.
I'll tell you what it equaled. Silence. But I can't tell you what it meant.
Here's Voss bombing. Has now been arrested.
100 and something times.
Milestone.
Is it time? How many times he's been arrested, or what for? Oh, okay.
It's a milestone.
I will say 1,000 times.
That would be impossible.
I'm sticking with it.
That's impossible.
Because I don't care if I win or not.
I'm going to go with
How can
I'm
you go with
saying
1,000?
1,000.
That's insane.
I'm saying 1,000.
It's not enough days to be arrested.
What?
1,000
I read
times.
this story and I can't remember if it's 100 or 1,000, but it's one of those.
I'm saying 1,000. 100's easy.
Child support.
Holy moron.
He's thinking about what Bonnie's going to ask for when she leaves him.
Yeah, Voss was completely out of the discussion and just popped in with that.
Child support.
What is he talking about?
I don't know.
And finally, the last bomb for today. Billy in New York, how are you?
Yeah, what's up, guys?
What's up, Billy?
McCain's advisor, Warren something or another, wrote a book named Lipstick on a Pig, and it explains how to use it in a political sense. How to use the metaphor.
Fascinating.
Obama's off the hook. Let's make it official.
The guy's last name that you were talking about, by the way, was Peace.
Excuse me?
Wow.
Excuse me?
That was a colossal bomb.
Do the bit.
The guy's name was Warren.
Yeah.
Peace. Yeah,
Warren
now.
Peace.
All right.
The book.
Good job.
Yeah.
We'll have more tomorrow on that.
This guy's last name was Peace. What did I expect? What could have happened besides a nothing?
Besides a nothing. Jimmy, where's the book signing tonight?
My love, it is tonight in Ridgewood, in Bookends in Ridgewood. Mm-hmm. Tomorrow night's Long Island. Tonight is Bookends in Ridgewood, New Jersey. I think it's 7 o'clock or something like that.
And Danny's begging me to do this, so we need interns to, abuse and make fun of. And you'll be getting our food every morning. If this sounds like something you want to do, go to internships.xmradio.com.
Yeah. And you do have the potential to become the next big star like our own intern David. So you never know.
Yeah.
1 out of 10 become a star.
Shh, don't tell them that or else they won't apply.
The rest of them, we don't even notice.
Get coffee and breakfast, I get it.
Don't even know
we
their
need
names.
interns terribly, so please.
You either get a lot of airtime or we don't even know your fucking name.
Chances are, if you apply for this job and you live within a 20-mile radius, you'll get it, so please.
All right, we all know David.
Yeah.
David, our Jewish intern, right? I'm going to challenge Anthony right now. Mm-hmm. We've been doing this XM thing for over 4 years, a little over 4.
Yeah.
I want you to name 5 interns that stood out in the last 4 years. And we've
5 interns that stood out.
We're probably pushing 50 interns at this point since we got back to radio.
5 that stood out.
Stood out. And really try.
Well, Pat Duffy.
Yep. Wow. Okay.
I went recent with that one.
Not really. He started interning like 3 years ago.
Yeah, to tell you the truth, I had to.
He's just still around, that's why.
All right.
Why are you writing
Danny,
the answers?
Dan, Sam, and Travis.
He wrote that for you. They all started as interns. You would have never got that.
No, I wouldn't have.
So actually, you make a good point. You could actually be hired for the show.
And that hasn't happened in fucking 5 years.
What about Chocolate Strawberry Shoe?
I don't know his name.
I don't know his name either. What about the intern that was banging the hooker that Jimmy wanted to bang?
His name was Noah. No, he didn't stand out. I would say,
I don't know
Ricky?
his name.
He's been here since May.
I don't know your name. I know you're the twitchy guy.
Yeah.
And I know I've heard your name before. And I know I've said your name before.
Yeah.
But right now, at this moment, I don't know who the fuck you are.
Yeah, it's Ryan.
What?
It's Ryan.
Ryan?
Yeah.
I never would have guessed that.
Yes.
Would have taken me forever.
Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of sit in the background. I don't really
Certainly
say much.
do. Wow. Yeah, David, like day one, we knew David. You got to have a name. I'd like
We could
lie
do
about
stuff
my
for
first
this guy.
name.
He twitches and
Yeah, but if we tried, he just twitches. He doesn't do anything. Just kind of twitches.
Yeah, it's not really good for radio. It's kind of not
It was
verbal.
good in the elevator once.
Oh, yeah.
When you were going.
I remember that.
Believe me, it was good in his interview too. Like, and he mentioned it. Like, we didn't bring it up, but he's like, "Yeah, I have Tourette's syndrome." We're like, "Oh, all right, hired."
Yeah, you got the gig.
I like to see him tightrope or something.
Oh, Ricky.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Ricky, who's Ricky?
You remember Ricky?
You know when you
Ricky.
got lost trying to find your breakfast?
Remember Ricky? Oh, was
Come on,
he
it was classic.
abominable?
I forgot about Ricky.
Remember, like, we told him to go to the Rock and Roll Deli for breakfast, and we told him that it had a blue awning, so he ran around Manhattan for 2 hours looking for a deli called the Blue Awning.
Oh, right. Oh, and then there was, oh, God, what's his name, of course, who wound up getting the boot.
What?
After he Bill. After he played the slave girl bit. After
Idiot. He almost sunk our ship.
Played the slave girl bit.
So Duffy, Ricky.
Ah, that fucking, what did I call him? Harry T.
A lying
sack of cunt.
Who?
Harry. Remember Harry T? And then he went on to Ron and Fez.
I
Harry.
really don't remember Harry T.
He was their producer before Dave.
Yes.
He was the guy that, yeah, Travis was just reminding me. He was the kid that instant feedbacked his own bit under a different name.
Yes!
Harry T, yeah.
Harry T.
Harry fucking
What an
T.
asshole.
Yeah, he requested as Joey Gay. I remember that.
That's
vividly.
right. I couldn't pick him out. I don't know what he looks like or anything.
You know who stood out?
Who?
Renee.
Yeah.
She was the only one.
Now she's working for some, like, morning zoo crap.
She was sexy. She was...
Oh, right, her.
The intern with the vagina.
Exactly.
Yeah.
With the old pussy.
the only one we allowed in to the boys' club.
No, well, remember the chick that you called Ugly Betty and then she never showed up again?
Oh, yeah. Good one.
Was she the one that the listeners were killing on instant feedback and she was
Ugly
crying?
Betty.
I forgot about her.
Well, a lot of these interns are so stupid because they come in and as we're interviewing, we ask them, like, have you heard of the show? Do you understand the gist of the show? And do you understand that, you're probably going to get beaten for any minuscule flaw
thing,
that you could possibly have, even if you don't even realize that you have it. If they pick up on it, you're probably going to get punched in the face. And everybody goes, oh, yeah, that's fine. And that you're okay with that. Yeah.
Hey, Ugly Betty.
Ugly Betty. Never showed up again.
My favorite intern of all time was Luca.
Oh, right.
This is
She
old
just
school.
disappeared.
NEW, she was an intern, and she would come in with, like, black eyes and bruises and stuff.
Black guys?
Black eyes.
Oh.
And then all of a sudden she never showed up again. We have no idea what happened to her.
A 55-gallon drum somewhere under a Parkway
it didn't
bridge.
sound like she had a good personal life.
There was also intern Tom that you said had Jurassic Park arms because they were shorter than his body.
Oh, yeah.
Jurassic Park.
I forgot about him. Like, unusually short. It was bad. Yeah.
Oh.
And he always
There
knew it,
she
too,
is.
and he was always, I'm sorry, and he was always
Caitlin's
really
voting.
self-conscious about it.
Oh, Eye Patch
Yeah.
Kid. That's the legendary one.
Eye Patch is the legendary intern story. He was late constantly and
Nope.
didn't come in. Then he came in one day because he was off the day before and said that he got in an accident with his motorcycle. He broadsided a car.
Yeah.
And went the glass broke on the car's driver's window. And a shard of glass went into his eye, and he had to wear this patch.
He had bruises
His doctor
and
told him
cuts all
never to
around
take
his
it off.
eye, yeah.
And we noticed nothing else was wrong. So we're like, take the patch off. Let's see, that. And it went on forever. We finally got him to take it off, and there was nothing wrong with it.
And he was still trying to fake an eye injury, even though his eye was perfectly
I was like,
fine.
you
He
hit
was like
the
squinting
side-
his eye, like, look, see, we're in here. Look.
Yeah. Like you hit the side of a car with your motorcycle, you T-boned a car, and nothing happened to you.
Right.
And then we made him go home.
And then we had the straight edge kid.
Oh, yeah.
Who claimed he was the only one who lost his electricity.
Yeah. We had a bunch of liars.
Yes,
I don't know if that's the same kid you're talking about, but there's a new board op over at CBS FM who used to be your intern at NEW. He told me that you fired him over the phone on the air while he was shopping at the supermarket.
No clue.
Huh, that sounds familiar. Jesse.
Oh, Jesse, that's the straight edge kid.
Oh, that's him?
Why did we fire him?
I remember that. Yeah, that was the guy that you were talking about. Yeah, like he didn't show up for some reason, then he tried to blame the whole thing on the power went out in his building.
Oh, right.
And so his alarm didn't go off
him?
or something like that.
Well, we ought to talk to him. See what he's doing in broadcasting these days.
No, he just said.
I know, but I mean, like he's board opping over at CBS?
Yeah, he was at that other rock station that cleaned house, and now he's at
What
CBS
other rock
FM.
station? We can mention stations.
RXP in New York here.
Don't say that one.
They fired everybody?
Yeah, they kind of cleaned house, except for the morning guy.
Well, he's going soon, too, because they want us. I don't know if we're going to go for that deal, though. It's a little weird.
And Travis is now also reminding me about Nosferatu.
Oh, remember Nosferatu? We used to play the music
I'm
every time
forgetting
we came
about
this was his music.
What about that guy? I think his name was Tim, and he would commute from Boston. Remember? And he brought in those hard-boiled eggs.
And you threw all the eggs out.
God, the eggs. And they weren't hard-boiled.
we were
They were raw.
And then you guys gave him, I think, like 10 seconds to leave the room, or else they were all going to get
And then we were
pelted out.
pelting him with the hard-boiled eggs that weren't hard.
The Virgin from Detroit.
Yeah, what was that?
You remember him?
No.
He wasn't a bad-looking dude. Dr. Z was in. And she was talking about him. We were on him for like 40 minutes.
Travis is saying his name was Adam.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Adam the liar.
Yeah, he was okay.
Oh, that guy. No. All right, let's
We've had some fun. Look at us reminiscing about our shitty interns. Well, we need new ones, so.
I talked about the kid that I threw a chocolate strawberry at his shoe.
Yeah, that was
his name was
too.
Noah.
That was Noah, too?
Yeah.
We had 3 Noahs.
Oh, okay.
What is that about?
That kid bothered
People
me.
said, is Eric good for the show? We went, Noah.
There's a bomb.
Do the bit.
That was a bomb. Good call,
That's
Rock.
a new one.
That was a bomb.
I threw a strawberry at his shoe because I hated how rich he was and how he was rubbing it in. Huh?
He had a suede boot or
He'd
something.
always
and
come
he got
in
so mad.
like dressed to
the
be
nines.
fashionable.
He came in one day, I swear to God, he looked like Willy Wonka. Like he had like a fucking
blazer on,
hat and a scarf and a blazer. I was like, what are you doing?
He would tell us how much each part of his outfit cost, and one day he was wearing something that was like over $1,000.
Yeah. Yeah, we
God
did a little.
damn it. You guys think I kid about this stuff? Another XMer saying goodbye.
Oh.
These come in every day. It's so depressing. They're completely cleaning house down there in Washington. Everybody we know is gone. I mean, everybody.
I know.
The only one is Wicklund, and he doesn't even work for the channel anymore. They put him in another position.
I'm glad he made it, though.
But these have been coming in pretty much every day. I'm not going to say whose name it is, but he writes, "This is it. Hard to say it any better than beloved music legend Kenny Loggins."
Oh, I got it. This is it.
And then he writes, as some of you may know, Wednesday will be my last day with the company. From our first broadcast in the XM lunchroom to a now combined 18 million plus subscribers, I couldn't be prouder of what we've created and accomplished together these past 8 years. It has been a true pleasure each day to work side by side with some of the most talented professional individuals in the business.
How about some sour grapes there, pal?
None of these guys have the
Come
sour.
on, sour grapes.
They're probably getting severance.
Say you suck ass. Yeah, you think it's severance?
Sure. Individual in the business. Hold on, most talented professional individual. Okay. I take with me many fantastic memories and friendships and leave you with my best wishes for a tremendous future. Look at that, Ant. That's how you're supposed to leave a company.
Is that it?
But then, of course, here's to happiness, health, and success in wherever life takes you. My contact info is below. Hope to stay in touch. Thanks for listening.
Who is that, Danny?
Fuck is that?
That's our old intern.
That's Noah?
What is he doing?
He's
being gay.
That's trying desperately, apparently, to have some kind of music career.
Can he sing?
Yeah, but it looks like a real video.
Well, it is, because when you have the proper financing, you could make it look
he really
professional.
did have a lot of cake. His
How does it
father
sound?
had a lot of money.
Well, I think you guys might have played the single way, way long ago. If you pot
Really?
up the PC, I'm sure.
Oh, is this the
it'll-
one about that chick?
Yes,
What was
it
the name of the
is.
girl?
here this morning.
Right.
And
Oh, God. Oh, God, it's horrid.
This kid's good.
Oh, listen to that fucking wailing. Now he's breakdancing and he is gay dancing.
Oh, why, how do you write a song that's out of your own key?
Yeah.
Bring it down a little bit.
What a waste of money. This video had to cost some bucks. There's chicks in it. It's
the opening.
He really good camera.
He rolls up in a Rolls, like he's the chauffeur of this Rolls Royce. Like it had to cost like a lot of money to make this.
He's dancing with chicks though.
Because the song is really called Julian.
All right, let's do line of the day.
No, I can't. I have to comment on that.
All right, what's the problem with it?
It stinks. Is that Julia?
Yeah, but
the big video twist is that he was just daydreaming and he's the chauffeur.
Oh, he's Julia's chauffeur.
And Julia is spelled Jewlia.
Ah, now he tips his hat and drives away like, ha ha, I'm gonna holy fucking suck cock.
What's wrong?
That made me mad again.
That's like Sister Studio.
I got mad at that.
I thought it was good.
Julia,
Here's some good pipes.
Pendulum is swinging the other way.
A song I can finally sing because you don't have to be in tune.
What's wrong with that, Ant?
Come on,
it's
try
so
it, Ant.
bad.
It's not bad. You have a nice
The
vibe.
coolest part of that video is I had no clue that the hood ornaments on Rolls actually has a remote that pulls it down into the hood so kids can't snap them off.
Yeah.
I fucking learned something from that video.
Is that
and the
song-
fact that he dances like a flaming queer.
I don't know how much we could talk about this kid because I remember there was some issues with his dad or something.
Hey, he's got a video on fucking YouTube. I'm going to talk about it.
That is true.
That thing is bad.
There's something else I wanted to bring up.
I have to stay out of this one.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Well, the kid's a good dancer. What can you say?
Julia.
Is it better than what in the butt? What in the butt?
It's not quite as manly
as what in the butt?
Yeah.
All right.
By the way.
Yes.
By the way.
Aha! I knew there'd be a by the way.
By the ways mean 10 more minutes of radio. For
No. I have right now
a boner.
No, I don't have a boner. But I have right now what is the equivalent
of a boner.
Of a banana.
Oh.
In my colon. Which is knocking on the door.
It's time to go. Why don't you give me a phone call and tell me? I gotta make duty.
Master Pooh. Master Pooh. Can we do line of the day?
Yes.
Wait, can I read that?
I forgot about that one.
Inside
make a
info?
shit.
No, it's just one of us.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
WebEx.com
Julia,
gives
what?
us line of the day. We're gonna do a speed round here. Let's do some runner-up lines of the day. Get the hell out of here. The WebEx.com what? Ant? Meetings from home. Simple as that.
Yes.
Video conferencing. You don't have to leave your home to
Don't
do
leave
the
your
meetings.
house.
Check
Why
out,
would you want to?
Check
after
out
tomorrow?
WebEx.com. True. You might want this. Yeah.
Stay home. I'm going to use WebEx for everything.
Someone's asking me, what does this election mean, like, as far as people rioting and stuff? I'm like, there's not going to be riots, but there's going to be people celebrating a little too much today.
If McCain wins, there will be riots.
Oh, yeah.
If when Obama wins, there'll be some raucous celebrating, I believe.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll get a little out of hand, but they won't officially call it looting or rioting. But there'll be a fire that the news is showing. A little celebratory fire somewhere.
Fires? Why do we need fires on election?
I'm going to go with
that's crazy.
What city's going to have the fire? I'm not talking about an out-of-control fire, but probably an
Flames in
overturned
the
car.
D.
Yeah, I got to go with
I'd
the
say
D.
the D.
too.
The D, definitely.
I got to drop a D.
Yes.
Nope. Ant?
Like it.
I will bet you 100 it's in Chicago.
Could be Chicago.
I'll go Chicago.
Yeah, that's, Obama's...
You go with cold in the D.
Hood.
All right?
I'm going with the D.
All right. Jimmy, where's going to be maybe an overturned fire?
Fucking without a doubt. In Ridgewood, New Jersey, outside of Bookends tonight, there's going to be some overturned cars with laughs on them. With laughs on them. People are going to turn over cars, and they're going to hold up copies of I Hate Your Guts, and they're going to dance and laugh.
You're going to put out the fire with some laughs.
I'm going to fan the flames with my book.
Nice. Here's a runner-up line of the day.
Vietnam Wars. The record has not been as good since the 60s. I'm telling you, the record has gone downhill since Vietnam.
And the Pats have taught us that one loss could mean everything. So let's not forget that. All right,
right on that one.
See, I picked my spots. Good for one a day. That's about it. Another runner-up line of the day.
I'm 24.
Oh, forget it.
Wow.
A little old for Ann.
Take care, Nana.
Couple of years. Nana.
Get your copy of I Hate Your Guts. Here's another runner-up line of the day.
And the people who give you the most crap are probably the conservatives. They're the ones who are the biggest threat to what you do.
No, gay marriage.
Yes, I want to move to Massachusetts and become a whole person outside of gay marriage.
Did we do that today?
Julia.
Talking about not
What's this next line? Julia.
You're unbelievable.
You're unbelievable.
I'd hate to put my tool in you.
Well, cue that fucker up so we'll play a little more as we leave here today.
Julia.
Don't forget Ron and Fez are doing some live broadcasting tonight.
Oh, yeah, 7 to midnight, the Ron and Fez
they
show.
doing the regular?
Damn.
I don't think they would. Why would you do that? That's a lot of work.
Where are they going to be?
They will be. Oh, Danny just smashed his finger between the monitor and the other thing. Oh, that has to hurt.
I got a paper cut the other day from cardboard right between.
Ow!
Wait a second. Right between my fingernail and where the skin meets, where the skin meets the fingernail.
Did it hurt?
It fucking hurts so bad.
Yeah, that's a bad one.
I got one across my cock hole.
The pee hole?
Construction paper.
Ow!
I thought that was a goof.
With oak tag.
Yes.
I think this one was actually alcohol related. I went to reach into the 12-pack for a beer, and those shitty cardboard dividers that they put in there just completely nailed it.
Fuck. Alcohol related. Gotta watch those.
Webex.com.
Yes.
Another runner-up.
Danny found the only black guy that you will agree with, Anthony.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
Edie Amin?
And with that, we say adios, amigos, with your line of the day.
Here comes line of the day, line of the day.
To be able to say it. White people don't. Let me tell you something.
That wasn't a planned thing. We enjoyed saying the real word, for Christ's sake. Yeah, believe me.
I'm kidding. Ayo.
We're rolling for the tagger.
I forgot all about him.
Yeah.
Remember him? In a little while.
Yeah.
Julia.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks for listening today, guys.
Oh, look at him dance.
Go get Jimmy's book, I Hate Your Guts. Book signing tonight somewhere.
At the Bookends in Ridgewood, like 7 p.m., I think.
He's so off-key. It's so bad.
He's tried this kid. I think you're wrong.
Yeah. Gotta get to the car.
Everybody.
Uncontrollable.
Do the bit. Do the bit. Do the bit.
You fucking stink.
Twice my size, girl, you hypnotize me. Literally knock me off my feet.
This has to be at record companies where they are just laughing at it. They play it every day and laugh. Do you think?
I'm enjoying the words.
Julia!
You're uncontrollable.
This probably went around the record companies like that video resume that kid sent out called "Impossible is Nothing." That Russian kid who was like fucking fencing.
Dude, you know
like
they're like, you've got to see this. Cat and Heath.
All
fucking-
right now.
Oh God, he's so off key. Wow. His boyish mind. So, listen to that thin, out of key fucking falsetto.
I know, and they have there's like plugins that could fix that too.
Like they spent all the money on the video and nothing on processing this crappy voice. Unfortunately, that one's gonna be stuck in my head now all fucking night. I'm just gonna be. Oh, it's talking.
Take me to Chanel.
See, he was the limo driver the whole
Look at that. The fucking hood ornament comes out of the
Well,
front.
or was he? Because now he
Take me
gets
to
the
Chanel. Now he's like, I'm getting her. I mean,
like-
him.
He's
what?
like, you figure it out.
Well, he's gonna sit on the fucking hood and then with no pants on, and then push the fucking hood ornament up so it goes in his asshole. That's how he got the note. Fucking cunt.
All right, we've done enough for you fuckers
right.
today.
I'm out of here.
Go find someone else to entertain
Yeah,
you. We're
go
done.
fuck yourselves.
Exactly.
Ha